Hello Austrian. Hello Panacea. Hello Kaiwake. Hello Void Walker. Hello Cycred. Hello Navox. Hello XecnaR. Hello Frodo. Hello Hippo. Hello Red Yoshi. Hello Playset. I'm a bit sleepy today. Okay, close for red colors or what? Axe goes axe, so losing some HP to the early curse is not as bad, yeah. If we see hand of grid, it is possible to use right here. And of course, you can also go to floor 2 shop. I do really want to. Other choices are what? Snipe into Hexagons. Yeah, not too interested. There's not even any snipe. I mean, the snipe is here, but why would you do that? Just take like random rare or something if you want to snipe this instead. So just between, I mean, honestly, you can kind of justify swapping on this map, but yeah, I don't do that, yeah. Hello, Sino Gemini, hello, Vatris, hello, Kevin, hello, Elim, hello, Contrapunk. So random ray into Hexagons is, I mean, I guess it's like a little bit better than usual, just a little bit though. Because the demon form, like even Berserk, yeah, demon form, Berserk, Juggernaut, and all do something. But the corruption barricade or maybe impervious is not going to do so much here. Yeah, goes for reckless, and then we probably just go something like this, 3 or 4 fights into fire here. So if we see Apple, we can immediately lap with Apple here, and with we can do the same. Fight this elite, and then fire again, and then shop in here. If the curse needs to be removed, or we have to go from hand of grid, and we go here. If you miss you will break the red colorless, yeah. It's like, yeah, I guess the bomb into Hexagons is not the worst thing I have ever seen. And then master strategy focus is still a fine thing. Only 2 elite act unless we fight floor 6 elite and then burn the elite at the end here, but there no only 1 fire. Yeah, if elite is on floor 6 is a little bit weird. So just click this and see. Well, and weird it is. Decay is also not so bad, yeah. So I mean, regardless to start here, I don't think we ever start here. Like decay is not bad enough for me to just urgently remove. I don't even know like what is even bad enough to urgently remove here. It's nothing, no. I think the thing that loses the most HP first would be something like regret, yeah. But even regret is not that bad. Something left, nonsense. So we start here, maybe farm some gold. If we're overpowered, we can try to do this and get 3 elites and then spend our billion gold here, and then we're like super chilling. Or we go to a standard path, like 3 or 4 fights here, and then yeah, as planned, right? It's like fire elite, fire maybe shop if you need help with Hexagons, or you want to spend hand with gold. You probably do want to go shop. With the hand of restart, by the time you get here, you should have enough to maybe come close to buy a rare relic, buying a rare relic, or maybe you can even buy a rare relic itself. And then here you make more gold, and you make more gold, and then yeah, you're just rich forever. Probably. Can go to every shop. Hand with redraws already killing. I do want to wait for the things, and here blocking is blocking for 3, so I think I do block. It's not can get destroyed though, but yeah. Could be worse. We take 3 now, and now I draw hand of grid, easy. That could be 10 gold, but we did make 20, so low rolling gold is less of a concern. I mean, it's still annoying because we probably do go to a shop here. In this act, yeah, shockwave. If we go here, this would be advanced away, yeah, but then advanced away sometimes just another fight to farm gold. Yeah, 10 gold, no potion, classic, yeah. If we go here and we get destroyed on this floor, or we cannot avoid this, yeah, but I guess As in you can dodge this technically, but I really do not want to. But I guess you can just rest if something terrible happens here. And of course you also need, first of all, you need to low roll advance away, and secondly, you need to get no potion. Thirdly, this event needs to not help. Then maybe we're actually in danger. I take the advance away. I take the advance away. I was on the left. I did not even notice. I saw shockwave and a heavy blade, and I did not even register the third card because I clicked the shockwave. I just remember there was not something that was going to be clicked over shockwave. Yeah. Not an AoE fight. Not playing this is a little bit weird, but we do have a shockwave, so maybe it's not that weird. So this can attack this turn. Yeah, here of course we play the shockwave. Next turn we get owned now. There's no way to kill this even if top deck hand grid. Hopefully I don't. Oh, that is the worst draw. Because now I cannot even kill it in this cycle, and of course we take like the full 14 here, yeah. Yeah, 4 damage off. I can try again. It's a 13, and 13 is a bad number, but I mean it's core hand of grid, yeah. Okay, fine. This one I don't take. So yeah, minus gold. Liquid memories on hand of grid at least one time. Wait, what? I mean I clicked that, but there's a conflict of interest, yeah? Yeah, I mean, it is still quick, but there's suddenly a conflict of interest, though. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, right here you can see 22 is good. This guy's on 22, and here's 22. We heal a little bit. And gold, but we did get a potion. Potion now is 30. Wait, we got 40 gold, so 133, 34 gold in 3 fights. Okay, so we are low rolling gold like hard, yeah? The spot weakness before the Hexagons. Or you can take the Hemo, because right now our deck actually does not have any attack. The feat is on time only exhaust. Yeah? Shockwave is not really an attack, and then otherwise we have Hand and Grid, which is fine. It's like 220 Carnage early game is pretty freaking good. And we have liquid memories, and we have the explosive pot. Yeah, Hexagons is also freaking coming. This card is not exactly the best in Hexagons, and this card is usually quite good in Hexagons. Usually. I say usually because it can just miss twice. Yeah, sure. We take the spot weakness. Advance away. Okay, this fight is fine. There's no lethal here, yeah? Unless we potion. Of course I don't want the potion. Potion is 30, and then, you know, we might need help here. So, no feed on this turn unless I... No, this is also only 23. Redrawing into feed or hand with here is not super easy, yeah? But I can try. I mean, I'm not going to explosive pot, so we'll just try. Well, next time we hurt a lot if I do this. If I hand a grid here, next time we hurt a lot, yeah? Just saying. The line to preserve HP is to defend into hand of grid here, but I lose my gold. And this guy next turn can also just attack, and we don't have lethal on both, unless I potion. I don't want to potion. So I guess we just take the hit next turn then. Yeah, painful hit incoming, because we draw all defense this turn already. Okay, at least I drew my shockwave. I have no real preference for hand and wit or the feet. I would like to get either, at least one of them though, so I kind of don't want to kill here. Which pays 5 HP, but again, we're still healthy enough. There's double fire with freaking Hexagons. I can expand gold here. Maybe it can be healing event this floor. Yeah, I can also be an ugly advance away, but then still have explosive pot. Ramsey, then we go luck. Nah, we are getting our side quest, yeah. But play spot quickness doesn't matter. Okay, now I get to choose. Do I want gold or do I want HP? Because this HP is healing me immediately. What is the gold situation, by the way? Let's assume that we Maybe we cannot land here in the elite, yeah? If it's centuries, maybe we could land even twice, but let's just calculate the case where I cannot land anything. So here we have 208 and here plus 30. Yeah, 208 plus 30, 238, 238. If we land him with here and here, then we have enough go for uncommon relic. Decay can go though. Yeah, threshold for remove and common or shop relic is actually important. It's at 250. That probably means I should just get my gold then. Yeah, 3 max HP and current HP is helping me more in this like potentially, but only if the shop doesn't. Yeah, remove decay and then buying a shop or common relic is actually a very important threshold to meet here. Yeah. So we get our gold. Yeah, he moves back and yeah, sure you can take it. Or you can take this with the thing. But probably not. Unfortunately, this fight drops a potion, so now potion chain is 20%. All fights 3 pots. Is that relevant? Why is that relevant? Like, who cares? Yeah, why is that relevant? Like, which one is harder to play? Nobody cares. I mean, that would be relevant if it's ritual daggers. Like, you land the ritual dagger now, so the future ritual daggers are easier to land. Okay, fine. That is actually relevant. But like, why on earth do we care whether feat is harder to land later or not? What matters is that what is stronger. I don't really care what is harder to land. I care what is stronger. Fortune is pretty low now. Lagavulin we have 0 block but all in our deck, and this can block a little bit, but at the same time we have shockwave, and I think we just try to rush the. Yeah, I think we just try to hit the Lagavulin and kill it instantly. First upgrade is I think it's actually still Hemo though, over the Hand of Greed, because simply that we have shockwave that kind of just needs to be played. You know? And then this with this is kind of awkward already, but this and this is clean, and you can still play Hemo Hand of Greed. So it's like +5 here and also +5 here. Of course it says 5 gold, but whatever. Yeah, this potion is for Lagavulin, but we do already have shockwave there. Probably we're fine with damage potions. Because honestly, this deck against the Nob is also not exactly the cleanness if we yeah, sentries honestly O3 at least like can be bad depending on draw order, but Lagavulin at least give us time to prepare and we can set up the shockwave. I think against the other two is probably better to keep this. And if we walk into a Giga Loro Advanced Hallway is at 10%, then Explosive Pot is probably better than Skill Pot. Even more gold for another curse. Yeah, I don't think so. No? We have a shop here, but carrying doubt through this fight, probably not the best idea from 47 already. No. I wait Hemo. Willing to rest next fire if needed, and I sure hope that we don't die to this fight from 47 with 2 pots. Yeah, it's a knob. Nice pot quickness. And you see what I mean, right? I say that even the knob fight is not so clear, yeah? That it's going to be clean. Even though our deck is looking like this. Simply because you can see what is happening. Which is why we have 2 damage potions. And also you see why I say Hemo upgrade is potentially better. Look at this hand. Yeah, look at this hand. Everything costs 2. We do have a 30 damage potion next turn with the Hand of Greed, and we can still draw the Hemo, yeah? So we can kill it next turn still. This should be Blast Strike, right? Because Shockwave Strike doesn't even... Shockwave Strike is preparing to not kill it next turn, which if we Blast Strike and we have 30 damage potion, we already have 47, so it's a 36, so this is already killing. If we draw this is also killed. Actually no, it's 33. This is 33, 33, 50, 80 with 3 damage shot, but then we can Explosive Pot. Yeah, double potting and this is not ugly, but you know. If you draw like this, then maybe you do this double pot against Nob, because I don't really want to take the hit. Considering that, you know, this part is still here. It's like, oh, Advanced Hole and another Elite coming. But yeah, not playing Vulnerable here is also complete nonsense, yeah. I say memories for why on earth do you do that? First of all, you take damage immediately this turn. Secondly, you don't open lethal next turn. Thirdly, you lose 20 gold. Like what? Why on earth would you do that? That's like the worst lie I have ever heard of. Okay, now you can choose. Do you still want 20 gold or not? Because if we take the 20 gold here, we can buy uncommon relic, yeah? We already meet the threshold for common relic and remove. If I don't get the gold here and get the HP, because the HP does, you know, does boost me a little bit in these floors. And if I get the gold here, sometimes we can just ignore the decay and buy uncommon relic. What uncommon relic would be bought for full price? I mean, meat on the bone, yeah, but meat on the bone, your Hexaghost Arcus is not exactly the thing, you know. Can I kill with explosive pot and just feed? Bear Prever, I don't know whether that's good news or bad news, but Bear Prever is not an uncommon relic. If you didn't know that. But okay, Hemo is 30. Can I kill with just explosive then? I didn't even look at that, but this hand maybe I can do that. Hemo is 30, feed is 15, that's 45. 45 plus the strike is no. We are 2 damage short. Okay, so I do need to liquid memories here to kill. But yeah, then I can choose. 3 HP, 20 gold. 20 gold is exactly uncommon relic, you know. So it's like mummified. And mummified hand right now, I don't even know. Paying gold for that in this spot is so weird because we already have like a lot of meta scaling in the deck, you know. It's like when the run progressed to the point where mummified hand could be overpowered, we already got a lot of value elsewhere from the feet and the hand of greed, so maybe we don't even need it anymore. And it just doesn't do anything right now for all my gold. Yeah, just like meat on the bone and what's like clay. Buying clay in this position, I mean clay with feet is giga combo, and if we keep the decay then because the clay also can do something good, yeah. Oh shit, no, I'm thinking whether to feed or to hand grid this guy right now, because we can choose. I'm just thinking whether I want the 20 gold or not, or the max HP. That potion will be used, the liquid memory is already gone, yeah. Yeah, not really anything, eh? So and some of the chest has gold as well. Okay, if the chest having gold variance is too high, you cannot like say that you hand a grid here, and sometimes chest has enough gold for you to buy rare relic. That's just nonsense. We get our HP. Yeah, so we get the feed, yeah? Because I do think that there is also like some risk in this part. What is more that I don't actually want to rest here now, but we'll see. Okay, we still need to play this, right? Because we did count that is 3 damage off, yeah? With just the liquid memories on hand of grid. And this is 30, and then this is 33, so it's 3 damage off, so we do need to play Hemo. Yeah, then I get a benefit. The boot. Headbutt at least is good. This deck is terrible, by the way. I'm just saying. The moment like the moment we leave Act 1 and something terrible will happen if the deck doesn't improve, yeah. But I sure hope the deck improves at some point. Potion chance now is 30%. We still had this against the sentries, but against the Lagavulin right now we go into Lagavulin, we get destroyed because our deck doesn't block whatsoever. Hmm. 44 HP, big shot coming. Don't need to rest, right? I mean, sometimes we can die here if the elite fight goes really bad, basically. If the elite fight goes okay, we only lose, for example, like 20 HP here, then I think we'll be fine even with just 44. Then we can rest here, rest could be bigger if we need to. Sometimes we just like don't even take HP. Sometimes the god chips die. But I would like to upgrade. I would like to upgrade. The upgrade at the moment, probably on Hand of Greed. just +5 damage once again, and other choice is Shockwave. Like, Shockwave upgrade before the Exegos would be good, yeah. But right now the Shockwave upgrade does nothing. And the Hammer upgrade definitely can matter. Next fight, we do need to kill quickly, like, no matter what it is. Yeah? Sentries need to... I mean, we cannot stay in Sentries, you can see our deck. There's like 4 defense, no other block. So what do we want to do against Sentries unless they die instantly? And then the Lagavulin, yeah, also kind of same, right? We set Shockwave and we hope that it just dies somehow, you know? Okay, +5 damage upgrade. Sure. 267 is just barely short from buying Uncommon Relic. You can buy Uncommon Relic if it rolls a minimum price. Oh, that's at least a good relic. That is not very good when we are stalling for our side quest though, but I mean, of course there's never any way in hell you key this, yeah? Just to maybe stall for a feed later. Okay, we let's spend a little bit of gold here. It is actually the clay, and we can buy it because it rolled very low price. And didn't I just say our deck doesn't block at all? Yeah, didn't I just say our deck doesn't block like whatsoever, and here's something that maybe helps us block a tiny bit. Stone, yeah, for 4 defense, wow, that we're absolutely going to play also. Other choices got, like, if we do not buy this clay, we remove by second Shockwave by pummel one. Our deck is just a deck that deals 20 damage, yeah? It's like we started hand with 20 damage, and now we have Hemo plus 20 damage, and we take the pummel, 20 damage. Bone Waffle? Yeah, I mean, if you super scared of dying in Act 1, you can do that. I think I'm more scared of dying in Act 2, though, with how this run is developing. Yeah, I just buy the clay, you know? Just buy the clay. Play with the Hemo also, yeah? I mean, clay without deck is already working well because, you know, deck doesn't block, so we will just get hit. DK is here sometimes the enemy is not attacking, but you don't need to spend block on this because then the clay blocks for your future. And then there's Hemo that also blocks with the clay. It's also freaking, yeah, it's perfect goal, like, come on. It's the same as the last one, right? Perfect goal must buy. It's the end of Act 4 shop, yeah, there's a flurry on sale, exact goal, okay, must buy. Can defend here to... we are weakened though. So if I defend here, we block 3, next turn is still weakened. And the width would be 28. So if I play the headbutt instead and we just take the full 6, then we can open lethal next turn. Otherwise we need to block against next turn, it's hitting me for 9 and block 3. But we have 3 defense, so the chance that we draw one of them is still decent, and sometimes I can draw lethal still with this. Yeah. Fun. Yeah, I mean... blocking again could be weird, because if I play this right now... next turn, it can do either attack. If I just don't block, we take 3. But very likely have lethal next turn, otherwise what is it looking like? It's 39 and this is 28. So feed hand with lethal, Hemo hand with lethal. Feed Hemo would be what? This is 22, 22, 11, 33, 33 plus a strike, yeah. So yeah, feed Hemo strike is also lethal. But feed strike would not be. So we do need to, basically we need to draw either the hand of wheat or the Hemo next turn. Is hand with strike lethal? Hand with 28 and strike is 6, so 34 no. So we either need to draw both of these together or need to draw this. I play bash. Yeah, because if I... The other way I block 3 more, but if I have to play Hemo, then it's only -2, you know? So I gain 1 and then suddenly I open some low roll this turn for like no reason. But here we just get our goal, yeah. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 40% now, yeah, back to 40. The boot. And the spot weakness, yeah, but probably not though. Probably not. We know the smooth stone is gone, so iron wave effectiveness is going down a tiny bit. Metallic size against the hexagons is very strong, and then metallic size with the clay is also kind of a combo, yeah, because what happens normally when you play metallic size that you know, of course you take more damage, slightly more damage immediately on the same turn because it blocks less and defend, but then every turn afterwards you know you gain scaling block. But now the extra damage you take on the turn when you play the metallic size is also refunded a little bit with the clay by 3. So like how bad is it? Metallic size with the clay. Other choice is the iron wave, but I think metallic size outperforms the iron wave for now. We are also fighting either Lag of Lean or Sentries right here, yeah? We know there is not now, and this card performs in whatever that fight is. Also at home? No, Frost Orb with 1 focus. Is a Frost Orb with 1 focus. We have Hourglass here. Blocking with the second defense seems really strange. We can use this potion here, but I also don't need to do yet, yeah. So we'll see. Basically, this is blocking for 5, but if we don't play, they just only block for 3 next turn. So it's kind of like blocking for only 2, because next turn we never really overblock, no? So the second defense, I'm pretty sure is not going to be played, you know? Do we want to put a defense on top? Yes, no, maybe. Because I can defend into headbutt the defense. Otherwise, we hope that we draw lethal with this or this next turn. 15 damage at 18 at 18 HP, so it's at 8, which means you can explosive on defeat even. Yeah, I don't think I want to headbutt defend, no. Can this character do anything evening? Yeah, not really, but there's even a rebound in my hand. Like, even the common card is copied. This character is just a defect ripoff. But yeah, headbutt defense try on this. Yeah, clay. I mean, you see this feat. And yeah, you see the block last turn, you block for 2, and now if you block for 2, you don't have lethal here, and then you are very sad. Okay, you're not that sad, you use explosive pot, but you're still sad. I can hold my explosive pot. So yeah, spot weakness strike feat is clear, so we just do that. Try again. When we cause the spot weakness, we can kill here now. Killing here is fine. Next time we do a metallicized defense, and then we can get another hand of grid here maybe. Yeah, look this. 9 plus 28 is 37. We kill. No shuffle? Nah, not really. Well, unfortunately, it means we have to pay 2 then. I mean, regardless, right? If we don't play the hero here, we play this. We also take 2. Okay, fine, whatever. Yeah. There was no real better draw here anyway. It's like the best draw here, maybe you draw a second defense and then you draw hand of grid the turn after, yeah. But kind of dreaming. Infinite. Well, deck has no exhaust. It had a curse. It has no pommel strike, no struck. So for now, I don't expect the Thunder to do anything, yeah, in the near future, but it is a potential way that you can scale way later. No, not now. Right now we don't pay attention to this. And there's nothing here. Yeah, Evo, I don't want to. Like, cut is complete hot garbage unless you tell me we're dying to Hexaghost. Like, we are dying a terrible death to Hexaghost because these relics are also not exactly helping against that fight. Yeah? This is doing nothing. This is 27 damage, I guess it's fine, it's pretty good. The mood is probably not doing anything, and then the clay is just block. Which means that if Smokiness is landing late, and we don't really see other things, yeah, we have problem against the ghost, and then the evolve can help. Because even when you draw multiple burns against the Hexa Ghost, then all the burns can convert into clay block, yeah, potentially. And the evo is just complete utter garbage in every other fight. Like, if you actually have paid attention to what this guy's doing in early game, you will know what I'm talking about. Like, this guy's just absolute garbage. Yeah, you think that it's doing anything in move stabbing or slavers? Okay, sure, maybe it does something. But when it does something, you have already taken 40 damage to your face. And now you don't actually even have the HP, yeah, because the evo costs you HP in every other hallway fight. And then you just die, though. Always find an excuse to click evo, yeah, and how often do you die early game? Just checking. Whenever you click evo in Act 1, Act 2 without like a power 2 in your deck, like, how often do you die? Because I'm telling you, this thing ruins your early game like very often. On like floor 50 or something is overpowered. This thing when you get to the end game, actually like, completely busted broken. Every single end game fight it works. Like time meter it works. Awaken 1 I guess is slightly bad. It still works on the void, but yeah, in that fight it's still bad. But yeah, don't Rekka it works, time meter it works, spear and shield it works, heart it works, and it's just amazing. Evo, yeah, no, I know. People always find some excuse for this, which by the way is complete bullshit. Like none of those excuses are valid. But they try to justify the evolve anyway, but they don't realize how bad it is. But of course, Ironclad is Ironclad, so sometimes when you see broken relics, this thing just doesn't matter, yeah. But that's my point. Right now, I don't think we can afford to actually carry this thing in Act 2. You know, just look at this, whatever crap this is. And look at our deck, like, how do you carry this at the moment? Like, we have the same plan as the last Ironclad run, or just see a Reaper. Yeah, just see a Reaper and everything is solved, right? Oh, that's a great plan. But yeah, for now, not exactly pleasant, yeah, this evolve to carry. So, skip. One chance now 50. The Hourglass is here to ruin our day, potentially. That said, though, I think we don't want to take too much damage here also, so I will just kill one of them now. We still take 9 damage. And I have to put Spot Witness on top, but I guess it's fine. We can kill this guy also, but then, yeah. We never go to the next cycle, so I guess killing one immediately is not that bad, because then we kill one with the feet and the other one with the headbutt already here, and headbutt cannot be played in this fight anyway. But yeah, honestly it doesn't matter which one we kill, they die the Hourglass anyway before this strength buff or this weaken really matters. Don't play Strike. Ow. Here comes a clay. Oh man. It is Hexa Ghost though. Whole way fight here low roll, we can steal explosive pod. I think I'm just taking the hit, right? Yeah, let's just take the hit. Okay. At least we draw one of them this turn. If we don't draw either one, it's gonna be quite safe because we will die to Hourglass. But then we can head a breathe here and then feed this next turn. So we get both side quests still. No potion. Berserk. Yeah, that works very well with our current plan of getting clay value. Yeah, let's just take second shockwave. Unless you tell me it's time for the body slam self-forming clay giga combo. No. To be fair though, I will actually say this. If you're carry fight, as in you see no way that you can beat Hexa Ghost, otherwise you maybe could click the Berserk. Because yeah, the Berserk does improve your damage output in Hexa Ghost overall, yeah? But the Shockwave might not. The second Shockwave might actually not even improve your damage output too much. Right now this deck is also in a very awkward spot. We can just die to Hexa Ghost by the way, because the potion... we have a headbutt, so we can get another hand and breathe here. And boom. You can choose to, you can kill this as well and just ignore the Fat Gremlin so you don't get owned on turn 3. Because if you hit this now, this will always shield here, yeah? So can we do 30 damage in 2 turns? I mean, yes, right? We draw Headbutt, it already dies, and otherwise we have like Hemo, we have like the Hourglass a little bit. You need to do, this guy will shield twice and it shields 11, so you need to actually do, is it what, 22 plus another 23 is 45 damage in 2 turns. Sometimes you break. Right now we are healing to 42. If we take the 5 here, we go to 37, and then you can play Hemo to go to 35, and it's perfect for the Hexaghost HP as well. Also, sometimes you can just take the 2 more damage here next turn because it attacks 5, and then you play defend when fail, we take another 2. So it is also Hexaghost HP setup. Yeah. So like playing this right now is both safer and also is not even so bad, this HP loss. Of course it will take 7 to block 6, so it's like barely, it's slightly negative, but it's not that bad. A good pick. Why is Neko not a good pick on Ironclad and back one? Pretty freaking rare, yeah? That would not be the case. So yes, Neko is a good pick. Oh yeah, next time we play the we need to play the defense. So we can take 2 if I really want to. I can just take 2 if I really want to. Or you can take 2 the other way. It's like we play like Hemo into Metallicize here or something. Kind of don't want to do that. I think I will play Metallicize, no? Yeah, I will play Hemo Metallicize, I think. Yeah, full block and we want to take 2 more, yeah. Hemo here. Because this guy died to Hourglass, but this guy will not. If we Hemo here, then playing Headbutt here is difficult. Next time we always full block already. With the clay Metallicize. Yeah, and here's a Headbutt, which is perfect. And we get hand with next turn. No Sundial, but again Sundial on 1 on 2 into Hexaghost probably doesn't matter too much. No potion. So we did actually fail the 40, 50, and 60 again, yeah? At the end of the act. Here's an Inflame. Which right now we currently have no upgrade. We have, previously it was maybe Shockwave upgrade, but with the second Shockwave now it's probably not. And what else is there to even upgrade in this deck? It's like nothing. And here we can take Inflame to upgrade Inflame. Which helps against Hexaghost. It doesn't actually help against whatever the crowd is coming in Act 2 though. But good news, we do have a Clay. Looking at how this deck is developing, I'm actually pretty freaking happy that we have this relic. Otherwise, Act 2 is looking, you know, very, very dire. I mean, still not looking great, but we can do something. If we don't die to Hexaghost at this, we can still die to Hexaghost even with this, yeah? I hope not. Yeah, we're in Flame for sure. Well, it lands. You might think that it missed, but we had 3 strength next turn because they have the Headbutt. So let's just do that. And yeah, we don't need to take this clay, yeah? And Metallicize wants to be developed anyway. It's only 3 times 6, and we draw Shockwave Sparkliness. Very good. You know, 2 energy, that's kind of fake because otherwise our energy did not even go anywhere else. I mean, it's true, but it's at the same time, it's like kind of fake. Vulnerable wants to keep being reapplied. If a Shockwave now, though, do we block 9 times 2? I mean, we don't need to block 9 times 2 with the weakness, to be honest. With the 6 strength right now, they even want to redraw the Shockwave later. Like, not really, right? Just play the Shockwave now, yeah? And Weaken is like 4, and then 4 times 2. And then, yeah, it runs out 1 turn before the 9 times 2. And then, of course, it cannot weaken the Inferno, so yes, we still need to kill it 1 turn 9. We have 6 strength and kind of permavon. This is unplayed, and we can headbutt. Like, how bad is it? Otherwise, you can just deal like 46 damage or play this. Probably should play this instead. If I don't play Shockwave, I should play Bash. And I guess it's kind of true is that after we play the Shockwave, we still need to play Bash at least 1 more time later. Yeah, so why not just play Bash now? The shockwave redraw later is not that bad. It could block a little bit more later. This gets HP, this gets damage payoff right now, and maybe in the future we find an awkward hand and we cannot play this. I don't even know what hand that would be, because like we are playing Bash over hand of Grid here though, at the moment. I want to play Bash. I just don't want to waste the weakness basically. This I play, and this I play. 18 for 5. If I take this 5, we go to 19, and 19 still cannot really die to the thing, because metallicize block all the burns damage anyway. Sometimes the thing is weakened. Like the 9 times 2, I mean. There are a lot of burns. And we don't actually have strength payoff, so even with 6 strength, if we don't play strikes, the damage output is also not going to like, subtly accelerate. Maybe trade, yeah, maybe trade. This turn cost already full block. Yeah, okay, Bash can be played again. Trade again. Only 2 burns, technically 3 burns in here, but Shockwave can be drawn. Hopefully draw some burn this turn would be nice. Okay. Then we get hand with next turn if we want to. I don't care whether it's hand with or feed, yeah? Like we can spend gold. As in, even if we hand with every single fight from here, we don't have too much gold yet, because they can always remove the decay and then we can buy like rare relic or something. So they just guarantee lethal, and if we draw the feed next turn, then we can think like which one we choose. But here's 46 and 22. Yeah, we draw the feed that also is lethal, and we can think a little bit. Yeah, we didn't, so I just kill. Metallicize build. That can be our endgame potion, right? Not kidding. Like we gain max HP with this, we have 9 metallicize and the self-forming clay, and that is all our block. That is not a Reaper. This barricade is so fun, dude. Because it's like completely worthless right now, yeah? But I mean, you already see it, right? It's like with the clay, the barricade later will just block the heart for us, yeah? We take multi-hit 1 time to our face and suddenly get 45 block, and suddenly now we have the metallicize 9, and you know, that's the block for the rest of the fight. Right now it's worthless. At the moment it's completely worthless. The feed fire is not even so strong because our deck doesn't draw anything. So feed fire is only for 4 cards in hand, unupgraded. Cost 2 as well, so we don't see energy relic. There's nothing to be done. Or you can just take the impervious, which is an okay option right now. So like stalling a little bit for side quests, and we do have hourglass, so even if we pass our turn, we're just playing impervious and the enemy attacks. Yeah? It's like we do make a tiny bit of progress with the hourglass. The max HP will have feed. The barricade would be good against Cham, but that's about it. I think before the Cham, there's no way this barricade actually does anything, unless we see a Snecko in here and maybe we can do something at some point. But if we see Snecko, then the impervious is also not that bad. Yeah, like, yeah, just take the impervious. I would not pick this over something like actually really good here, but right now this doesn't even do anything. Unless you tell me it's time to build around the Sundial and it's take the Fiendfire. You take the Fiendfire, you take the Fiendfire, now suddenly you have a tool to exhaust a big hand, yeah? And then you go Pommel Struck. Wow. Oh, that would definitely happen. First of all, you have no way to field hand for the Fiendfire to be more than 4 cards. Number 2 is that there's no Pommel in the deck. Pommel needs to be green, by the way. And number 3 is that there's also no Struck in the deck. Number 4 is that we have all base cards and a Curse. Oh, that would definitely work. Taking the Fiendfire with the intention to go infinite. Yeah, that would definitely work. Okay, let's just take this. Yeah, that does not seem like Snecko, and that also seems to be extremely bad. By the way, just so you know, this is terrible. To be fair, there are not that many energy relics here that would be good, yeah? There's just a fusion hammer, and what the hell is left? Like maybe you can say Sozu. I I can't see Sozu just because the rest is big. But basically Sozu is just a hammer but worse, yeah. It's like but the hammer, the Sozu, Dripper I don't really want in this current spot. Firestone is here and it's god awful. The dome is also here and it's also annoying as hell because suddenly now, yeah, do you know like whether you're taking multi-hit against the heart or you're taking the big hit? And the difference is even bigger than normal, yeah, because you have Self-Forming Clay here. And if we see multi-hit first, I would like to not block at all. However, right now if we do that, and the big hit happens first, yeah, guess what happens? So minus 60 to your face. If you don't block at all. Why is Philo so bad? The deck doesn't block when you want to get enemy +1 strength. Later on it already conflicts with the Self-Forming Clay plan against the heart, yeah, a little bit. And it's not even good immediately. It's terrible immediately and terrible later. Philo is really good on silent. Other than that, well, you need to be pretty freaking confident of your next speed, yeah, in order to take the Philo Stone and be fine. It kind of forced you to play, it forced your deck to be faster in a sense, which is annoying because sometimes you just don't see the way to make your deck faster. And then you die. And strength Philo is okay, that is absolutely not true. I mean, if you're silent, it's true. Your silent have multiple of those, yeah, but you have like one disarm and you say, okay, now you take the Philo Stone. And then you go into the hard fight, you realize that something that maybe you have not thought of before you go into the hard fight. Yeah, what if you don't draw your disarm? I know, it's a novel concept, right? So you take the disarm against the heart and now you don't draw your disarm. Okay, now what? And by the way, you don't have a lot of time, yeah? Because the heart first cycle already kills you. With the Philo Stone, first cycle heart already kills you, you don't do anything about it. So basically Dome and Philo are kind of equally bad in the end game. Maybe you can say potentially Philo Stone is slightly better, yeah? Because if we have a lot of max HP, it's a lot with the feed. Then maybe +1 strength you can still play, but with the Dome you cannot actually play on the multi-hit ever unless you win the 50-50. And you also don't draw block that you want to play, because if you draw block you probably will still play the block. You don't really risk taking 60 unless you have barricade. But right now the downside of Philo Stone is definitely way bigger, yeah. I say that in the first fight, Act 2, to be fair though, if it's a burst and Philo Stone also freaking hurts. But I'm thinking about the Dome first fight of the Act 2, we see the birds and then suddenly my spot weakness cannot land on anything I want to. Because I don't know which one is attacking, but it's fine. I mean, Philo is even worse, and we still have Hourglass. Now, of course, you take Dome later on, you probably get the Parasite in your deck, whether you like it or not. Okay, you consider the Sundial. What do you see my deck? Do you see my deck or you want to take Cage? If you haven't seen my deck, I can show you. Yes, empty Cage with this deck. Oh, that will work. Every turn you draw like two cost cards in your hand, yeah, and now you just look at the consistency. Yes, because you take the Cage, now you can consistently draw every 2 cost card in hand every turn. Wow, that's amazing. First of all, our deck is expensive. Secondly, our deck doesn't draw cards. Thirdly, we are very far away from the infinite, so just let's ignore the Sundial for now. It doesn't do anything. This relic right now, at the moment, does not exist. It can be a win condition later, yeah, but don't worry about it at the moment. And this is a negative? Well, it is, because you have no energy. Yeah, this is freaking Parasite, and then it's also like annoying as hell. But I think it's still better to play than Philo Stone, because again, when the run works into endgame, maybe we are like strong enough with this extra value. But at the moment, the deck can, this one can die very fast in Act 2. Yeah, this one at the moment can die extremely fast in Act 2. with if we just draw slightly badly in a few fights in a row, even from like what 90 HP or something with the Burning Blood. So I probably accept the harsher downside for at the end game with the Dome in order to, you know, get value immediately. And maybe, you know, who knows, maybe by the time we want to Act 4 like is fast enough so that we just infinite immediately with the Sundial. It's like, you never know, maybe you see like 2 or 3 offerings or something plus another Fiend Fire and then some Menu Exhaust and Pommel Struck and boom, suddenly you're infinite. And then who cares about the Dome, right? You're just infinite, block positive. But I do see that there are a lot of things that tell us that we might be overpowered late game. Yeah? It's like self-forming clay with the feet. Sundial is a potential, and otherwise you still get extra gold from this. And the more dangerous portion of this run is right now, which is why I think this is worse. We don't do a smoke potion and I get cursed, or if it has smoke bomb, what think about it? The collector, yes, without dome. Oh, thank you. Yeah, exactly what I want to see. Yeah? So how are we at the moment? I do see that the map is like pretty bad, because if you want to go to early shop, you see what happens with the early shop here. Yeah, do you see what happens with the early shop? If you want to go to this shop, is Force Elite number 1, Force Elite number 2, Force Elite number 3. There's no pivot and no fire. If you want to go to this shop. If you want to go to this shop, you spend your hand of wheat gold, yeah? What happens after? Wait, there's no elite. Okay, so we actually have to make the choice immediately. A very annoying choice is that, do we die in this fight or not? Because I would really like to go to this shop right now, instead of taking the freaking one elite path in Act 2 with this, yeah. Because again, like with the dome, we would really like to be strong later, and especially like this fight, we really want to be like, you know, actually strong. If you're just barely floating, your run is like barely afloat, and you want to dome collector, you're probably done for. 3 elites, yeah. How hard are 3 elites anyway? Okay, pretty freaking hard. Because right now the deck is just, again, it's kind of the same as the defect run the other day, you know? When the deck has only lightning and no frost, you know? It's like, you just walk into a fight, you trade HP, you kill the enemies, you take like 10, 11 damage and then you get out. But that kind of deal usually needs a rest. Otherwise you don't have enough HP in Act 2. But maybe we can have enough HP sometimes. And of course you can also just buy sustain here, you know? You can see sustain. You can see bites. Yeah, we have all 5 strikes or bites right now with the feet. Totally welcome. And okay, if we die in Act 2, we die in Act 2, yeah? Because I do not accept this path. I absolutely do not accept this path. We go here and get Force Triple Elite with no fire, no pivot. Chosen with the dome, yeah, thank you. I do want to headbutt the hand of greed, right? I just do that. Now, Shockwave, Hand of Greed. If it attacks me this turn, I'm sad. If it doesn't attack me, then I'm a little bit happier. I'm weaker next turn now. I mean, this turn is still clear. Yeah? Okay. We block 3 is weakened and we have the feet. So, yeah, I'm happy. Yeah, lethal, 9-11. Okay, healing in this fight is great. How much? So what happened there? I took 2 damage to decay and then we heal 3 with feet, right? And then we heal another, did not play Hebo, and we heal another 6. So we actually heal 7, that's pretty good. But because our Stone Triggers is exactly the same fight, like nothing, there was nothing different there. It's back. Still garbage, by the way. On the other hand, you can take ghostly armor, for example, because right now the deck doesn't actually block. We have 4 energy now. Other choice is perfected strike plus upgraded 2 cost dense card. Yeah, not exactly that dense because only 5 strikes. So this is 6 and 6 is 24. 2 energy to 24. That's okay. But it's not very okay if we see like buy literally next floor, for example. How much 3 HP in go value? Wrong stream. Yeah, this is a wrong stream to ask those questions, so I don't know. Hey, do I want ghostly armor or not? With the dome, ghostly is definitely a little bit weird. Like when you're uncertain whether you're being attacked or not, yeah. In order to keep the ghostly, you need to play it. And it's not even that good because we do have a little bit of block with the clay already. It's like 1 turn impervious and a little bit of extra block with the clay. And we still have this potion 1 time. If people wait to try X1 supposed to remove strike later, you do whatever that makes the run stronger. So if you remove strike and your run is stronger, do that. There's no hard rule, yeah? But I would say if you are fully committed on perfected strike, as in your deck has multiple perfected strike, something like 2 or 3, yeah? And you just want that to be your damage, I would not tell you to never remove your strike, but I would tell you that you should probably make decisions so that you have less incentives to remove strike. So for example, you take curse key, and now you see curses, and you can remove those instead, while, you know, not receiving another downside from a different boss relic. That's just an example. But otherwise, there's no actual hard rules. I have removed all my strike in the deck with like 2-piece strike in deck 1 before. It doesn't matter. I just do whatever is good. I know that's not very useful, but it's just true. Do whatever is best for your current run. Yeah, just be good at the game. I don't really don't really think about the game like with rules like that. Like, you have P strike, you cannot remove strike. That is nonsense. It's like you are losing 3 damage per P strike compared to gaining 1 remove in your deck. Like, is that actually negative? Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't, and whether it is or not, well, depends on you. Depends on the run. Which is why you just read the situation. You don't really read the heuristic. Now, P-Strike Pickers, dead, because now I transform my strike away. There's nothing else to transform, right? It's like you can transform DK into a different curse. Oh, into a pain. Yeah, so... I transform DK into a pain, and suddenly now we have pain clay, we have like Giga Gaming. And I buy the calipers in the shop or something. That doesn't even buff that much. Oh yeah, transform strike. Wow. I mean, we do have strength. And we have 4 energy with no draw, so this is better than strike. I mean, okay, this is actually just better than strike. Not by that much though at the moment, but it can actually be good later. Ah, 2 gold. Oh, seriously, man, 2 gold. I freaking that was the 1 feed in Act 1, yeah, that I could have landed hand read instead. Ah, Tory Clay. Oh, by the way, Firestone pickers are extremely sad here. You're actually insanely sad when you see this screen. If you pick Firestone, I'm not that sad. I mean, I'm sad, but I'm not that sad. Museum, they were the red. Fish a lot. But yeah, if you pick Firestone and you can afford the story, then you're actually in a very good spot. I mean, I shouldn't say very good, but you're in a pretty good spot. I would still buy the Torii for full price if I can afford it here. It roll maximum price, I think. Price range of relic. I mean, it's not actually maximum. I think the price range of relic is like 314 to 347. So it's almost max. Usually we can just afford relic, but yeah, here unfortunately it roll high. So what can you do? I would still buy this because especially with the path we are going into with double shockwave into the book stabbing, and suddenly you have it's weakened, and weakened multi-hit is dealing 5 per hit, and suddenly now you just Tori every single time. Every single multi-hit is completely worthless. And because you Tori all the multi-hits, the big hit that comes after is fully blocked like clay. So bow stabbing is immediately done for after you buy the Tori and you draw 1 shockwave, and we have 2 of them. Well, guess what? We cannot do that. So now what? There's like Funeral Pain on sale. What does Funeral Pain do? That's okay, I guess. Doesn't do much though. It's like 3 here, 3 here, 3 here, 3 here, but like 3 on this is worthless, yeah? 3 here. With the feed 5, yeah, it's a lot. Remove decay is clear, I guess. There's nothing else we do here. This is better that this shop does not actually make me stronger into this triple elite path first. That's actually quite bad. This shop doesn't make me stronger. And we get 1 remove on the curse, but that is it. Tone chase now 50. And 2 more fights to go, so I don't think there's any reason to exchange, let's say, explosive for this. XecnaR is an interesting thing. Right? Generally, this thing is real. Yeah? This thing is actually real. 207 gold for the freaking secret weapon is like... it's a scam. It's actually a freaking complete scam. Unfortunately, it is positive. And I am very scared of just dying in the act, and by the time we get here, maybe Henry can land so we can still buy something else here. Yeah? XecnaR is a random unupgraded XecnaR is not. I don't think it's good enough. Upgraded is fine. Upgraded is positive with the Funeral Pain, but unupgraded, probably not. I think discovery was here. Well, if the rest of the shop is the same, yeah, sure, because everything else here is garbage. I mean, the war cry is like not the worst thing I've ever seen, but at the same time, Jack doesn't have draw either, yeah? So like, what use is there to, let's say, set up war cry on the hand of grid or the feet? Because if we miss one, we can still have the other, you know? The problem at the moment is that sometimes we just don't draw maybe a shockwave or our strength early and suddenly we have no damage. Really good? Well, really good is a freaking overstatement of the century. But it is positive. Especially if I also play go for the Funeral Pain, which I kind of want to do. Oh sure, fine. We buy Funeral Pain secret weapon, yeah. Well, that's dangerous. We have 80 HP over here, the triple elite force, and we spend like 200 gold on nothing. Yeah, sure. Yes, I do buy this. Oh, at least we draw defense. Double shockwave. We still have the clay enemy size. I think I'm allowed to play the last defense here. We're just applying 1 vulnerable. It's not even 2 vuln, it's 1 vuln. But of course, vuln this turn doesn't lead anyway. You can use this right now to block the 6, but then you lose clay next turn and you also lose a strong point. Probably not. Oh, it's attacking, guys. I don't know that. 1 vuln was actually playing, huh? Now the problem with playing Impervious here is that the fight doesn't actually progress, yeah? Because this guy is immune to Hourglass. On the other hand, if he's doing the 12 right now and he's also healing 9, so playing Impervious kind of is like dealing 9 damage. That's not true. I mean, it is true, kind of. So we deal 9 less damage than usual if he's doing the thing. If he's doing the multi-hit, then we play twice next turn, which is good. And then we can do like what heavy blade and headbutt the heavy blade to actually, you know, kind of kill him before we get destroyed. Headbutt Spark is the fight progress. Yeah, the fight progress by the avocado hitting me in the face next turn. That's what the progress is. And I don't get the clay block for next turn, yeah. Yeah, I play Sparkwind as I still deal no damage, and then it hits me in the face, and I lose the draw also, so I may not even draw Shockwave next turn. To be fair though, I will headbutt this turn regardless. So I am just losing the one draw. If we heavy blade headbutt the heavy blade, and next turn, let's say it's doing the multi-hit, yeah. So we deal 35 here. 35 is 24 damage, 24 damage go to 48. 48 with 12 plated is 60. 60, so yeah, there's still no kill next turn even with the headbutt on the heavy blade. Of course there's a chance that we low roll at just 21 next turn, and then not getting the play this turn is just detrimental potentially. So this also deals a lot of damage, but I guess we do play the impervious. And of course if I play impervious, then the only thing to headbutt is the spot weakness. We're not headbutting the defense. We're not headbutting, but we are not playing headbutt on the bash with like double shockwave here. This hand's annoying, but sure. Wait. Ah, I forgot. Okay. That has to be the correct line then. I actually forgot. Yeah, jump scare by the boot. Yeah, it was doing the thing. And here this turn you can see like we get owned. They haven't run shockwave. Playing defense here, it is doing either. Actually, I don't remember. Like, can this guy even do 12 this turn again? So it's either like 14 or 21. Yeah, maybe. I don't even know. Maybe it could do 12 again next turn. It probably can. I think the only thing he cannot do 2 in a row is the 21, but the other things he cannot do 3 times in a row. And this turn he can suck me again. Basically by playing strike I want to open lethal next turn because we have secret weapon into the feed. So yeah, the attack name is Suck. In case you don't know. I think I play strike. I don't do it. Okay, did not do it. Yeah, look at that, he sucked me. And now we can kill because we played the thing last turn. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, nice secret weapon by the way. But here's 42 and here's 54, and guess how much HP this guy has? Guys, how much HP does the avocado have? Because I played strike last turn. Oh, I see it's currently 54. Now we have exactly 54 damage in hand. So at least I played the strike over the garbage defense, otherwise this turn I'm like extremely sad. Yeah, it's at 46, but it has 8 plated. Sure. Infinite. I mean, we do have the Feel No Pain now. And yes, it is targeted exhaust for this thing. And we have 4 energy and we have no draw. On the other hand, you can take the Cliff Plus because you're going into a freaking triple elite fast with no AoE in the deck here. Except this one and this one. I would really like to not take a Cliff Plus even though we are fighting Collector. Is this freaking upgraded? Why is it upgraded? Because generally this Burning Effect minus right now doesn't even do much. There's a 1 card advantage before a screen. You draw into the Burning Effect in the first place, you pay 1 energy, you play it, and then you gain 2 cards. So in the end you only gain plus 1 card for minus 1 energy. And the situation is freaking dire at the moment, yeah? It's like short term we're in danger immediately, so I don't know about taking the card that's good for later. Later on this Burning Fact is like infinitely stronger than the Cliff. Yeah, infinite, yes. Because yeah, it does make us go infinite. Another one again, we still don't have the other pieces. No Pommel, no Shrug. Pommel needs to be green. And we need to see another way to exhaust as well. Your Burning Pack alone is way too slow. Honestly, if you exhaust your deck with only 1 Burning Pack, by the time you're infinite with Sunlight, the enemy is like long dead to your Hourglass already. Yeah, probably deal like 100 damage with the Hourglass by the time the burn impact finish, exhausting your deck. So at the moment it doesn't even do much, it's just like some small synergy with the Feel No Pain and that's about it. But Feel No Pain also is just a greedy card at the moment, it doesn't do much. It still blocks a little bit, but I should not take another bad card in the short term, yeah, just because another bad card in my deck. Yeah, exactly. We also have ways to spend energy. We transform Strike into Heavy Blade even. You see the fight Avocado just now. We draw 5 cards per turn, but we are still short on energy like basically every time. Even though we don't even draw bonus cards. And the situation doesn't even get better, yeah, we take this. On the other hand, this cleave is freaking green. We are facing Dome Collector. We are facing triple Elite Force in here and there's no AoE in our deck like active. Oh, this is so freaking sad, taking this cleave. And maybe just trust the meta scaling of life or what? Yeah, I see how much the Hand of Wit has scaled. Yeah, look at this. We bought a secret weapon. Okay, to be fair, we bought the clay. Clay was very good. But the second shot was a complete disappointment. So I don't know how much we can really trust this. Yeah, and the feed HP is strong, but only if the deck is sufficient. It's self-sufficient. It has to be the freaking cliff. I mean, I already know, I'm just coping. I am just coping. I already know that this is getting in my deck. Okay, now what? We have 40% potion chance. Power potion versus explosive. Explosive 10 AoE front load. We face advanced away next floor. Yeah? If the advanced away needs the 10 AoE, then the cliff can already outperform. Power potion is better into the bull stabbing, which right now potentially is the most annoying fight. I mean, to be fair, all of them are kind of annoying in different ways. Because slavers, you can simply just break the draw turn 1 and suddenly you take like a billion damage. Bull stabbing, at least you can play against if you face at one turn. And the shockwave is also playing. It's just that Hourglass in the bull stabbing, relatively speaking, is the weakest. And we just added a clip plus, which improved the other two fights a little bit. But the book is still bad. And I really, at the moment, I still want to preserve this essence of this metallicized point, but maybe it's just unrealistic. Yeah, probably it's just unrealistic. This potion is probably just going in this act. If we are not outright dead. So that is kind of like a giga power potion for one fight already. I guess if we face if we walk into collector and somehow we can still preserve one of these spots, then power potion is probably even stronger than the essence, than the metallicized anyway. A collector needs to die faster. The metallicized potion doesn't give us damage, but the power potion can. Especially when brutality combust also works well with the clay, yeah? And then the strength powers works well with the heavy blade. And collector needs to freaking die before we get old. Because Dome Collector, you cannot stay there. She needs to die like very fast. Yeah, I think I take power over the explosive. And then we want to leader. I draw brick and turn 1. I cannot kill anything because I don't have this pot. Then I'm sad. And dead. Okay, we know that we are being hit for 14. The chance for both of them to attack is 65%, yeah? For some reason, not 65, it's at 65 and another 60, so it's at 39%. Yeah, 39%, but for some reason it feels like it's every run. 39% for both of them to attack on turn 1. It used to, there used to be a mistake in like the reference sheet in the wiki that flips her attack chance around, so people thought they were getting really unlucky. Because they thought that the chance for both of them to attack on turn 1 is 21%, yeah, but in reality it's actually like almost double that. But still, it feels, sometimes it feels like it's even higher, you know, the 39%. It's like 65 here and 60 here. I mean, we know that we're being hit attack for 14, so double defense is clear, and then I think I do play the Hemo. Because if we don't play the Hemo, she will not heal next turn, even if she's buffing this turn instead of attacking. And I need to heal next turn. No reason to potion. Don't do it. Okay, thank you. So I can attack this turn for the thing, but we have the strength now, so maybe we can kill the Centurion, can we? Secret weapon on the bash doesn't really do it, right? It's like only 11, and here, yeah, it's not enough. And we feed? Feed is 13. Oh, that's not enough. That is only 50 damage. He is always healing this turn. Is Hand of Grid enough? Hand of Grid would be 28. That's 2 off. Yeah, this and this is the same as this. So no matter what, we cannot kill Centurion this turn. So if he hit us, yeah, we get destroyed. Yeah, if he hit us this turn, then we just get owned. But I guess we can just take the bash, yeah? We can secretly open the bash because bash is not what we want to draw next turn. There's no kill here, right? Yeah, there's no kill here ever with this hand. Like, this doesn't kill, this doesn't kill, this doesn't kill. And those are the 3 highest damage attacks already, unless we potion this turn. This guy can not attack this turn. Sometimes he does, and if he does, it's for 18, and we, you know, we cry. Then yeah, sure. So weapon the bash. I'm not going to play this though. I play the cleave and then play defense in case he attacks. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Now he never attacks, and she is also never attacking, so we know this turn we are safe. Which means Impervious is worthless. Well, who could have thought? She will not heal next turn ever. So this guy is always shielding and she is always healing, and we know exactly what they do this turn. Next turn this guy is still on 58, even though he's vulnerable. We don't need to play Feel No Pain here at all because they're not being attacked, so we can play this first. But I'm thinking about just playing Feet here. Because otherwise at 58 and 58 even with 6 strength can we kill or not? 6 strength 31, 47. Yes, if we draw hand with we will kill. If I feed here 24 goes to 34 and 34 we can kill without the hand of grid. But honestly, even if we don't get feed at all on this side, we can hand with twice is fine, and because the second shop is here. Even though the feed does heal +3, so I would like to get my HP in you know, before walking to this path. But the goal is not too bad. This turn they can do anything, we don't know. I mean, we know for sure that she's not healing, yeah? But yeah, of course we just killed the Centurion right now. If she buffs this turn, she will always attack next turn. If she attacks this turn, she will always buff next turn. What does this mean? It probably means that playing defense is better. Is that true? Sometimes we just draw metallicize here, but the metallicize block will not play next turn if she attacks me now, yeah? And we have 6 strength in here, so it's like 22 here, and then here's 18, so it's already 40. We need to draw one more strike to kill. We can still redraw Impervious. Feel No Pain is in play. Yeah. Okay. So now we just want to land hand with or feed. I would choose the feed over hand with in this current spot, even though there is a force drop here, where I just want my 3 HP, if we can choose. She's always buffing this turn, yeah? She never attacked twice in a row. She's also dead if I want to, but of course I don't want to kill her now. She's always healing now. And we can choose, and yeah, I said it, I think I want feed. Is there gold threshold? We make another 90 here. Probably not going to fight Burn Elite, so we just make 90. On 47, we can land hybrid one time, then already 172 enough gold for the thing here. And yeah, I need HP to survive like 3 elites in a row here. So we get our 3 HP. Pommel, yeah, for our thing, right? For our Sundial or Burning Pipe. It's still good though, we still take it, yeah? It's like something, at least something to pull with secret weapon. It does still open something to do with Sundial later if somehow we can exhaust all these cards. And I'm with the Pommel and Final Struck. I don't know how would that would happen, but maybe it can. And if we have nothing to upgrade the fire and we can upgrade somehow here, then the pommel is a good choice. We have no draw on the deck, and we have 4 base energy. Other choice is what, close line, but we have double shockwave and wide strike is no, so yeah, it's just pommel skip, and I think pommel is still slightly better than skip. It will start being first, of course. We did draw shockwave in turn 1, no? So as long as it behaves, it doesn't do the garbage pattern, maybe we're okay. Headbutt is here though, so Spot Weakness doesn't land twice, and we did not draw Inflame or Spot on turn 1, yeah? And Heavy Blade is also here, so our Strength payoff is not going to be in play. How scared are we of this fight? Because it is weakened basically forever. At the same time, our damage is not very fast. Especially when you already see both the headbutt and the heavy being here. Those are, you know, good ways to accelerate our damage. So I'm thinking maybe we Power Potion now. Power Potion, relatively speaking, is the best in this fight, right? Yeah, Potion chance is 50. So I think I will use Unpotion here, I just don't know which one. But you can also use the Metallicize instead. Because the Power Potion usually can give you damage, and Metallicize only gives you block. And some combats or whatever is better in the leader and the slavers compared to here. And the strength power is, relatively speaking, is maybe also not as strong as Heavy Blade is already here. At the same time, maybe the line of logic doesn't make sense, because the point that we want to open Power Pot now is that I'm freaking scared that my damage is not enough simply because these are here, so the damage power is probably still just good, no? And Corruption or whatever can play immediately this turn. Yeah, sure, Power Pot. Demon Form it is then. We don't take the Funeral Pain. That kills Collector first, by the way. Which I did say, is that the Power Potion usually has damage and then we can kill Collector. Well, it's gone now. but maybe we can kill the book stabbing instead. Unless you tell me you want to take second Funeral Pain because, you know, it suddenly makes this block 6 and this block 6 and this block 6 and this block 6 and... probably not. Right now I'm facing 10, so I'm taking 7. I can defend the block 5, but then I lose 3 clay next turn. Or I can just deal 13 damage, but 13 damage with the Demon Form already in play on turn 1 is not super important either, and there's always a chance it's doing the single big hit this turn, which is the worst case. It's doing hitting with 18, and if it's doing that, I would like to defend. Okay. And now of course we just deal damage. Yeah, do that first in case this happens. Do I even want to play Spot Weakness, by the way? Impervious 1 turn. I think I'm not even blocking at all this turn, right? It's hitting me for 15, so we take 12, we take 14, but then I get 4 clay prop next turn for a lot, and this also deal with a lot of damage. Yeah, I think I'm just hitting it. Oh, actually, yeah, the Funeral Pain. So we block 9 this turn. It's hitting me for 18. And we already blocked 18. No, this is full block. Unless you tell me secret weapon on the hand grid is already lethal, is it? If it is, I would like to just get out now. Thunder is being kept. Otherwise, we are still full blocking. You look at this 9 block, and here's another 6, and here's another 3. So we are full blocking. And this is 38, and the hand of grid is plus 7 strength to 48. 38, 48 is 80, 86. We overkill by 1. Double check, otherwise I lose my go. I would like to not lose go. 38, and the hand of grid is 32, which is 48. 38, 48 is 86. Yes, we overkill this by 1 damage. Courier, well, good thing we landed the hand of grids then. Yeah, nice secret weapon, by the way, for 200 gold. I mean, it did get me 25 gold just now, so maybe it's refunded a tiny bit. Complete garbage. So we skip. Juggernaut with the metallicize and the clay is not the worst thing I've ever seen, but it's the point to risk adding a Juggernaut to my deck. The Havoc I don't actually want, yeah? Yeah, Havoc I don't think I want, so the thing that we're looking for here will be the uncommon card. Like, what uncommon card is so strong that I would just risk adding this Juggernaut to my deck? We already have 2 shockwaves. So what uncommon card is so incredibly strong that... okay, Battle Trance. Yeah, Battle Trance, this spot is like pretty good, huh? That's about it. I don't want this Juggernaut in my deck, guys. I've got to be real here. Combust. Oh, Combust though. That is a metallicize, so it deals damage, yeah? To both sides. We are fighting Collector. Of course, it makes landing feet and the Hand of Wheat are actually difficult, and Hand of Wheat value right now is even higher with the Courier here. We also know that the next fight we fight is either Slavers or the Leader though. But to be fair, Combustion Slavers, it's not exactly, you know, the best thing I've ever seen. In Leader is actually good. Combustion Leader is good, but Combustion Slavers, who cares, guys? Combustion Collector is okay. Honestly, I think I just don't want to take any card here. It's just Combat Miners. Who cares? Combat Miners. And there's nothing else to see, right? Bash is here, Havoc is here, Juggernaut is here, Combust is here. And then we get 2 curses. So this is just an empty node. Oh yeah, no potion by the way, 60%. We don't want that. Well, if you really want the Combust, you can take it here. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Must come back. Yeah, this is what I was saying about the explosive pod. I hope that she attacks me this turn, yeah? Otherwise something terrible is happening. I sure hope that she is currently attacking, otherwise, you know, something pretty bad is going to happen. That's pretty crazy, right? That this deck cannot kill a Gremlin on turn 1 with the Hourglass. And what is even sadder is that even if you have the explosive pod, this thing still doesn't die. Okay, I mean, Smoke as at least is guaranteed to land, yeah? And Shockwave, of course, it's going to be played. Playing defense here is fine because it blocks 3. But basically, if she doesn't attack, then block 3 now and we lose 3. Block next turn is just neutral. If she attacks right now, then playing defense is positive. Spot the Leader, yes. Well, definitely can do that. There's no reason to metallicize Spot yet, right? Because if she doesn't attack this turn, it doesn't do anything. Yeah? If she attacks this turn, that's already the good case. And then maybe I don't need the potion. Please attack. Please. Oh god. Well, we know for a fact that she's attacking this turn for 8 times 3. And we also know that this guy's swinging in next turn. We also know that we're weaker and this guy's attacking. So what about Metallicize Pot now? It blocks 6. It just blocks 6 though, because the clay will not work next turn, or maybe it protects us another time against... Okay, let's just play some cards first. Everyone needs to die now, yeah? So like Hand Wheat here is always happening. And there's no the boot line here or anything. And now the only decision left, because if you strike here, you can deal 6, but with 6 strength already and the Hourglass, and this guy's still vulnerable. I think we don't need to, especially there's also a cliff in here that we can secret weapon for that instant kill instead of wasting damage here. And we know for sure that she's attacking 24, yeah? So you can block 3 or you can just trade 3 for 13. It's a really bad hemo. At the same time, I kind of don't want to find out what happens in a few turns, you know, if we stay here. Because if I don't draw Cliff or Secret Weapon next turn, we also need to waste another 16 damage on the Wizard. To be fair, 16 damage is just one strike. And we do have 4 energy, so it's not that bad. If we hit her and not potion, if we hit her and don't potion, we take 24, so we go to 30, and 30 heals 36. 36 is still not dying instantly, so level on turn 1. And this potion right now, the thing about this potion being used in this fight is that it probably is just 6 HP, yeah? So let's not panic, right? Because it's at least going to be 6, and if we see Slavers, we roughly know the attack pattern, and it will be more than 6 in that fight. And most stabbing also know it attacks every turn, so it will also just be more than 6. Like using this here is just like panicking for no reason. And you make a terrible play because you're scared. Yeah, when your HP goes low, you panic and you just use a potion, and by using a potion at bad time your HP goes even lower. So maybe don't do that. But yeah, the real question here is whether I'm allowed to defend or not, but I think I will not. I think I will not defend. Like we have really limited time here. Yeah? Vulnerable doesn't last on her forever either. And I really don't want to find out what happens the next time she attacks. We just hit her and we don't use potion. And the clay block goes to waste. Please. Thank you. I mean, I did add the cliff for this, yeah? Over the garbage burning pack. Look at this, 25 damage. Very welcome. And then, well, yeah, she's dead. She's dead. And if she's dead, I'm happy. We can even do headbutt into secret weapon line next turn. And it falls, yeah, it is. We have force triple elite in this part with no fire in between. But that is the only way to get the early shop unless you go here. And first of all, this shop is already in a worse position. Secondly, you have one elite in the act. So if the shop breaks, which by the way it did, you don't really have a play in the act. We can dream here without playing the feat, because playing the feat first of all less damage than this, yeah. And secondly, you can still do secret weapon headbutt next turn. Of course, the problem is that you pay 2 HP here if you don't play the feat. You play like... If you play the feat, you play heavy blade feat and you deal 72 damage. 72 without vulnerable is not even guaranteed kill, so I guess we play Hebo. Yeah, I guess we have to play Hebo regardless, because... This turn she never attacks, yeah, but next turn she can buff this turn and next turn she attacks for 48 and then I cry. Or she can resummon and she also needs to die next turn anyway. Okay, let's pay 2. Paying 2 going to 34 and 34, sometimes we can go up to 37 depending. And yeah, with the metallic side you can still never die to save turn 1. And we have shockwave, two of them in fact, and the impervious. Which by the way has not done really anything in this act, the impervious. Which is about, honestly, about what I expect. Especially after seeing the dome, you know, it's exactly about what I expect. And the impervious in Act 2 is like not doing shit. Yeah, Avocado did it. No secret weapon. We did draw impervious though. So if you're feeling really, oh actually no, headbutt kills. Okay, never mind. Ah, yeah, of course, headbutt is freaking 15, so she needed to resummon this turn and we also need to draw the combo. Otherwise, I can never do anything because, you know, headbutt kills her, next turn Pommel kills her, we don't shuffle. Okay, let's just kill her then. Goodbye. Yeah, no relic though, I'm scared. Here's the Exhume, yeah, Exhume with the Feel No Pain, Exhume with the Impervious, Exhume with the Shockwave, Exhume with the Feet. And the wood we don't need because guess what? We already have the Giga Cliff. Or we can take +2 because I'm scared. Exhume should be better than +2 though, and then we draw Exhume on turn 1 with nothing and then I'm sad. To be fair though, Exhume on Shockwave right now doesn't even do anything. So what does this Exhume do realistically speaking? On the secret weapon, so 1 cost secret weapon, that sounds like very suspicious. 3 cost impervious actually is fine, but again it needs us to draw impervious and play it first, and then you draw the Exhume after. And the fight still needs to have 30 block. Which can happen in both stabbing, yeah? Like both stabbing you can play the thing on turn 2 and then play the thing again on turn 3 and whatever. Double feed, yeah, double feed in this situation, right? Definitely happening. If we survive this, I could assume we'll be strong. But even then, that's the thing. With the courier, how much worse is getting the feed compared to getting hand with anyway? As in the other way around. How much worse is 25 gold compared to 3 max HP? If we can only land the feed once. If we land the feed once and we can land and we can control the fight so that we can feed multiple times, you can just hand the feed multiple times instead. And the value is not even so much lower. And this exhume at the moment in the short term is negative. So no, it can. It actually can store for double feed. The problem is that the double feeding like here is probably not happening immediately in these floors, and I can only die here, you know. Especially after seeing that 2 relics not doing anything from the first 2 elites. Oh, I also don't even get potions. Yes, I did not draw a potion. Now my potion is 60. Whirlwind we don't need, right? I mean, it is still positive, annoyingly enough. Whirlwind minus. For a little bit, just because we are fighting Collector. But that's only if we get Shockwave and Strength now already, otherwise the Whirlwind minus doesn't even do enough. And if we have that in the clip or do something, you can see the clip just now is 25 AoE already. The minions are not so much tankier than that, no? And you can even headbutt the cliff sometimes. Taking +2 over Exhume in Act 2 when the deck already has quite a few things that exhaust and a few no pain. I would say that's not something I have seen very often, if at all, but I think we should actually +2 here, as weird as it sounds. Exhume best, yeah, thanks. You made me you allow me to make the decision. I was still on the fence, you know, but after reading the message, I clicked the button instantly. Thank you. But yeah, okay, fine. We go to this chest and see. Hopefully this relic does like anything positive. That seems like a positive relic. Guys, any dreamers? Guys, are there any dreamers in the chat? Because we can walk into like some strength slavers or max HP slavers or like strength boost stabbing or max HP boost stabbing and then die. Probably not, right? I should probably just freaking behave and go to the question mark. Because you're going to fight like so much value. You get one more fight with the hand grid or the feed with the courier, yeah? And then you get singing bow at worst, so you get max HP. You heal freaking 18. And you have a 60% potion chance here. Like what the hell? This node is so good. This node is so freaking good, except that this node is like killing us. Even you have +18, you know, somehow. Which by the way means that we have to take no damage against advanced away, which will probably just not happen. I think we go into advanced away, we maybe can heal like 5 or something if we're lucky. And then yeah, the burning lead kills me. Wow. Okay, let's just go to question mark like a good boy, you know. Let's just go with question mark. Yeah, we can see Twag. Twag would be amazing, by the way. Twag is like double heal for me in the bone. 2 fights to get feet hand of grid, and of course +2 relics +100 gold. Twag would be insane. And it's right here. That's not quite Twag, but you know, it is a fight, and the relic does help here, yeah. So of course we take this fight. I mean, of course, it's, you don't play gold like. What's in my hand? A burning pack? No, that is not a burning pack, guys. Yeah, I don't know about you, but that does not look like a burning pack to me. But okay, the real question here is whether I play the Feel No Pain or not. Hello, open? This one is just freaking weird. I mean, I should be overpowered by now, yeah? But for some reason I'm not. Because my actual shop kind of brick with like 1 billion gold, but I have made another 1 billion gold, so maybe the next shop will make me overpowered. Also the Act 2 map is like really annoying. You can see it here. I have a lot of gold, and if you want to go to this shop, which I went to, it's Force Elite number 1, Force Elite number 2, Force Elite number 3, into a second shop, by the way. Which is fine, second shop is fine, we have an ingredient to make the gold. But no fire, no pivot, yeah? Which, by the way, I went here. The other choice is, you know, this shop into... Wow. But it's fine, I went left, and for now I'm still alive. So maybe it's going to pay off like soon. Also, yeah, I did see a Tori in here with the clay, which would have been like quite nice, because both stabbing with double shockwave Tori clay is immediately sold when the other two fights have like hourglass and whatever. It rolled 342 gold, 43 gold. I had 341. So you know, no clay, and instead I bought like this. Not the clay, the Tori. Yeah? So instead of the Tori, I have like this. Wow, amazing. Thank you. And it's fine, it's fine. Also, our deck still doesn't have any draw, so that's just a classic Ironclad. But here, yeah, if I play the Funeral Pin, I get clay twice. Because we block 3 and we're being hit for 4 times 2. So that effectively full block next turn, and the Funeral Pin is in play when my dexterity is -4. And then I can block cheap while, you know, maybe killing the other 2. I think it's just better, right? Because the payoff, the trade-off is only -2, but then you can gain like so much more. And if next turn I don't full block, then it already gains back 3, yeah? Which is already positive. So I should just play the Funeral Pin. Yeah, Funeral Pin shockwave clip, yeah. So as he did, that's actually not true. Shop is pulling relics from the back of the queue. I mean, it is seeded in that sense, but basically depending on what happens with the relic queue earlier, like the shop could have different things. Because the queue can rotate if you see a relic that... How do I explain it? For example, yeah, tiny chest cannot show up in Act 3. And then you go into Act 3, you fight the first elite, it rolls a common relic, and the next common relic in the queue is supposed to be tiny chest. Well, it cannot show up. So how does the game solve that? I don't know why they would not just skip one place and go to the next thing in the queue, yeah? But the game for some reason decide to flip the queue instead, one time only. Don't ask me why. And it goes to the very back of the queue, and it pulls the common relic from there. And which would change the next common relic that shows up in the shop, because the shop pulls from the back of the queue. So I mean, I don't even ask me why the queue gets flipped, yeah? One time, and then it goes back to normal. But that's just how it works. Okay, Funeral Pin shockwave clip, yeah. Yeah, play 6 here. They're all debuff, and how stupid is it to try to side quest here, because they already take a lot of damage, even though I hit in the bone, yeah. I was hoping that we would draw this turn, you know, at least one of the 3. Well, we can kill all of them here if you want to, and of course I don't want to do that. I think at least we leave this guy alive, because we're only taking 2 for that. You know, I mean, we are still healing. We have meat on the bone. We are still healing easily. It's just that I will kill at least one of them this turn, yeah. But I'm wondering whether I should take the hit to my face and take like 9 damage here or something. I can leave Bear alone. Leaving Bear alone is not that bad. We're not weakened. Next turn he attacks me for 15, where we can still draw into impervious, or we draw in hand with his killing. Headbutt is bad, right, to play? I mean, if we headbutt clear, of course we guarantee the fight's over, but the fight is already over, yeah? The fact that we are staying here is to maybe get extra side quests. The mask now is not even about the mask, like the fight is already over, we have lethal in hand right here on all 3 of them, like you see this? I'm just debating whether I want to take 9 damage to my face or not, you know, to get... What do I get even? 25 gold. But I guess if we kill Romeo instead, and Bear is only attacking me for... It's 10 this turn, right? So it's like 7. How bad is it to just, you know, just kill Robo and then take the damage? Cannot be so bad. Like, come on, come on. It's called Hand of Greed, guys. It's not called Hand of Good Decisions here. Okay, I don't die for this. We have Red Mask and we have like heal beyond the bone steel. Yeah, we have like Singing Bow, we have the potion. This is just a normal elite, not even burning, and then we make it to the shot and we're shielding. Yeah. We can put damage here as well. Yeah? We can actually still put a strike here to make it easier to kill next turn. Because we kind of need this to die next turn unless we draw the Impervious. But if we draw Impervious and full block, then this guy doesn't even die to Hourglass because he gains block immediately this turn. And he goes to 3 the turn after, and then we can kill. Yeah, I mean, it's only 7. Look at this side quest. Yeah, easy, both of them. So we take 7, but now we gain +3, no? So we only lose 4, yeah, for the max HP. And of course I kill Bear first because it makes this guy cry and that's nicer. Upgraded. This is even... I mean, to be honest though, this is probably better than the Exhume that we just got +2 for, yeah? To be perfectly honest, because you do have triple power as well in the deck. Like, you do not just do a Will Your Feet. You can do a Will Inflame, which is very good. You can do a Will Metallicize, which is fine. And you do a Will Funeral Pain, which is also very good. And we have the energy to play that. We have 3 different powers in the deck. And in any fight where you can just do... You can just stall and you can maybe do a Will Feet. Other choice and maybe second headbutt, but this thing is freaking green. How bad can green card be anyway? Even do a Will Cliff can happen in the collector, yeah? Do a Will Heavy Blade when we get strength can happen. I mean, I'm just saying random stuff, yeah. What's next? I do a Will Strike for strength payoff in the same turn. Wow. Because we draw no attacks now, we do a Will Strike. Yeah, do a Will for the Reaper after this act. Yes, I agree. This is killing, so good for us. Yeah, I mean, good for us. We just kill this instantly, then 45 damage exact. 8 plus 37. Die. You can secret weapon the strike to improve the draw the tiny bit. Funeral Pain is also not in play, but yeah. There's nothing else to really do this turn, right? Like we just bash Hand of Wit to the right level immediately. Metallicize Explosion, honestly by this point I think we are almost out of the woods. And this turn we're not even taking that much because Red Mask, and maximum damage is what? We know this guy's hitting 5. And maximum this guy's dealing 9 with like -14 and we block 6 next turn. I mean, there's no reason to panic now, we have me to the bone now. This guy is still very healthy though. But at the same time we have the Giga Clip, we have the Shockwave, we have the Hourglass. We have Headbutt and Hand of Wit on one of them, which we do want to do. Maybe I don't die, wait, hold this, right? You can also just not Secret Weapon here for the redraw, Secret Weapon redraw on the Hand of Grid. Don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't think so, because of the Headbutt already being in there. So I think I just want to improve the draw order. Because before the Shockwave or any strength is down, we're not even going to kill these very easily. Especially if I don't use it. Just improve the draw order a tiny bit. Yeah, 6 clay block. 43, huh? They are not weakened anymore, yeah? This guy can still do 13 this turn, and now suddenly I'm like almost dead because I did not use the potion. At the same time, it's fine because, again, this node is safe. And this node is safe, and we can rest here if we really need to. There's no lethal here, right? We have no strength, so this is only 2943. It's 3 damage off. Okay, if I'm weakened this turn, I mean, regardless, it doesn't matter. We still kill the sliver first, yeah? So we head about a hand grid. And then if I don't play the Hemo, because if I play Hemo I lose 2. And we don't need the clay block next turn, this guy is also dead. And we only gain double clay this turn always. So we only get +6. I do not need to gain +9 here. But sometimes next time we just have like shockwave or metallicize anyway, and this block is wasted. And I lose my HP. So if I just do heavy blade strike here, 30 damage is 17 next, and 14 heavy is still killing. Do not need to Hemo. Of course, if I Hemo, then it's easier to also like feed this guy before in this shuffle, you know, otherwise I probably will miss the feed completely. How is that actually, to just Hemo this guy so I don't miss the feed? No, this doesn't kill then. Yeah, this is when I'm weakened, this is only 80 damage, so I do need to put like, more damage here. Okay, fine. Yeah, of course, a bad pattern. We go to 14 now. Yeah, here, Hand of Greed. This guy is attacking for 9, so metallicize is perfect block. Drawing a feed right now means that, yeah, there's probably no feed in this fight then. In fact, am I in danger here? I mean, I'm still never in danger if I use this, yeah. But we are taking more damage this turn unless I play Impervious, which I guess I can. I can double play this and Impervious because there's a shockwave in here still. I just have 6 strength and then Impervious, yeah. Okay, I do not draw the second shockwave, still fine. Next turn we have the Sundial, and this turn still full block. How much damage is this? Because we have lethal in hand, of course. But again, next 2 floors are 7, and it still heal 18. So this is 5 strength. It is 90, 14. No, it's 12. 12 is only 9. 9 is -6. Go to 8 HP. Next turn they never die, but turn after we can still use this. So even if I draw top like 5 wounds and another 5 wounds and another 5 wounds, then we probably are still okay. And now secret weapon will be good to draw, otherwise we need to wait until like one of these. I'm staying here, no? Combo strike can never be played already. Every single attack kills this, yeah? So we can just play this for fun. And play this for fun also. I am staying here. This is base, yeah, base 7, yeah? So it's dealing 9 damage, I'm taking 6. Yeah. And now so I get +3, so I only get -3, but I get max HP instead. Oh, Mamori! 1000 gold, yeah, I'm ready. Second wind is here. We feel no pain. Our deck still doesn't draw any card. The third shockwave is here. And it is still good. Because again, our deck doesn't actually draw cards, and you can see like what happened in the silver fight just now when is the first time we draw 1 shockwave. Yeah, like turn 4. That's unacceptable, yeah, in the end game. And second wind without draw is not exactly very strong either. And at the moment, first of all, deck doesn't even have a lot of things for the second wind to exhaust. Secondly, you have no draw in hand, so the second wind hand is not big. Thirdly, yeah, Sundial at this point, honestly, you ignore. Yeah? We don't care about Sundial at all. you can just ignore the Sundial completely. It's not a relic. So what does the second wind even do really? Because our endgame block already here, we have max HP, we have sustained 2 actually already with me in the board, yeah. So now our endgame block plan is just having feed HP and then we clay. And then hopefully the enemy dies before we do, so they need to be vulnerable, they need to be weakened, they need to be spot weakness or whatever into heavy blade. I'm taking third shockwave, yeah. And then we see the fourth shockwave, and then the second wind never comes back. I have a power through, we have some like, offerings. And then I win because I draw cards. Basically, if this second wind ever becomes good at all, I think I'm already strong enough. Because at the moment it's not good, yeah? And then if it ever becomes good, then we have enough power in the deck. So I should play around the case where, you know, this never becomes good, and in which case this is just better. Okay, big shot, big shot. The last shot was complete garbage, and now we have once again farm like another 400 gold in here, and maybe now we get the good things, yeah. The good things. Yes, yes, the good things are here. Number one, it is always blood, so let's do that first. Now what? Poor? No, with courier you're always poor. There's no way in hell that you have the courier and you are not poor. So like let's be happy. Let's like glass half full. Let's not be party poopers and freaking doomers in here. If you think that you're poor forever. Let's just think that okay, we have enough gold to buy what we want. Let's just be satisfied, you know. Let's not be like so capitalistic, if that's even a word. I don't even know. But yeah, you're always poor. If you think you're poor, you're always poor. Now what? Does Apotheosis do literally anything in this deck? I mean, it upgrades all our cards, and we actually don't have we don't have really any upgrades in the deck, yeah. At the same time, we don't draw cards either. Apo is probably good still. On the other hand, you can just buy more relics. Burning Pack is back, by the way, with the second win. So you can Burning Pack into second win. You can go infinite. I think this Apo is just fine, no? Yeah, I think simply taking this Apo is just fine. Yeah, Secret Technique will be good here instead of like whatever this crap is. If you don't take the Apo, then what else do you even do here? It's like Horncleat or what? But Horncleat, I'm not so sure that's even like super good. Yeah? I mean, it is good, but is it better than the Apo for like 26 more gold even? Because I can simply just buy the Apo and then leave, you know. I don't need to buy anything else. I can even buy this after the Apo if you want. But this is again only really strong after Apo is down, so I don't know about paying gold for the Burning Pack. Yeah, I don't really know about paying gold for Burning Pack because gold can always be spent later with the courier. Yeah. That's 2 combos? No, not even close. Look at this. This is shop relic, common relic is 130. I think it's 172. It's not that much more expensive. We will not go remove is okay. But do you really want to remove one card instead of upgrading every single card in your deck? Like, what is stronger? Is removing one strike from your deck better? Or is making... how many upgrades is that? Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 upgrades. Compared to 1 remove. I mean, seems close to me. Like, what do you think? Come on, guys. Be real here. But there is another thing that is currently in this shop. And it's not the Burning Pack. We can be the defect. And just take the Gambler's Brew, for example. But I kind of don't want to be honest. I think if we by the time we make the Act 4 and we have a lot of max HP still, yeah. We already have on 07 with the Apple also up with the freaking feet. Like, come on guys, wake up please. Yeah, Apple also pretty exhausted up with the feet, so sometimes even more max HP. But my point is that maybe I just want output potions because we have like more than enough HP, yeah. At the same time, the Apple and 2 strength sources and the rest count basically already say that we have enough output in the fight. We already have enough output, just need to, you know, not draw like complete garbage because the deck still doesn't have any active draw. Which is why I'm looking at this Gambler's Brew. That we are going to be behind removes in this run. Act 3 is force passing, maybe. So even with the hand and wheat, you might not be able to go to shops to, you know, maybe remove some cards. Deck has no active draw whatsoever. The relics do not draw. So if you're going to Act 4 with like 200 HP but you're one turn too slow, you can actually still die. That is just how Act 4 is. And the Gambler's Brew is here to, you know, make you not die. Which I kind of like, you know, because me and the Bone Red Skull now... Probably we don't need the potion at all inside Act 3. Also, open Entropic Rune now, we get a Foot Juice, and that's perfect. Is this even good anymore, to be honest? I mean, I know we have held on to this for very long, yeah, but like, is this even good anymore? It probably still fine Collector. And yes, I am going to use this in Collector if needed, yeah. We see the draw order. Like, for example, Smokiness misses, Shockwave is drawn at a bad time, then I can use it. Oh yeah, open Entropic Rune now and buy Gambler's Brew. It's probably the plan. That is not good enough, yeah. I mean, I know, it's like Elixir with the Sundial and the Fear No Pain. So you exhaust your whole hand and you go infinite, except, again, you don't active draw. You don't draw any cards. It's the same as the Fiend Fire. You exhaust your whole hand and then what? Nothing happens. Because your whole hand is only 5 cards and you also skip your turn effectively. There's no Dark Embrace in the deck, there's no targeted exhaust, there's nothing. We just ignore this, yeah. Move on. Upgrade Apple, and then we go to... Question mark got a bit better with the Omamori, yeah. And we still have... Oh no, we don't have 5 tries anymore. Where's the Transform one? I guess buy straight right now is not even that good anymore because we do have the Million in the Bone. Regardless, I should go here upgrade Apple. I'm just thinking whether I want question mark or fight or not. Or fight, because yeah, question mark is slightly better with Omamori. But the fight is value, it's a Hand of Grid, it's Courier Go, it's Feet, it's Singing Bow, it's Healing. Potion doesn't matter probably. And of course you can still preserve the Omamori for like 1000 gold potential in Act 3. What have we seen in this act, by the way, from events? We saw Red Mask Bandits, we saw... Red Mask is here, yeah? So yeah, Red Mask Bandits. What else did we even see? I think we saw a fight. Wait, what was the other one? Oh, Transform, yeah, okay. Transform Strike, right. Yeah, Transform Strike into the Heavy Blade. So... Yeah... All events are still there. Probably take the fight anyway. Yeah, probably just take the fight anyway. We start this fight with Red Mask and 3 Strength, also Meat in the Bone, and you know, we have a billion things. The upgrade Apple, is that true? Yes. Because even if our deck doesn't have draw, we also don't have enough energy on 4. Which is funny, but it's true. Yeah, take a fight. Yeah, nice Red Mask, thank you. I should play Apple, right? Even though this is quite a bit of damage. If I don't play the Apple, I can Shockwave into Heavy Blade. But yeah, I should play the Apple. I should definitely play the Shockwave. Then I guess I play Metallicizer with Strike or what? Yeah, probably true. But you can see, right? It's like we are still short on energy, even though our deck doesn't draw cards. Guys, I was actually just kidding about dual wielding Strike for Strength payoff because I draw no attacks. But you know. Sometimes it just becomes a reality, yeah? It's only +1 strike though, otherwise, and I put a days in the deck and also don't block. This guy can also just not attack this turn and this block goes to waste, however. Actually, if I double strike here, the cultist is dead and I don't actually want to kill the cultist. Okay, let's just ignore it for now then. I don't actually want to kill the cultist, yeah. And yeah, I chosen might not even attack. This turn he always attacks though, and now, oh, Feet Plus. Wait, what? Why is this Feet Plus then? Why is it not unupgraded? Yeah, because of Apple. You know, Pain is not down just as over attacking with 3 strength. So what's the bigger hit? Is the multi is a big hit, yeah? Big hit is 24 and 24 weakens to 18. So we're currently facing 14 damage. I can solve this by doing headbutt on the defense and pommel into it. Play the defense and play the feet here. It's possible. Sometimes I miss the hand of grid because of that. But there's not a lot of block in here. And we know for sure that we're being attacked this turn. Yeah, I think so, right? We just headbutt defend, yeah? Ignore the inflame. I mean, okay, feet first is for forget. I never do a wedding this turn. Okay, multi-hit is stupid. And we get our gold. Yeah. So what did we get? Plus 4 max HP? 18 heal. And 25 gold. And for plus whatever this fight gives. That's a good floor, no? Isn't that a good floor? I think that's a good floor. It's back. Yeah, plus 2. Yeah, Chosen gave us good attack pattern. We are still in rest count by the way, 53, but we still enter collector with 3 strength immediately, yeah, so there's no need to rest. Gamblers will want to be safe for a very long time, but this potion also never really get a chance to be used. And this potion, if we are somehow dying to collector because you know draw those terrible opponents, misses, shockwave misses, cliff misses, I don't even know what else needs to happen, then the Heart of Iron is probably better than this. Hello, Akko. Recoil, yeah, there's nothing to upgrade. I guess you can upgrade Pommel now. And opening a rest and a factory is not as needed with a million the bone. I can see it, upgrading the Pommel. Improves the secret weapon a little bit before the upper is down as well. Yeah, sure, upgrade Pommel. And if we die in any victory, if we die in the boss gauntlet because I don't have this rest, because I don't recoil here, then you know, sucks to be me. Yeah, nice Pommel upgrade. Do I want secret weapon in redraw or not? Because we are going to secret weapon on the bash here, yeah, for sure. It's just that, yeah, do I want secret weapon redrawn? I think it's good. I think it's actually good to keep secret weapon around. So let's do that. So we Apple and then secret weapon for bash and play bash try, yeah. You can also play this because we have triple shockwave in here, so like how good is playing bash even? No, it's actually true. Shockwave, we have triple shockwave plus, and shockwave is being played on side, yeah? So why do I care about vulnerable her instead of just dealing like 29 damage? Yeah, maybe it's actually no reason. I guess next question is, do we even want the secret weapon then? I guess I can secret weapon headbutt, but then it's like we do heavy blade and the headbutt the heavy blade, yeah. But I don't know about just getting the heavy blade on top here before the shockwaves or the strength would be down. Now cycle the card, yeah, but what if we just to draw bash to bash a minion next turn instead if you don't draw a shockwave? How big is bash try? Is it 13, 18, 31? Yeah? So it's actually 10 less damage for 2 plus 2 Von. But the plus 2 Von is irrelevant the moment we draw into one shockwave. And we have 3 of them. Honestly, even pulling strike here is a bit weird. But we did Pommel with you know pain, and yeah, we can even headbutt heavy blade if we draw into it later. I think it's okay to just improve our draw power a little bit, yeah. But the vulnerable on her doesn't matter too much, I don't think. You can pull Hemo, yeah. Pulling Hemo is fine, but yeah, pulling Hemo means that you have a harder time killing minions, but maybe we just don't care about the minions. We just let the minions die to like Hourglass or Shockwave Clip. Because pulling the Hemo right here does block +1 next turn, which is good. Of course, you don't get your payoff on the shockwave vulnerable with this, which is bigger later, but maybe it's still fine. I guess, yeah, it doesn't make sense. I think maybe we just full bash either way, because bash is usually the worst draw. Strike would be better than bash in this, on average in this deck, in the future draws. So maybe just full bash, but not play it. Sounds stupid as hell, but maybe I think that's what I do. They could weapon the bash, but just don't play it. Probably true. Oh, yeah, we heavy race try. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, you know, bash vulnerable on her already doesn't play at all. Strike 24. Cliff is already 27. If we are being attacked this turn, it hurts quite a bit, but we don't die, yeah. And we get clay for next turn. If she buff this turn, she always attack next turn, and then it's a pretty big damage, but at the same time we do gain 6 from the clay from these two. I should put one strike on the minion, I think. I don't want to kill both minions, probably, but I don't mind killing one of them, especially if she's buffing this turn. Then maybe I can even kill both. But yeah, no potion yet, yeah. Okay, if she attacks, then usually we are fine. I hope we're actually fine. We don't have too much time here, yeah? We don't have infinite time here. This time she attacks again, we still don't die. And it's probably time to go in and just hit her, yeah? Because again, we did talk about it, with the Dome Collector, even after every single kind of deck is green, I think we still need to go fast. We cannot actually stay here and block. From like 28, and you know, this turn we might even go lower. And because she didn't buff last turn, I don't actually need to kill the minions this turn. Even if she buffs this turn, the turn afterwards, she's always debuffing us, yeah, she's not attacking. I think it's time to go in and just hit her. And we do, there's no lethal, right? It's like 48 and then 28, yeah, 48, 100, just not even close. And we can, so headbutt and then hand a wit on her, and then headbutt on her as well. Put the heavy on top, and what if I also put strike on her? Because if she attacks this turn, then we get enough clay, and these guys don't have strength next turn, they're still weakened, so we are fine. If she's buffing this turn, then at the same time I don't need to block either. So yeah, it's just time to hit Collector, no? I just kill her before we die. It's time to kill her before we die, guys. And maybe we miss both side quests, but I don't care. This fight is on the fight is a can. Okay, if she attacks, then we're probably okay. Yeah, this is only 73 damage. We are being debuffed this turn, no? So I think we still need to play the Hemo. Unless you tell me Inflame Heavy Blade. We are taking another 4 here, yeah, but that's fine. And then next time we always have to kill her, because otherwise the new Gambler's Pool. So no side quest here, yeah, but it's fine, because this fight is very, very threatening. Can I save this 2 or not? I play Inflame Heavy Blade. This is another 3 strengths plus 15, so it's 64. 64 is 96. 96 plus another 3, 99, she is 23. 23 with 10 strength. And next time I either draw dual wheel plus attack, or I draw both attacks, so she is dead. Can I not play the Inflame? Can I just Heavy Blade defend? Yeah, that never works. That definitely never works. And we can save this too. 96. She's debuffing me this turn, yeah. I only take 4 here. And now she's dead. By the way, this is also exactly what we plan to do in Act 4. That is actually exactly what we plan to do in Act 4 also, yeah. As in, we have max HP and we walk into the spear and shield and we hit them, and we maybe build the bolt back and we walk into the heart, we hit it. And then we use all our HP. Okay, next question. Can I just cliff once? Because cliffing once doesn't kill here, right? Cliff is 21, 21, and 21 is 23. Okay, never mind, she's dead. But I do need to, so I do need to play the cliff. Okay, fine, so she's done for that. I was thinking that if she's alive on 1 and she decides to block this turn, then we can maybe get a side quest next turn. But yeah, she's dead. No, there's no saving her. Unless you tell me this is full block somehow, but I very much doubt it because we are being attacked for this guy's 7, so it stays at 7, yeah. 14 here. And then her attack base is 21. And 21 becomes 23. So we are facing 37 damage to our face here. And that does not look like 37 to me, guys. I do this just in case I miscalculated. Oh yeah, she's dead. Now barricade is back. This time we have maybe even dual wheel metallicize and we have the impervious. Or we can take the exhume. Now the nice thing about the barricade is that in the hard fight it still performs, you know? It negates the dome problem in the hard fight with the 50-50 multi-hit clay. Is that if we see the multi-hit first attack cycles and it blocks the second turn also, but even if we see the multi-hit second attack, the block is not wasted because we can save it with the barricade to block for the next time. Other choice is again exhume is back, and yes, exhume now with the meat and the bone we can take. Because yeah, I mean it's still exhume feed. And I think this barricade we take. I like barricade too. I can take this as well, but why? Our deck still doesn't draw cards, yeah, but barricade can kind of serve as draw. Firepower is not strong. Oh yeah, we have a Heart of Iron as well for the barricade, yeah, on time. That's not Snecko. Okay, I take a break and then we talk about this. I'm pretty sure it's Q, but we'll see. But yeah, be right back. Very cool thing with the sub and 5 points special. Yeah, here my opinion is like nonsense, yeah, because you know, even though we are short on energy, we're actually short on energy, so we can use 5. Our deck also doesn't have draw, and the value of base card also is not that high until we have played at least Apple or some strength. I mean, you can see at the end of the collector fight, the strike was dealing at 20 or something for 1 energy, right? That is good. So I don't mind playing those strikes. But at the start of the fight, it's not true, yeah? Because Apple can be drawn late, and then strength might never come. And then we draw brick hands, we draw wounds, our deck has no active draw whatsoever, except the foremost strike. Which is like +1, wow, very nice. So my opinion is like never here, yeah? And then we have Black Star versus the Q. Both are not exactly very good in early Act 3. Black Star does nothing and the Cube does something sometimes. But not super relevant because we have like sustain to Act 3 anyway with the board, yeah. So in Act 4, what is better? With force parting as well, but even imagine the wood path. You get like what, +4 relics with Black Star. Compared to a Q in Act 4 with this deck. Yeah, it's not even close, it's just a Q. We have like so many reasons to take damage to our face, by the way. Like this heals 3 and then the cube draws 1 and then yeah, block 3 and we draw 1 and then drawing into the cube also make the game just blue stronger. And then we have the barricade. Yeah, I mean it's just a cube. Not the best thing we can see, but also not the worst thing. Dome Time Eater, yeah, thank you very much. Press the Burning Elite. There is no shop in this path. So even if we see the 1000 gold with the memory, we cannot spend it in Act 3. But then of course we have the choreo, like, an insane shop in Act 4, yeah, we make it there. So I mean you can roll 1 question mark. You can roll the question mark here instead, or you can roll the question mark here. Fights are good, by the way. Fights are good. Like singing bow, choreo, it's the same as Act 2. Fights are good. Question marks are actually okay also, though we also have red mask, so it's just not just Mind Bloom. We have another question mark that gives us 222 gold with the choreo, even though we cannot spend it in the act. Maybe you say that we are fine in Act 3, is that true? Dome Time Eater can always be a bit of a problem, yeah? If he dodges a spot weakness, that is. Otherwise, I think we can burst Time Eater down with this deck. With 3 shockwaves and the red skull and whatnot. The second fight will be a bit annoying no matter what it is. Also, do we have 5 in the act? We recall... Ooh, 1 rest only, yeah? We only have 1 rest in the act. And that is because it did not recall end of Act 2. So I sure hope that is enough, because right now... I mean, mid of the board usually is enough. But if somehow healing 18 per fight is not enough for this deck, then we have issues at the boss gauntlet. Yeah, I think we can roll question mark. Question mark's a lot of gold. Sensory Stone also is good, yeah, because Sensory Stone at least is +6. And Madness is not going to lose us max HP either, because again Umamori the Madness. Falling... Can falling be bad? Power is probably always bad. Skill, yeah, impervious or Apo is bad. Attack? Almost... Yeah, falling is the usual, right? Usually it's positive, but sometimes you can ask for some ultra cringe things. However, we also still have 8 base cards. That's probably fine. Now yeah, start this part and we see question mark quality here first and then decide whether we want like more or not. The single worker. I would like the shape slightly better here, thing, because we get multiple side quests and I mean this guy is more predictable though, but at the same time like, you see this hand, like what do we do with this hand? We can do a weird play triple inflame and just take whatever he's doing. Per day I play how the amount of runs I play per day depends on what I feel like. Usually I feel like playing 1 run. If I feel like playing more than one, I will play more than one. Another choice is what? Inflame, Heavy Blade, Defend. And this is 23 damage, yeah? And we have 3 strength only. Do draw +1, do draw +1 next turn no matter what we play. Unless you play double defense here, which is absolute nonsense, so don't do that. And yeah, here you can see energy is already a problem, yeah? But if we have Mountain Pain instead, then yeah, you play the Flames and then what? Yeah, double inflame defense, so you trade 23 damage with 3 strength instead. Which honestly is not worth it, because the only strength payoff card in the deck is the Heavy Blade. So 23 damage has to be better than 3 strength. This guy has only 98 HP, you know. So that like makes no sense. Either you do a wheel and then you play all your inflames, 3 of them, or you simply just play 1, 2, 3. I think honestly I don't care about blocking this 5, yeah? I just don't want to eat a huge hit later, but this turn is still weakened. I just inflame play, let's just play dual wheel and play all 3 inflame. Also before, when our HP goes to half, we get a lot stronger, yeah? We suddenly heal 18 per fight and we get 3 strength at the start. Yeah, 8 and then clay and then cube. We always attack. Cube again, and clay. But yeah, you see that our deck is not exactly very functional, yeah. At the moment, so we that's why I'm saying, that's why I'm like a little bit scared that this is not sustaining enough. You see? And that is also why 3 shockwaves were added. Which, by the way, I have not drawn any of them, but yes, that is why. It's not lethal, yeah? It's not lethal. So we have to take another hit. It is lethal next turn, no guarantee. I would like Feed Plus over the Hand of Greed. But we cannot really choose which one I land, really. Oh, I can. And yes, with no shop in the icon, sometimes we see go event here already. I just want my max HP, yeah? It's +4 even, it's not even +3 anymore. So yeah, just a good weapon for Feed Plus. And boom boom. Another +2, or you take second Heavy Blade here, yeah, just take +2, eh? Again, if we cannot draw cards, then you need HP, because HP is your draw card. The more HP we have, the more draw we have, yeah, with the Q. And this right now, again, it doesn't play in early turns. You just see this in the fight just now, we draw it on turn 1 with the inflame and it was not even played. Take +2. Sensory Stone. At least +6, sometimes can be better. If we take anything here, is Discovery. Panacea, I don't think so. This is definitely +2. Panic Button with the Barricade, and our deck is not blocking with Dexterity. Yeah? It's like 1 Impervious and then 4 Defense. So this Panic Button is pretty good, right? I think. Yeah, this is definitely +2. Unless you tell me it's Panacea to go with the Panic Button. Yeah, okay, probably not. Discovery, we have Apple, we have Dual Wheel, yes. You can discover power on attack. It costs 0 and then you can Dual Wheel it on the same turn. All of them cost 0. Otherwise, if it comes before the Apple, you can get the Feel No Pain. If it comes after Apple, though, then it's not nearly as good because the entire deck is green already, and then you don't get your Feel No Pain block. And the card that comes from the Discovery is not upgraded. Also, but yeah, we cannot really stall fights either because first of all, our deck doesn't block, and secondly, even if we can block, the enemy dies with Hourglass. So Discovery into like multiple feet doesn't actually happen here, and we already have Dual Wheel for that. I think it's still positive though. It is upgrade +2. It's probably still positive with the Dual Wheel, so this combo is like pretty good. And panic button. Yeah, sure. I mean, at least we draw shockwave, but yeah, we go. You can see, right? We enter this act with 100 HP, and after 2 easy hallway fights, we go into half already. Which is why I'm saying it's like a bit of the bone is cool at all, but is it actually enough to sustain us through this act? Which was why I also kind of wanted to recall end of last act, yeah, to open an extra rest for the boss gauntlet. Is skip over +2, there's hexagons. Sometimes you lose rest skull. Like one of the reasons only in the relic bar. Sometimes you click +2, you lose rest skull, and then you die. Oh yeah, shockwave into pommel and then see. I can still play 1 energy on whatever. The spot witness in flame can be played. I cannot play impervious or barricade or whatever. I don't care about that either. And I do want the damage. Yeah, I do want the damage. Okay, yeah, rest cow and cube. Yeah, I'm cubing. Want to feed plus next turn. Can we feed this turn because we are in rest cow? Doesn't look like we can. Yeah, this doesn't kill. We can definitely kill 2 of them now. There's no reason to secret weapon. I guess we can secret weapon to headbutt to make sure that if you don't get feed, then at least you get a hand of greed. Yeah? I don't want to take more damage from here. Yeah, I don't want to take even more damage from here. I can see something like Apple secret weapon for the headbutt. Play headbutt on these kills, and play heavy blade on these kills, and then we have the hand of greed on top to kill this next turn always. That's true. 3 strength hand of greed, 28. And it's 42, 42 is 45, 45. This guy blocks more than 8. That could be a bit annoying. Not playing Apple, then we don't even kill this with 1 energy, so yeah, it doesn't work. Actually, no, we do. You can simply just not play Apple and secret weapon. You're in Apple secret, a nice order there. Also, it's like, probably not a good line. Why do you play Feudal Play? What is the reason? Why don't you play this? And by the way, if you play this, yeah, you secret weapon first and the Apple second. At least you get more blow. But why do you play this? I would prefer to get feed, but hand with is fine. We can still get feed next turn. It would be feed minus, though, unless the discovery gives us like armaments or something. Oh wait. Wait, I'm cooking. We apotheosis, and then we secret weapon the headbutt. And then we headbutt the secret weapon, which will pull the feed next turn, and we set up lethal. Ah. I mean, that sounds good, right? Except that we need to be able to set up lethal in the first place, otherwise we'll miss both side quests. So can I do that? We need to spend 2 energy on 1 energy on headbutt and the other energy on the heavy blade. Everything is green, no? So headbutt is plus, it's 1522. It kills here. Heavy blade will kill middle or kill left. Then we have a feed plus next turn, which is 15 is 22 is 25. So I need to draw another attack on top of that. There are not that many attacks in here left if I pull this already. I guess if we don't draw lethal next turn, because you can just draw naturally the feed as well, you can secret weapon for something else and to kill. But if you don't draw lethal next turn, then you can simply just maybe wait around. Yeah, you can also just wait around a little bit, it's fine. Okay, so let's just do that. Which means Apple... We probably leave middle alive because this guy can multi-hit now, and then I take damage if I only block 9. But this guy cannot deal 9 damage when weakened. More than 9 damage, I mean. So we, yeah. Apple, heavy blade here to kill. Secret weapon, the headbutt, and headbutt the on this, kill this, and headbutt the secret weapon itself. And this guy alone is alone next turn. Yeah, kill this. Surely it will work, guys. It worked. Yeah, very good. Unfortunately, we are out of rest cow now by 2 HP. Close line, no thanks. Already triple shockwave and the red mass. If you have anything in this deck right now, it is debuff. We don't have draw. We don't have block. But we have debuffs. So this is not working. This is not working. We already have this upgraded. Yeah, +2. So no, we take +2 again. So you actually need to lose a lot of max HP here to not get rest cow. To not lose rest cow. Okay, now what? Because we have identified that the whole wave fight is cheapest down at 1 billion, but at the same time, advanced always have the shapes. And the shapes have multiple potential multiple side quests. That's something I can even do a wheel feed. And question mark has, I mean, it has a lot of gold in question mark usually, but at the same time, there's double walkers, which I don't even know whether we would like to fight or not. Especially if we don't start the fight with the thing. As a playing against Tentacle guy, we hit it and hopefully it dies. In like 4 turns or something. We see a panic button 1 time and impervious 1 time. So I hit it and maybe I lose 18 HP in the process and we heal me on the bone and hopefully it's dead. Because turn 1 it does nothing, yeah? Turn 2, 3, 4 we can maybe draw enough block on like 1 or maybe 2 turns. And then the other turn we take like 18 and we heal that back. Transient? No, Transient is like one of the easiest enemy for this deck. Of course, we can get owned, yeah, because you can just draw, you know, no damage. But Transient is the one enemy you don't need to block. You can just hit the Transient and that blocks for you. Except you don't get side quests. Yeah, we do. And honestly, my blue gold right now, I don't even know whether I'm taking or not, yeah, because it is 1000 gold. At the same time, we do have a risk of dying inside this Act 3. We currently definitely do have a risk of dying inside this Act 3. We are bleeding like crazy here. So like the Giga payoff for Act 4, which we might not even need because the cube is already Giga payoff for Act 4. Let's just take the fight, right? No, the real play is that you go to My Bloom, you fight the slime boss, and then you get like all your side quests and the rare relic. That's a real play. You want to My Bloom, just fight the slime boss. Yeah, without early shop, I think the low roll, the high roll go after seeing what happens in the first 2 fights, probably not going to be the thing here, yeah. So take a fight. But again, depending on how bad or how well this fight goes, we might go here afterwards. We'll see. I think I take the fight first. Oh god, okay, we have this at least. If you're in rest cow range, it's still not killing, so yeah, I guess it doesn't do much. Well, this will hurt if they attack. This will also hurt if they don't attack. I'm pretty sure Shockwave had with and whatever they're doing to us this turn we take, yeah? And we draw cast next turn with some clay. If they triple buff, then at least they're vulnerable and one of them is almost dead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this turn just Shockwave hand with and whatever happens, you know? I wouldn't think have me on the bone, otherwise we are like already like ultra dead. Which is why I'm saying this one is just weird. By all means, this run we should be overpowered like a long time ago, you know, but for some reason we are just not. Like we make 1 million gold. We have we actually have damage in the deck, yeah? We have 40 debuffs. I spent all my gold in every shot. We have like 1 million max HP. And yet we are not strong. Which is, you know, like pretty weird. No, like let's just look at this hand for example. If you draw like a bunch of cards here, what does it do? Even if you can You get to draw a bunch of cards in here. Like, how often do you actually play a better turn than just Shockwave Hand of Greed? Why we put the deck together? Honestly, maybe just something like a Lizard Tail would be good enough. Like, what's the solution to a problem? Yeah, more max HP. But otherwise, I would like some offerings. Offering would be like amazing. Offering is like the best card to see in this spot. I don't think there's anything closer. Okay, Shockwave Hand of Greed, and now we choose which one of hand with 37 damage. 37 means that we deal 31. 31. I guess whichever one we play the hand with or needs to die next turn. Or skip. I don't know about you, but this side is a boss relic. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Okay. That's honestly a fine outcome. We get hit once, yeah, so it's not too much damage to our face. We correctly identify all of the things that was buffing. So we go into Red Skull, this guy is dead, and we took minimum damage last turn, so that's as good as it could be. I mean, everything still sucks, but this turn we know for sure this guy is swinging in, and you know, what is in our hand? You know, blow. But yeah, Pommel here first. We lose 25 gold, but this one I don't care about the gold. We cannot even spend the gold in this side. So hand of greed doesn't matter. It matters a lot, but hand of greed right now doesn't matter anymore. Unless we see a question mark shop, which can happen here. Well, this is just Apple defense headbutt then. Dual wheel is already here, so I guess there's no kill, right? Yeah, there's no kill. 22 and 18. Yeah, 40 is not enough. So you can headbutt the hand of greed to make sure that something dies next turn. And you cannot double feed here either, so it's just one hand of greed, one feed is the most we can do. Or you can headbutt for Pommel to draw one time for discovery, and maybe it can give you double feed somehow. Sounds really stupid. Oh yeah, Impervious still sucks, yes. I mean, what else is new, right? If we do something soon, trust, especially now that we have a barricade, which, by the way, again, barricade also hasn't played, but that's also expected. Especially after seeing the boss relic, yeah, without the energy, without any draw, like not Snecko, not Pyramid. The barricade probably will just not play until I don't even know when, but at some point we'll play. Or we can die first. And at some point in the end game, in the barricade will do something, hopefully. This guy has 10 strength, but he always attack this turn. He might buff next turn. This can buff next turn. He always attack next turn. But even then, doesn't matter. Right? He should have buffed this guy with 5 more strength anyway. Okay, so it's actually buffing. I'll take 5 more and withdraw. Not enough. Feed is more important. I guess you can panic button here. So we just lose 25 gold, but I don't really care. Yeah? Otherwise, there's no lethal, right? This is 42 only. This is 22, so we need to spend 2 energy on this. It's like, yeah, it's trying to feed is not killing here either. This guy is always attacking this turn, but panic button already deals with that. So we do something like this, and sometimes I guess we can steal maybe discovery into an exhume or something. No, yeah, this turn is like fairly clear, right? We just try to feed this guy. And then hand with this guy, otherwise you can bash. Next turn we have panic button debuff, so I would just like this guy to roll over and die, yeah? Or you can wait around and secret weapon the hand of greed, but this guy is swinging in and you block 4 only. And if he attacks him without getting block and he dies to Hourglass over 2 turns, then it's not possible because he always gain block on at least one of the turns. So there's a 5... Actually, no, it's lower because the cube draws 1 card this turn when he attacks. Basically, you top deck the secret weapon, you don't draw the secret weapon now. And then in the reshuffle, you have secret weapon on top, then you can get Hand of Greed for 25 gold. If we get out right now, then we are also not in Red Scout range for the next start of the next fight, but I don't think that's a problem. Just kill it. Oh, I mean, that is absolutely being taken. It's not offering, but you know. 0 draw 3, yeah? Upgrades to draw 4. And our deck doesn't actually draw cards. And we have 1 combo strike, which is so there's no real conflict with the battle trends. It just draws. Green, yeah, green with the boot as well. So we have the boot for this before we get strength, and then after we get strength, this is 4 times payoff. That's amazing. Well, really, this is actually decent. This card is actually decent. I'm not really trust talking it too much, but you know. We are still above red scores, or what if we just take another fight? Either we do this fight nicely and, you know, just get extra value for free, or we lose a lot of HP and we go into red skull and we have meat in the bone potentially still. Also again, yeah, double workers, especially if we don't start with the red skull, I don't even know how easy that fight is. It's probably pretty difficult, to be honest. Let's go here. The spikers. Impervious once again doesn't do anything. I mean, I'm not going to play Impervious. We play Inflame, Field Open, Shockwave, yeah? I think that's pretty clear. Playing this over the Shockwave is just complete nonsense. This guy might not even attack, and the attack is only for 6 and we already block 3. So maximum damage this turn we take is 9. If we take 9 damage, we go to perfect red skull, 65 or 131 to maybe kill this. Otherwise, we weaken these for the future turns and also strip artifact on here, so the next shockwave can land. Or yeah, and then the Field of Pain of course in play. Yeah, now we take draw 1, get the cube, and the debuffs are down. And now his second shockwave can come down. This will probably still hurt quite a bit. We'll see what happens. Shockwave first, we have Pommels who not waste damage. Afterwards, I can still play Apotheosis or not. You cannot play Hand of Greed after, but Hand of Greed is not even lethal. And Shockwave needs to come down, otherwise this guy's not weakened next turn and get owned. Yeah. Just do that. No reason to play this, otherwise we get destroyed next turn and there's still potentially a headbutt into Battle Trance Panic Button. And then of course we also gain cube draw this turn. I sure hope this thing is dead this turn, yeah? Otherwise we have issues. If let's say the optimistic line first, we don't have we do not have a red skull here. Let's just say a secret weapon for the feet, and I do a wheel feet. What happens then? It is 15, 22. Yeah, it's never enough. Okay, so it doesn't work. I can secret weapon for Hemo and then get to red skull range now. Yeah? So if I secret weapon for Hemo, I'm very sure this thing is dead. It's just that we lose the value. Yeah, double elite next. Elite into burning elite. 1 fire in between, and then afterwards probably another elite. Also, next fire is most likely just going to be recall. If I have to rest here, then something horrible has happened. I sure hope that we can recall and just hang around half HP in these fights. And then we rest at the very end. And then lose maybe half our HP in the first boss skull-led fight. And then the second fight we start with red skull and we can use the rest of our HP there. Like the second half, -1. Or something. And then after I can rest again. What else is here? If we get the hand of greed and we do, let's just say, do spot quickness, strike hand of greed, is this dead or not? This will be plus 4 strength. Plus 4 strength on the thing here is like 16, 16, 24, 24, and the hand of greed is 35, is 52. It kills, yeah, it kills. Okay, so the hand of greed does work. Can never really play barricade here. It just doesn't. Yeah, it's just not a thing. And it's difficult to feed like these next in the future, and then dual wield also doesn't land. But otherwise, secret weapon into. Yeah, it just doesn't work. I mean, you can pay a lot of HP here in order to feed, but I don't think it's wise in the current situation. Okay, so secret weapon, double check secret weapon for hand of greed. With the spot weakness, it's gonna be 7, strength is 32, is 48. 48 is more than 20, so it works. You can get the mood value if you play 48 first, but then you lose 25 gold. I love the mood, but not that much, yeah. You can try. You can try to double feed here. We just play like shockwave defense, and then we have metallicize, maybe barricade redraw the impervious panic button still around. I can do a wheel. Otherwise, what is even there to do this turn? I mean, I can hit myself. Why would I do that? Yeah, they already hit me. This one never attacked though. So we don't really know that this misses or discover. The brutality is actually fine. If you just want to win this fight without losing more HP, then you can take Juggernaut instead. Because that's just damage without having to, you know, block the 11 beforehand. But I think I want to try and feed. Let's take this. It draws 7, also gives clay value. And then it lines up dual wield feed, and we still have impervious and panic button. And we're in rest already, so the feed also can kill. We know for sure they're not attacking this turn, yeah? So there's no point even playing the spot. And on the other hand, playing defense to strike doesn't do it either. Because I draw 1 card right now, and if it's exactly feed, I'm not very happy. You can pretend that you don't know and then play spot quickness. Wow. Oh, nobody could have seen that one coming. Yeah, here you can already do barricade into panic button, yeah? No dual wheel on the feet, and the headbutt is also here. That's fine, we can feed one and with the other one, at least. Yeah, sure. But dual wheel, yeah. If I wait 1 turn, right now no matter what with the Mirror and the Bone, we will heal above Red Scout range. So the only question here is whether I care about Sundial or not. For 1 HP. 1 HP for 1 Sundial proc. From 1 to 2. Ironclad doesn't have... yeah, Ironclad doesn't really have... like a reboot or anything. We don't have deep breath. So how long is it until I actually shuffle? Quite a long time, right? It's like 32 cards. So even with the cube draw, yeah. Let's say optimistic, we draw +1 with this, +2 with this, and +4 with this. That's +7. It's still 25. And with the cube, maybe you can say even headbutt the battle transit takes like 5 turns or something. So we gain 2 energy on turn 5. If we are very lucky, otherwise probably on turn like 6 or 7. So now I try next shuffle for -1 per turn or what? You see this? Brutality? At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP. I don't know about that. Yeah, Sunday don't care, right? 1 HP, yeah. And the red skull, we are out red skull no matter what we do here, unless they stay here for another 10 turns or something to intentionally start the next fight with red skull. Which honestly might be a thing sometimes because Retromancer is around. You saw what happened in the leader fight, yeah? But we could not even kill a minion on turn 1. And that was only 11 HP Fat Gremlin, and we could not kill it. At the same time against Retromancer, we do have Gamblers Rule, we still do have a Clip Plus. And this. Oh yeah, Secret Weapon, Hand Win, just get the hell out now. Is that good? It draws a lot, but now we are short on energy. We are massively short on energy, yeah, by the way, we take that. We are already kind of short on energy, so we are lacking draw and we are lacking energy at the same time. But in Act 4, we know that our draw is not going to be as lacking with the cube. Our energy situation is still really bad. Awaken 1 is already an annoying fight. We're up against +2. Unupgraded 2 cost. Unless you tell me it's time for Blood for Blood instead, but then probably not. Funnily enough though, I actually don't mind the Blood for Blood too much in this deck. Because it becomes 0 cost pretty quickly, yeah? And then it's just kind of good, no? And we have a dual wheel. Like in the hard fight, we become 0 cost instantly because we just ping ourselves to draw the cube anyway. It's freaking Blood for minus though. But I do also see the thing is that even after we get a bunch of strength, yeah, it's not super easy to deal damage. Simply because we are stuck on, we only have 4 energy per turn. At the same time, yeah, that's what the heavy blade is for. Yeah. I think, yeah, bloodletting, absolutely. Brutality, I don't know, probably yes. But bloodletting, like 100%. Of course, with the cube and the clay, you do not turn down your bloodletting. Oh yeah, heavy blade alone is already pretty freaking big. I'm just slightly worried that on 4 energy, even after we get like what, we get 3 strength for Red Skull, maybe we get 4 strength for Spot, and then another 3 for Inflame, yeah? So the initial amount of strength we can get in the boss fight is 10. Expected amount. With 10 strength, the heavy blade upgraded becomes 64, is 96 damage for 2 energy. I mean, that has to be enough, no? There's no way that's not enough. If that is not enough, like what are we even doing? Blood for Blood is also completely an empty draw in early turns, especially minus. Even if we get hit on turn 1, it's still too costly to play, yeah? And then we need to draw into Apple and play it first. And then it becomes 0 in the reshuffle, but we don't really exhaust down to a loop with the Blood for Blood ever either. So what is it doing? What is it exactly doing? Probably nothing really, it's just +2, yeah? I don't care about this Dark Embrace. Even though I think it is slightly positive right now. By the time we go into Act 4, which is potentially the more dangerous part of this one still. Like it would kind of be a brick draw. I mean, it is just a brick and spear and shield, like. Because again, we don't have enough energy. Even if you draw a lot of cards with Dark Embrace after paying 2 energy for it, yeah? Like, what do you do afterwards? There's no Seeing Red. There's no Bloodletting. There's no Corruption, no Mummified Hand. Yeah, I turned down this Dark Embrace and next draw I see a Corruption and then I'm sad. I'm not that sad because then I have Corruption, Fear No Pain, Barricade. But then of course I would like a Dark Embrace. If I end up seeing a Corruption to cheat my energy. But right now I just don't have energy to support this card. Body Slam is a funny thought. There's a burst potential with the Impervious, with the Panic Button, and with the Dual Wheel all together. It actually allows us to deal a massive burst amount of damage with 0 energy. Okay, with 1, because Dual Wheel costs 1. Your card playing Q. I don't know where you're watching on mute or what, or you just tap out or whatever happened. I was just talking about Blood for Blood for the past like 5 minutes. The answer is no. No, seriously though, what about the body slam? Because we have a clay a little bit, you know. We have the barricade. We have impervious, panic button, both of them on turn. And the secret weapon can line up the combo with the dual wield as well sometimes. Because otherwise at the moment it's very difficult to actually kill spear and shield, you know, before we get hit on a big turn. Because the strength gain is not that fast. It's like if you do not start that fight with Red Scout ever. So either you go into Red Scout, which is already kind of bad because it means you lost probably like 80 HP in that fight. Which I would prefer not to do. Or you need to draw into your spot weakness and the inflame, and then afterwards what is payoff, like heavy blade, and you also get debuff strength. On the other hand, the body slam is here. You can line up the combo with, you know, we already talked about it, impervious, panic button, secret weapon, dual wield. And suddenly it opens a line that allows us to deal 120 damage in one turn if our draw lines up. And we do have Gambler's Brew to make the draw lines up, yeah, one time. And I absolutely do not mind using Gambler's Brew and Spear and Shield. Because relatively speaking, the hard fight with the clay and the cube, it should be like easier. Relatively speaking. So we pick the body slam here just because it kills Spear and Shield for us with Gambler's Brew or what. Because right now I do see that otherwise we just cannot deal damage to Spear and Shield, yeah, with 4 base energy. It just doesn't happen. And you cannot deal damage to Spear and Shield, you die, you know. Those things hit you a little bit too hard. Yeah, then take this and next one we see an entrench or something, and suddenly our whole plan changed to entrench barricade and body slam, just hot garbage. That is fine. Then we have entrench barricade. Like, how bad is that? But yeah, I think we actually take this, which is funny. Because initially when you see this screen, I don't think the first instinct would tell you to pick this, no? Out of these 3 cards. Like maybe over skip, yeah, but over these 2 cards. I think it is getting in my deck. Yeah, here's Retromancer, and you see my point about dealing damage on 4 energy. It's so freaking difficult. We just don't have energy. Now you take Mark of Pain, you don't have draw either, and then you're stuck in also a terrible spot. Like nothing new. Yeah, where's my bloodletting? I would like bloodletting, preferably plus. But minus will be okay too. I would like a bloodletting. So a few lines here. You can really, the true believer line is to dual wield inflame and play auto inflames. So you take 12 damage to the face this turn. You don't go into Red Scout range, yeah? But you have 9 strength. And you draw 7 cards, and next turn Retromancer always hits you. But there's a cleave in here that you can draw. And you have secret weapon, you draw 7 cards out of these. You have battle trance, you have like shockwaves, and maybe you can still block with shockwave impervious and panic button sometimes. Other choice is trying to kill one dagger this turn, which would require you to either dual wield pommel and play double pommel, and then you miss everything else. Or you play inflame pommel feet. And you have 1 energy left to do something. If you don't draw anything, you can play metallicize. And next turn she can still attack even if you kill 1 dagger right now, and you are losing a lot of strength. And draw. Yeah, no, you're believing, no? Next time I can die though. If I play this line, next time I can actually die. Even with the Gambler's Brew, yeah, but hopefully not. If I kill a dagger this turn, I can never die next turn no matter what happens. And yeah, I think we just do a wheel and play all in flames, otherwise how on earth is this fight ever ending? In our victory. Yeah, this is the important part, in our victory, because it can very easily end in the other direction. But I think we actually need all this track now. Because suddenly with triple inflame, the clip is dealing 20, you know, and 20 plus hourglass 23. It actually kills the new daggers also, yeah. Okay, go in and get their cube. Okay, I need cleave with the gods. I would like cleave with the gods, please. If I trans now, I can no longer play the Gambler's Brew. However, we already can kill 2 daggers with the shockwave down, so I can never die this turn. Which means I can safely play the Retro Trance. And yeah, just not use Gambler's Brew, because again, this potion is still very, very, very important, yeah, for the spear and shield fight at the moment. Wow, thanks. No, but actually though, is it actually, like, is it even being played? Shockwave right now, how much does Shockwave block even? If I don't Shockwave, I cannot even kill these daggers, yeah? Ah, okay, fine. So Impervious is not even being played in this hand. Even in this hand, Impervious is not playable. Because Shockwave into Impervious, if you leave both these, like, they attack you for 36, and this is only blocking 30. So you are better off just playing double strike instead. Unfortunately, it is 15, so we do need to play Shockwave, otherwise these things don't even die, yeah? Otherwise, they could have done something like maybe Shock, Strike, and then Hemo, and then play defense. Oh yeah, sure. Shockwave, strike here, and we face 6 damage from here, 6 damage from here. And her bigger attack is 34, so it's 25. Which means we take 31 damage potentially this turn. No, 14, it blocked 12, no? Yeah, because it was sucking me again, or what, I think. Yeah, so it blocked 12. It actually only blocked 9 because we had clay block as well. So it blocked 9. Also, it did not even actually block 9, yeah? Because the turn afterwards we did not kill the avocado and we took damage. So it only blocked 6. Yeah, it actually only blocked 6 because it full blocked, so we did not get the clay the turn after. Wow. Impervious, yeah, in end of Act 1 until now, which is floor 17. 23 floor, this Impervious has blocked 6 damage. Oh, that's just amazing. Yeah, isn't that amazing? I mean, I already know, I already tell you, like, Impervious in early game is not going to be good. Usually it's not this bad though, to be fair. To be perfectly fair to the Impervious, usually it's not this bad. This run is just a different type rather than normal, yeah. Oh yeah, Shockwave and then strike. You can play Hemo instead for 2 block next turn, but why? Because usually we already draw Cliff next turn, they were dead. I still have Panic Button. Okay, big hit is worse for us, or is it actually? Because this time we're not weakened then. We have less clay but we're not weakened, and yeah, the Cliff with the gods is killing all of them. She can attack me again, by the way. If she attacks again, it's for 24, and then we cry. Again, mid on the bone steel, but if I had to rest here, then suddenly maybe things are a little bit bad, yeah, and he's burning elite. But we'll see. At least the Cliff is here. When everything else fails, at least the Cliff got me. This is the same damage as try. We can play this to make it happy. Still no reason to really potion in this fight, really. This one she might not even attack, she can resummon too. Continuing the buff on her when we just want to end the fight in 2 turns. I think I get my 30 damage in, no? Yeah, I just don't play Shockwave, I play the Bash instead, 30 damage. Oh, we summon. I don't know whether that's good or bad. Maybe it's bad because we did not draw the headbutt this turn. Okay, we need to actually be slightly concerned here a little bit. But I think we can still start the turn with Discovery and see. Because if she weakens me next turn, yeah? If she weakens me this turn... No. The point is that next turn I cannot block, so she needs to die. And if she doesn't die, we have problems. But I'm pretty sure she's going to die. That's fine, I can play this first. Coastline just for, you know, more damage, because this doesn't do anything, this doesn't do anything. Would talk. She doesn't always attack though, she can resummon again, so I have to spawn into the dagger. Yeah, of course we play hand. No reason to take more damage from here, we're already in Red Scout range, we are freaking low HP. She's still weakened the one turn, which is why I didn't play Shockwave, because this turn she's still weakened and we want to kill her in 2, yeah. And yeah, hit her for 40, and next time we can feed still, sometimes. Resummon again, so she needs to die in this turn, otherwise we are dead. Oh, that's so freaking rude. I mean, the chance is 1 out of 3, but like, come on. Yeah, we cannot feed her. I mean, we can still hand a greed, but I would like to feed her instead. But right here with this, we cannot. We can feed her if we do not bottom deck either the secret weapon or the headbutt, so it's like 2 out of 3. Okay, so we just kill her then. With the hand of greed, there's nothing else to do here. And of course, I'm not going to use anything else, yeah. That is amazing. It's back, by the way. It's still not good, but it's back. Yeah, +2, right? Like, again, our problem is just being solved with more max HP, and we already have the 0 cost attack, yeah, with the body slam. We don't need this anymore. Yeah, we already have the 0 cost attack when the fight goes long. So just take a +2. 60, we rest here, then we lose Red Skull into this. And we probably maybe also lose the... Yeah, losing Red Skull into a Giant Head will be quite bad, yeah. But of course, gaining HP before Nemesis is also quite good. At the same time, I want to open the rest before the boss scout. It's more important, so we take a risk here. Is it better now we catch it? I mean, of course it's better. Like, this relic is positive, so of course it's better. Yeah? If you're asking whether the run is easy or not from here, the answer is no. But of course we got stronger. Like, come on. Yeah, go here and recoil, and we take a risk in these floors. But resting right now is just complete nonsense. Ah, Dark Embrace, yeah, no, nothing has changed. Like, the problem with the Dark Embrace is not that we don't draw it early. The problem with Dark Embrace is that after you play, you still cannot do anything else, because, you know, we're out of energy every single turn. Now, big I just need to make it in Act 4 intact. Basically, if we can make it into Act 4 intact with like around, I don't know, like 160 or something, it probably is okay. I say that, the spear shield hits me with like 100 and then I die. Okay, if I enter the hard fight, with like around 150 or something, I would feel safe. No point before that I feel safe. And honestly, even if we enter the hard with 150, we might still die sometimes, which is like pretty sad, but it's true. yeah, Dark Embrace will be taken after corruption. We need a way to make energy first. Either Bloodletting, Seeing Red, or the corruption. Then the Dark Embrace will be good. Of course, now if you do not take Dark Embrace in your deck, yeah, then there's not enough time to see another Dark Embrace again. So just accept that you will not see the broken engine probably, but at the same time you do get some compensations +2. Using a mod that removes portal flaw, there's literally the portal. Is it the last run, no? Or was it the run before? So no, of course not. Why would you do that? That's literally cheating. You improve your event quality by okay, remove the portal event. Wow, thank you. But yeah, I think I saw it like 2 runs ago or something. Or maybe it was a silent. I remember it was a run that we could actually take the portal. It was we got 3 keys already, but again, why would you? Yeah, why would you ever take that? Okay, go here, recoil. Yeah? Can die. Nemesis, but we top deck Apotheosis. This is definitely being tossed. This is definitely being tossed, and I think we honestly toss all of this because this turn maximum is only 15 damage, and if it hits me with 15, I don't block at all. I get clay and draw 3. The scary thing is next turn. So if I draw to headbutt instead, maybe I can headbutt impervious or panic button. Especially if I also draw barricade this turn. So this is just this, yeah. We keep the apple in game move 4, and maybe we can headbutt one of these. It's the barricade. I mean, okay, impervious now would not be good because we don't have energy. Panic button, no, panic button would be good. This fight I will play barricade. And I think I play defend, yeah. It has regen also, there's no point playing strike. Of course if you play defend, it hits me, then I draw one less card. Because we only take 2 instances of damage, but that's fine. Otherwise we prepare for maybe what the crap is coming next turn. Also, by the way, I'm sure people have forgotten, but we have the boot. Do not forget, we have the boot. No, this turn is fine. I like this turn. I might not like what happened next turn, no, but this turn is perfectly okay. With Apple and barricade down turn 1, I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't have complaints. Next turn I might complain, but not now. Yeah. You can do a Will of No Pain. What does that do? It actually blocks a decent amount here and here. Afterwards, not much. This doesn't exhaust anymore. Shockwave is always play. I think Fear No Pain is always play. If you play the spot weakness though, then you know that it's attacking and it attacks you for 45, then you can no longer play this because there's no energy. Okay, now you can see every single hand we don't have energy ever. I think this guy dropping something like bloodletting mummified hand would be quite good, yeah? I would like that. If not bloodletting, then corruption would also be acceptable, you know. It's something. How important is this 4 strength? Let's be real here, because we already have 6 strength with the inflame and such. 6 strength with permavon, with the headbutt, with heavy blade, and maybe we can headbutt the impervious and we have body slam. It's not important, right? Because sometimes it doesn't even freaking land, yeah? And then we have 5 burns, no strength, minus 8 block, and then the situation is actually bad. I just play Fear No Pain Shockwave defense, right? I don't really see why we do something else. We can play body slam for fun. He regains his health back. But we can send a message. We're playing body slam with 5 damage. Yeah, look at that. Plus 8 block. Compared to the spot weakness, which would have done like exactly nothing. So this time we deal some damage or what? Probably, right? Secret weapon in here, you can pull headbutt, but if you pull headbutt now, you cannot get the damage payoff next turn anyway. You can, however, pull back impervious. And this turn you can still play, like for example, how dumb is it to try to feed from this spot? Because I would really like to feed. But our deck has 5 burns now, yeah? He can kill all my block immediately. We don't have evolve or medkit or whatever. Eventually we get overwhelmed because we don't have entrench either. And he has regen, so our cheap damage is also being, you know, mitigated. The line to try to deal damage is not even so much damage though, because it pulls heavy blade, but heavy blade with 3 strength, like, it doesn't even do much of anything. And I headbutt to impervious now, right? Yeah, I think I headbutt impervious now. Okay, are we dreaming or not? Because I can also cash in now with 40 damage and then play defense. Or I can simply play shockwave. I think with impervious on top we play defense over strike, yeah? Because the strike later is stronger anyway after the inflame is down. But the defense is always the same. Unless of course it missed some little threshold later, but it's not super likely. If we play this shockwave, we don't need to play the next one. Otherwise, we do need to play one shockwave. Otherwise, yeah, the fight will be long enough for this debuff to run out, so we need to play at least one more shockwave. So play this one and play defend, we preserve the feat and redraw as well. Cool. Yeah, small hit, and this turn we have the thing. Any reason to trans first? Not really, right? We discover first and see. And but again, yeah, we have an entrench would it this guy already died. He doesn't always attack this turn though, so if we headbutt spot weakness and trans into immediately, we might not be able to play it. I think we take headbutt anyway though. Yeah, and then now we trans and see. Okay, inflame it is then. Yeah, impervious is played. And now we headbutt something. Trans plus is a good thing, or we can headbutt body slam. If we headbutt body slam and he does make it this turn, we only have 26 block left though, but 26 block is still a lot of damage. Next time, do we not have Sundial energy? We have 2 headbutts as well. Honestly, I don't mind headbutting the body slam, to be honest. Yeah, just deal some damage next turn, yeah. And it's probably stronger than the spot weakness anyway, because spot weakness doesn't even guarantee to land. Yeah, it doesn't do the big hit, so now we have like, look at this. 0 energy, deal 75. Okay, now we lose most of our block, yeah? But and we do heavy weight at a bad turn, so that's slightly annoying. But he's also not that healthy anymore. This shockwave is just for 3 block, it doesn't really matter. Dual wielding heavy blade is complete nonsense, so we definitely play the defense. And now we can choose between 3 block and 5 damage. 5 damage actually can't matter, yeah? This debuff will never ever matter from here. Yeah, Panic Button is here. Did not draw feed this turn, but maybe we can feeding when it's still possible though, because we just need to draw 2 attacks. Of course we can kill it this turn, yeah, but I don't want to do that. We just headbutt the trends and try to feed next turn probably. So can I line it up? That's too much. That's 27 and 25, 22. Is that 14 and 14? We need 3 attacks next turn, but maybe you can still do 3 attacks. We can actually still do 3 attacks, yeah. Okay, so headbutt trends is okay. Hourglass, Hourglass never does anything here. It has regen 7, regen goes like before Hourglass, I think. I don't even know. But either way, he's intangible next turn, so doesn't matter. Headbutt the trends. Like Keith. Go to 7 and regen to 14 and go back to down to 13, yeah, but 13 still killable. Unless we just don't play the trends now, because if we don't play the trends now, we always get at least 1 side quest next turn. We can never take damage this turn, and we don't mess up the sundial. So this fight has gone very well. This fight has gone exceptionally well because and this is the first time the barricade plays, yeah. And funnily enough, yeah, because it is the first time barricade plays, it's also the first time the impervious plays. Yeah, we gambling chip, we draw impervious, we draw barricade, uphold on turn 1, and suddenly the fight's under control. Very good. Yeah, let's wait, right? Because otherwise mess up sundial, and if they miss the feat, and at least they still get the hand breach, is not that bad. I mean, you can, if you're impatient, you can play this, but why? You can take brutality to guarantee the next turn you feed. For -1. What is the chance that we don't feed next turn? Because we draw 5 out of this. So we need to bottom deck exact this and this, which is 1 of 21. So you pay 1 HP to mitigate the 1 of 21 that you lose 4. How important is this 1 HP? Because we do have meat in the bone still. Right now I have 69, actually no, 71. 71 plus for 75, yeah? So I can go to 74 with brutality. I mean, regardless if we take the brutality, whether I play it or not, is like Not the question. And I play this for fun. Okay, it is attacking. We also know there's never the big hit, so we don't take damage. It's only 15 damage. Impossible to misfeed? Yeah, that's fake news. But yeah, it's, oh yeah, okay, end hand of breed. Okay, I missed that part. But I already talked about that. Is that we always get one side quest next turn, but I do want the feed. I already talked about that. Is that we always get at least a hand of breed next turn, yeah. But I want the feed. So is this on HP mattering or not to mitigate the 1 of 21? Because losing 4 is a lot worse, yeah. Losing the 4 is a lot worse, even though the chance is 1 of 21 only. With the middle of the bonus, I think I'm allowed to play around this low row. Hemo draws feed, or there's a problem with playing the Hemo, though I will let you figure it out. There's a small problem with playing Hemo next turn. Yeah, we overkill it by, I don't even know, like 30 damage or something. We play Hemo. Let's not do that. Oh yeah, I think I play HP. Vitality, we draw 7 next turn, and then we just feed. It's 1 out of 21, usually I just throw 1 HP away. Okay, and I did throw 1 HP away, but it's fine. Wow, that's complete garbage, doesn't do anything. I mean, we have recall though. We have recall. So if I do not need the rest here, then we can talk, yeah? But here's the thing, if I do not need the rest here because I'm very high HP, it probably says that the run is already kind of won. If somehow I just sustain my way through this, for example, I see a Reaper like right here. Damn. The Whirlwind for the next Retomancer, because the last one was so bad. The Whirlwind with a deck that does not have any energy. Interesting. Yeah, +2, right? If we face Retomancer again, we'll be leaving the game chip. There's still a cliff draw. Last time we did not even draw cliff at a good time, yeah? So we took a lot of damage. But this time we can draw cliff, maybe. This time, however, we don't start with Red Skull. I 140 feet run isn't solved yet. You see my HP? If the run is solved already, this number would actually be full, you know. Unfortunately, every single fight I'm going to have. Every single fight I'm just around half HP. Limit break, corruption, you know, okay, those don't really win the run either. They would help. Corruption slightly more than limit break, but the deck has a lot of problems. It's just that we do sustain a lot and we have a lot of max HP and we have strength to end the fight before it gets out of control completely. So we are still doing okay in these falls because they don't ask you for too much output. I think I can die to Gauntlet very easily here. Play more Ironclad. I will straight up just tell you to play more Ironclad, yeah? If you haven't seen the run that walks into a boss Gauntlet and just lose 200 HP. I hope that is not this run, but it can happen. It's not even too difficult either. Time Eater just needs to do the bad pattern and then we walk into... Yeah, and then we walk into... Honestly, we just need to bottom deck Apo in both fights. You bottom deck Apo and Shockwave in both fights and suddenly you're dead. End of story. Done. Okay, so nice trick. What should I do? Yeah, that's the... You can watch the run. It's still highlighted. One of the few highlights left on the channel. Everything else is deleted already. But yeah, that's basically the only real watcher loss I had on streams so far. So you can watch that. It's pretty interesting. It is 7 hours also. Yeah, maybe when you have free time. Yeah, I just take +2. Take +2. Surely we have no problem against the cultists, right? We see Awaken 1 second fight. I mean, we have Cleave the Gods and 3 Shockwave, like how bad can the cultists be? And the cultists hit you small attacks. And it gives you both the clay block and the cube draw. Yeah, okay, count this probably no problem. I hope. I really don't want this kind of deck. It's like it does something in Retromancer, it does something in Awakened One, and then it's just worthless. Yeah, +2. Yeah. Upgrade for your no tanks, so already have apotheosis, and this potion is very important. This potion can be replaced. But for now, there's no reason to. What the hell did I take? Okay, Hourglass. Yeah, okay, fine. Hourglass, don't key. What was in Act 2? This. Okay, fine. I guess it's meant to be that we have to key this. But yeah, it's just unreasonable, yeah, to key something before that. And if I just click the channel name or something, and you go to like videos tab, and there's a tab that you can change the option to like highlights or whatever, then you can see it. Did I mod the portal of the game? Somebody just asked. Oh, I wish I did, but I didn't, and here we are. Okay, empty node. Yeah? Question marks are so freaking good still, by the way, but of course we get whatever this crap is. Even the madness, by the way, even the madness is free healing. Even the madness is free healing. Otherwise, you get the red mask gold, you get the mind bloom, you get the orb workers, which right now workers can probably be fought. But no. I guess you can go here. But we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, of course we fight daily. Yeah, Retromancer sometimes destroy us, but at the same time, we can still sustain ourselves back, like maybe in these floors. Is Giant Head even safe, by the way? I just ignore the Giant Head altogether, but is Giant Head even freaking safe? Because Giant Head doesn't exactly attack you in opening turns, you know? And then what happens when you're not being attacked in opening turns? You have no rescue. Because we cannot ping ourselves hard enough, we only have one Hemokinesis. So yeah, is Giant Head even freaking safe or what? Because Retromancer actually is kind of safe after we stabilize. After we play some powers and such, we actually stabilize it because she dies. She dies to our damage, and we can control the new daggers because the strength just kills them. But the freaking Giant Head, especially the spokenness misses. It's fine. We don't die for 76, right? It's not Giant Head. Thanks Impervious. I love you as always. This time we don't have the dual wheel, but we do land the shockwave guarantee though. And yeah, I mean, of course I'm taking this hit, yeah? So I get Rescue and also draw +2. So I never ever play Impervious here. Question is, Inflame is probably being kept. So the question is just like whether I keep the Discovery or not. What do I even want to get from Discovery, really? Because right now, the last energy, I don't even want to attack the dagger too much. If I attack, I don't want to kill them. Maybe I want to deal enough damage so they die to Hourglass, but not outright kill them this turn. So with the last energy, I don't mind drawing into like some of these, you know, like, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. So we have a bunch of things that we can draw still. But I guess otherwise I don't spend the last energy on anything relevant, right? Defense is probably bad to play. I mean, it's not terrible. It blocks 5 and we still face a 6, so I still gain the thing. It's just blocks 5 for 1 energy. Kind of don't want to do that. They would fail in transient. We hit the transient, and it deals 0 damage. Right? What do you mean? Yeah, the transient you don't need to block. Because the Giant Head, it hits you for like 40 and then 45 and then 50 and then 55 and then 60, then 65 and then 70 and then it stops. It actually doesn't stop, it just stops scaling. It just hits you every single turn, 70. But against the transient, you get like, you play one shockwave, you get a bit of strength. Maybe you take one hit in early turns, go to the rescue, and it never deals damage again. Because you just hit it, and it deals 0 damage. I don't know why people are just randomly scared transient in the run that is not supposed to be. Yeah, I say that the next floor is transient and get on. Can already see it. But this is not a deck that is like so scared of the transient, you know, it's not a defect deck that cannot deal damage. This deck, if there's anything this deck can do, is dealing damage. It cannot do a lot of other things, but you know, it can probably deal damage. Probably. Sometimes. I think Discovery is okay in hand. Headbutt, huh? I can discover first, and maybe we discover like Shockwave or something. It can headbutt Impervious. Ooh, that refunds some energy, by the way. And yeah, we take that, yeah. And then we can headbutt the Impervious for next turn. Notice not to play Inflame. I still have 1 energy. I don't need to play Headbutt. I can play Spot Wing or Apotheosis if I draw into it. So with this, it deals 8. 8 is 12 and 12. Unfortunately, it's still not killing with Hourglass. So we need to draw the Cleave or something next turn regardless. Oh, I can Headbutt the Dropkick itself. That seems a bit weird, but we don't need to decide yet. But yeah, Inflame, Shockwave, Dropkick, and see, yeah. 12. Honestly, it doesn't make any difference which one we hit. Cannot kill this turn either way. We'll always kill next turn with any attack. Yeah, sure. Just hit this guy because why not? Okay, we don't need in this fight. So now what? We are in Rescue Race next turn, yeah? So I can pull Impervious to block next turn because we know for sure that she will attack. Or I can pull the Dropkick because the Dropkick is also kind of like blocking 18. It kills a big dagger. So it does block 18, except it draws 1 card and we don't need to spend 2 energy. And I mean, of course, I do not headbutt this guy. Let's be real here. We always headbutt. I actually can headbutt this guy and draw only 1 card. I kind of want to draw 2 though, because drawing Cleave next turn is just good. And putting damage on her is not the worst either, you know, the headbutting on the Retromancer herself. And we still have the panic button here potentially. Again, yeah, we draw 7 cards next turn and we have the Cleave and the secret weapon as an out and we still have the panic button. I cannot be so bad. Also, sometimes we can dual wield the dropkick. Yes, it can happen. We can draw dual wield next turn also. Oh, yeah, headbutt on Retromancer and pull the dropkick on top. Yeah, thanks Impervious. Love you, as always. Well, we can do that, or we can do the Cleave. Cleave unfortunately is 17 because we only had 3 strength this time and Shockwave is not landing on these. Of course you can do it with the Cleave and that does like job, yeah? But I think I still do it with the dropkick and I play all the dropkick on the Retromancer to draw cards. And maybe we can draw into some spot units or the panic button or something. Yeah, I just do a good dropkick anyway and just hit the Retromancer. Yeah? This is a lot of damage as well. Okay, I guess it's time to accept that we get a bit old this turn. And pummel a side dagger. There's no kill on her, right? Yeah, there's no kill. Secret weapon because I don't want to draw strike next turn. Is that true or is that fake news? Sounds like fake news, especially. Now we don't know whether she's resummoning or not. There's also no block in here though, so I can see just putting the strike now. But I can also see just leaving it in here, but this is not going to be lethal, especially when we draw heavy red immediately. We do get clay next turn. Killing her over 2 is difficult, and leaving this in redraw can pull this or this. If it's shuffle in, which usually does happen. Okay, fine. Oh yeah, could have been a burning pack by the way, look at that. Again. The other choice is simply just ignoring the dagger. Because right here we get either 1 or 2 draw from the cube. Yeah? And then we can cash in another 18 damage on her and we'd say that we kill her next turn. Not really possible, right? With heavy weight being here and Apple is not down. So let's just freaking kill the dagger. And I keep the secret weapon in. Yeah, multi-hit. Apple first and then trans means that we do lose block from Fear No Pain potentially. Sometimes we draw +1 card. I like drawing +1 card. Next turn we have Sundial with no guaranteed draw, so yeah, we miss. But we have triple drop kick, which actually means that we need to play a shockwave. You can fish. You can do some fishing here, and I think I will. And then we play Spot Witness on her. Oh, thanks. So we know that she's resummoning, yeah? What does this say? I hope that she was attacking though. If she was attacking, this fight would have already been over. But she is resummoning, so now it's a little bit complicated. We do have 6 energy next turn, so not playing this shockwave is not the end of the world. Yeah? I can cash in here 34 damage to actually freaking kill her next turn sometimes. The other cashing in is 36, but then it loses the feed. No, I think I just play the hand of greed on her. Yeah. I don't need her to die, you know. Like this turn. Yeah, and she's dead and we can feed. Because the Sundial plays. For the first time in this run, the Sundial energy actually matters. And I mean, of course, I also line it up, otherwise I think I did not play Shockwave last turn because I know this turn has Sundial, yeah. Otherwise, I would just play the Shockwave last turn. Oh yeah, secret weapon. Once again, we pull the feed. Is this little without Hemo? I'm pretty sure it is, but just calculate. And we don't need to play Shockwave, we can play Bash instead. Bash into... yeah, this is 27 is, so she's definitely dead. Okay, all good. Ah, maybe we can talk actually. Oh, like with this we can talk and we even heal freaking 43 now. That is, by the way, very good because it says that against speed and shield I can go into rescue range and we still have a lot of HP into the heart. Sometimes. It's back, it's very persistent. I'm telling you, this thing is insanely persistent, yeah, but it's just not getting in my deck. There is no place for this card in my deck at the moment. And then after I turn out 3 of them, like the Seeing Red and the Bloodlettings will show up after. We still have a few flaws. But there's no place for this card in my deck. That's 2. How big is Singing Bowl by the way? Singing Bowl on Ironclad usually is pretty big. Yeah, now it's already 16. Only good events left. What did we see? Sensory Stone and Portal. So our workers are still around, My Bloom is around, and our workers we can kill them now because we have Red Skull on turn 1. Red Mask 222 gold Courier is still fine, even though we already have kind of enough gold. Can you really have enough gold with the Courier into Act 4? Madness is at least some healing. It takes us out rescue range for the whole wave fight though. And we do lose the whole wave fight, which is maybe 6 max HP at the minimum. Unless it's transient we cannot feed, but then at least it's maybe +2. Potion exchange is not too common no, because Gambler's Brew is there being kept, yeah? Which by the way, Gambler's Brew was bought over what, Entropic Brew or something, right? But here you can see how important this potion might be, yeah? Maybe we just draw well in Act 4 and it never is needed. But if you enter Act 4 with full resources here, like a lot of HP and the Gambler's Brew, like, don't you feel pretty safe? Which is why I bought it, you know, when I did. But here, yeah, just folding that could be all the Dark Embraces were warnings. If you do not take at least one Dark Embraces of garbage, most garbage folding you will ever see, and instead of asking for the Dark Embrace, it asks for like what, Inflame. So what's the worst? What's the worst thing? What's the worst folding that could happen here, by the way? Apotheosis. Power. Probably Inflame is the worst thing to lose, but I can also see Barricade for before Act 4. But probably Inflame is worse. So Apo, Inflame, and Attack. Honestly, a lot of these attacks are kind of important. Like most of them are not, but like this attack is important. This attack is important. This attack probably also important now, and this attack is yeah, it's also just a lot of damage. These I don't care about. Like these can just go away. So yeah, usually just positive. And even if we get an empty note here, it's like fine. Yeah? Even if we get like normality, forced normality, we still negate completely. Oh, yeah, right, there's this. I actually completely forgot about this event, but yes, it's open because we are below half. Right. I mean, of course, we don't take this, yeah, so it's just empty node. Lose 27. 27. 27. Yeah, just sleep. Okay, so empty node. Yeah? Hopefully this one empty node doesn't end the run in a negative manner, because otherwise it will be quite sad. It is transient. But I mean, maybe you see here, I don't think we will take too much damage. We probably will take a bit of damage because you do need to spend half your turn to play one shockwave at least. And then one energy to play Inflame, which might happen, both happen this turn. Okay, so this is discarded. We'll see what we draw. But I'm willing to just do like Inflame Shockwave combo, and we take what, 14 or something, but then we heal back with the mid, yeah. And we have 6 strength, vulnerable 3. I guess I can transfer. Yeah, like this we don't even combo. Not playing Shockwave is a thought in order to preserve HP if you want to. But then vulnerable is 1 turn less, and then after the second Shockwave is down, it's still not vulnerable on turn 6, unless the Apple is coming earlier as well. Which is annoying, so I think we just play Shockwave and take the hit, yeah? Probably should headbutt the trance though, instead of playing Pommel, even though it saves a bit more HP. How much am I taking this turn, by the way? It's like 25, so 15 is 11? Yeah, 11 is no problem. A cube and clay and hourglass. Guess what we don't have in this hand? Exactly, energy. I would like some energy, it would be nice. Spoken is always lands here, and we know the Impervious Body Slam is like going to do the thing. Or you can play the clay. I don't think I should play Secret Weapon here because strike draw is actually okay in this spot. And the terrible draws will be when we draw only defense and not strikes. Impervious redraw is not so bad, yeah? And I guess you can actually do the second Shockwave now and just play the Hemo. Yeah, you do that, you don't need to spend 2 energy on this Shockwave anymore. It's debuff for the rest of the fight. And you lose 2 more HP, but you still preserve your Impervious and the Secret Weapon. Probably is good, right? This is full block, right? 40, yeah, it deals exactly 3 and we have block 3. Yeah, play the Hemo. Next time I block 3 again. Yeah, now it debuffs for the rest of the fight. And this is a terrible draw I was talking about, but there is a panic button in hand. And then afterwards we have attacks. I hope. I hope we actually have attacks, guys. But yeah, the trend in this fight is actually not drawing no attacks. If we draw attacks, we have damage, even if it's just strikes, but we need to draw some attacks. Careless redraw is fine. You can take 2 grid instead and play like defend, panic on 2 grid to get rid of the defend, but then shuffle in the 2 grid, which is not even so much better. Then just redraw the Carnage instead. I guess this way you don't need to play panic button, and panic button is a good redraw. So I just do this instead then. Next turn we have the insane combo. You can play dual wheel on the strike and then play 3 strikes. Oh man. That is still taking damage by the way, because we draw all both the good attacks this turn. I mean, at least I did draw this, yeah. If this is also, let's just say this is a strike instead, I would be like extremely upset. But at least we can still do a wheel strike next turn. I guess I can play the apple as well, huh? If I play apple and then do a wheel and then play 2 strike plus instead, this would be 18, 27, 54. 54, 57 damage on it, 57 damage on it, so it's still a 23 and 22 weak and 17. 17 we block 3 only, take 14 more. But then the turn afterwards I'm safe, because my attacks are green. Otherwise I'm not that safe. Actually, what if we intentionally take a small hit this turn? That's probably better, right? Because we shuffle out the garbages as well, and maybe I draw another attack here and I can play the apple in peace. And I get the clay block. So if I want to intentionally take damage this turn, what would it be? Just a little bit, yeah? It's at 70 damage right now, and we block 3 at the moment, so we need to... It needs to be dealing 6 base damage at the minimum, right? And then that weakens to 4. So if we want it to deal 6 damage, it's 64, 61. No, wait. 6 damage we need to, yeah, we need to deal 61 damage to it right now. 30, 58. Well, I mean, that's pretty close, but wait, no, this blocks 3. Oh, this also blocks 3. I guess we can play Shockwave and 2 attacks instead. How is it? If I play Shockwave in this, we block 6, and then I need it to hit me for 10. The base needs to be 10 for it to be 7, yeah? Which means we need to do 60 damage with 2 attacks, and this is 30, but it's only 52. If I play this, it's too bad. I guess I can strike feed. Yeah, what about strike feed? With strike feed, we block for 9. When we deal 22 to this, 50 is at 53, 53, 70 is 17, 17 is minus 5 is 12. And so we take 3 damage that way. If I play Shockwave strike feed, we take 3 damage this turn, and then refund the 3 for next turn and draw +1 card. And don't redraw the Shockwave also. I mean, that sounds good to me, you know. Double check, yeah, it's like currently minus 3. Minus 3 here, yeah, minus 53 is go to 17. 17 is the minus 5, so it's 12, and 12 block 9, so we take 3 damage. This is too much, it's like 50, those 52 is not enough. Yeah, 52 is not enough, and 58 is too much with the feed, whereas the feed also blocks 3. Because it would become, if I do 58 here, it would be 61, and 61 is only 9 damage base. And 9 damage base we can do 6, and we block 9, so we don't take damage. Okay, so strike feed, yeah. Take 3. Play and we shuffle out the thing. Yeah, now suddenly I full block this turn. Wow, getting to play the apple, that's pretty nice. I can pull the body slam right now if I want to. The body slam next turn can still do something with the impervious and the bending weapon, otherwise it can still be 0 cost attack. I need to pull something slightly efficient here though. And I should secret weapon before the apple to gain the block, yeah? So I need to decide now. Because it's still hitting for 80 damage, so it's minus 3 here. Heavy Blade with 9 strength is enough on its own, so I don't want to put it here. What about Carnage? Yeah, what about pulling something like Carnage? That's fine. Then Secret Weapon and Apple and Carnage Plus, and then play Metallicize or something last energy if I can. Carnage will be 28, 28 is 37, 37 with Vulnerable is 55. Yeah, 37, yeah, 55, 55, 58, 58, 32, yeah, no way, Carnage is not enough. If I want to play both the Apple and the Metallicize, I need to play the Heavy Red this turn, but I don't care about Metallicize too much to be honest, it's just 4 block next turn. So what if I play Strike Plus instead? And yeah, Strike Plus is 22, no more than that, it's 18, 27, 27 plus, yeah, let's say Carnage. 27 Carnage, we just say it's 55, right? So it's 82, yeah, that's already enough. Okay, fine, so I do that, yeah. We can rig next turn because of 3 defense in here and the spot weakness and the barricade. Usually we don't know, but we can rig and it would be very sad. Actually, wait, no. If I Apple, we do the same line as the feed line. I Apple first, and then Secret Weapon the headbutt, and then headbutt our Secret Weapon and it guarantees next turn, yeah. It's just that with this line, I can only play 2 headbutts because I don't have energy. I do a weird headbutt and play headbutt, or I can play headbutt strike with the Metallicize or the defense on top. So if the headbutt is enough, I should do the headbutt. Now yeah, we Apple Secret Weapon. We Apple first, so Secret Weapon doesn't get blocked, yeah, and we get the headbutt. Headbutt is dealing 12 base, becomes 21, 21 is 31. 31, we say this thing is 27. Yeah, this thing is 27, 31, so it's 58, yeah? 58. And we block for 14. And this blocks 8, and this blocks 3, so it blocks 14, this doesn't block. 58, this guy goes on to 22. 31. 27, 58, actually plus 3, so 61, 61 is 19, and 19, oh, it actually is full block. Oh, that's crazy. So we do that then. Okay, so Apple Secret Weapon. Apple first and Secret Weapon headbutt. Headbutt the Secret Weapon itself. Play the strike and play defense. That's exact full block, I think. If it's not, well, sucks to be. But I'm pretty sure this works. Yeah, 61. Yeah, so 19 and we block here. Yeah, exact full block. And now it's guaranteed. Yeah? We can never break this turn. You can choose what you want. Like this is full block and this is full block. It's the same. But to prepare for Act 4, to practice the combo, where the combo in Act 4 is to try to line up Secret Weapon into the body slam with some impervious or panic button one time. We pull the body slam to, you know, make it understand its job, yeah, in Act 4. And this is your job. Please do your job. Thank you. The power through to go with the second win that we did not take, to go both the evos and that we skip, and to go with the Dark Embrace. However, it still says 1 energy block a billion. Okay, not a billion, it's 15 upward to 20. And we have a barricade and a body slam, but we have no evolve. On the other hand, we can take +2 because the wounds and redraw is actually bad, and this deck does need to play. This deck in the hard fight at least will actually draw back into the wounds because they have to kill. Yeah, if you took all of those cards and are still alive, then maybe now you're in a decent spot. I don't even know whether that's true or not, but you can pretend that you are. On the other hand, you can take +2. I cannot remember the last time I skip or take +2 over power through, though maybe now is the time. Because yeah, the fight will just go long, and we cannot just keep playing the power through. Deck has no active draw, no evo. Now even evo shows up, I would probably take. Even if evo shows up again at this point, I would probably take. Yeah, the time frame we have to pick up an evo is 1 floor. Oh, thanks. Oh, by the way, I skipped this power through. I skipped 3 Dark Embraces, and Act 4 we are going to see a medkit. And I am sad. Yes. Not too late now though. Actually too late now. It's not actually too late yet, because I can still pick this power through, and Act 4 we have the courier, so we can buy powers until we see a Dark Embrace after we buy the medkit, for example, if there is a medkit there. Oh yeah, we can also see Act 4 info. Act 4 with the courier you can buy a stack of powers if you want. I don't know why you do that, but maybe you can. I don't know how bad is this card really in the deck, like even if it cannot be played in the hard fight. If you don't want to play the first cycle of the hard fight, in the second cycle in the redraw, playing it is still just already good. So that you brick one card in the first cycle, you know, to have one is you block 20 in the second. And in the Sphere and Shield it can be our burst, yeah? Is that you can play Power 2 and you play Body Slam if Apo is early. And immediately you have 0 to deal 20, you can do 0 to deal 60. Triple strength payoff. Cannot be so bad, right? Let's power through. How can this card be bad? Yeah, how can this card be bad really? Come on. We have the Dome, however, we also have a Omamori unused. I would like to not get hit in the face for a lot, but yeah, if this guy cursed me, he's welcome to. Impervious this turn, honestly, I don't even care about Impervious this turn. It's weakened already. To be fair, it's weakened every turn. But at some point we will have to take damage in this fight. I don't think we can full block every single turn. So I just want to draw into powers first and then just get my clay immediately, and we can headbutt this later after barricade. Yeah, like this for example. It forgot with the barricade part, but we can headbutt the thing. Because there is a potential for some body slam next turn already, yeah? And it's vulnerable. Okay. Multi-hit first is fine. Yeah, I mean, look at this. You see this hand? It's vulnerable. We have body slam in hand. Boom, boom, boom. That means that we cannot block next turn. Let's say that we deal like 1 billion damage this turn, so maybe just do that. How much damage is it, by the way? We block 60, so we block 69 block here, nice. 69 block with the 3 strength, 72 damage, and 72 is a lot. 72 vulnerable plus 36 is 108. Then you can play the Cliff for another 18. So 108 plus 18, 126, 129, but sometimes you can block this turn. It does need to die next turn though, because we cannot block anymore with the panic button here. Other choice is playing armament, not armaments, the discovery, and maybe see an armaments, but I don't even know. I mean, that would just be positive, yeah, because you discount this by 1 and you can still play the Cleave. But what else do you want discovery to roll? Like attack better than Cleave, so better than 911. To be honest, there are plenty of those. And any big block card right now also works. I should play discovery, yeah? That is not one of them, no. Whatever this is not better than playing the Cleave, but I guess I can take the Inflame anyway. The second shockwave the shockwave here doesn't matter, it's still debuff next turn, yeah? And the combat is, yeah, probably not. And we still go in, there's no reason not to go in. I guess there was another line you could play, is you play like Barricade and Panic Button and then Body Slam, but I don't really like that line. I just want to hit it, you know. Let's just hit it. Die. Also, you can curse me this turn. It's dead, by the way. So feed minus, but you know, it's fine. Heavy weight will kill, so we need to do spot into strike and then feed, yeah? But this is already lethal, yeah. Ah. Aha. Yeah, the second feel no pain. Pretty serious business, no? In this deck. How is the Awakened one, by the way? Just checking. We have no disarm, yeah? So how is the awakened one? Sworgness will land in that fight. Always. And we do have basically perma debuff, and then maybe you can play Sworgness twice with the Inflame and the Rascal. You gain 15 strength, and then Heavy Break can come in. We do block with Clay. And honestly, his second Fear Pain and Spear and Shield is not even good either. In the timing though, it's okay. No? I mean, it's not that good. It's okay. Probably not, honestly. If anything, maybe second barricade, but at the same time, the barricade doesn't. Second barricade is actually pretty freaking good. Yeah. Because we are at the point, we are at the part of the run where I don't mind just playing like 30 HP or something just to play the barricade on turn 1. Yeah? We cannot do that in the whole wave fights. But now is the time to simply just play the barricade when we see it. And I would like to see the barricade early. So the second barricade, honestly, second barricade should be stronger than second Fear No Pain. I'm like pretty sure. Also, I'm allowed to talk, right? I think. From 105. 105, we actually have plus 18 plus another 43 here. So we have 151 HP for the boss gauntlet, yeah, in total. Really does enough, right? And then resting in Act 4 for full HP is better as well if we don't want to talk. If we lose too much HP basically in the boss gauntlet, then we can rest in Act 4 for like what 20 HP or something. But I think now I'm allowed to talk. Honestly, talking defense is better than talking strike, I think. But the problem with talking defense is that Awaken 1 fight is even worse. Because defense plus and Awaken 1 actually is a fine draw. Yeah? Strike plus in that fight is still not doing that much. But in basically every other fight, the strike is better than the defense. Not always true, especially if we take second barricade. Sometimes the defense is better than the hard fight because we play on the off turn or something. Yeah, probably still talk strike probably. Yeah, probably still talk strike. Because there's also a body slam in the deck as well. You know? So this can do something even after the Apo is down. And I take this. The Steel Chaos. We have held on to this. Yeah, we have held on to this plated armor, metallized potion for so freaking long. Eh? But maybe now it's time for it to go, guys, because then we say that our deck has a billion energy issues. We also have a headbutt. Is depending what risk? Just think of the turn when you are playing the Steel Chaos. So when are you playing the Steel Chaos? Yeah, you're getting hit in your face, you're panicking. Exactly, you're panicking. And then you play the Steel Chaos. It plays the panic button, so are you happy or are you sad? Because I think I'm gonna be pretty happy, you know. If I'm like dying and then it plays my panic button. Okay, maybe I'm not that happy if the only way to deal damage afterwards would be to impervious into body slam, yeah? Because then I would just miss the impervious body slam the turn directly after. But like very often if you play the panic button, it just blocks 30. And we have a headbutt. Maybe you will see a freaking entrench in Act 4, yeah? And suddenly now you can do the headbutt entrench into the Steel Chaos entrench on the same turn immediately, even sometimes. And yeah, we are extremely short on energy. And it's just clear, no? We take this. Goodbye. Even though this potion is very, very, very strong also. In fact, this potion is definitely better inside this boss gauntlet. It's like Awaken 1. You're scared Awaken 1, you use this potion, yeah, it's done for. Honestly though, if you want to Awaken 1, you use this potion, it cannot really do much of anything. It's like you take cheap damage here and there, but otherwise it cannot deal so much damage to you. So by throwing away this potion, I am saying that I'm mostly going to be fine in the boss gauntlet. And this is just for Act 4, because against the Spear and Shield, this doesn't do nearly as much. And this is my Spear and Shield potion. Honestly, this is also my spear and shield potion. I'm willing to use both spot in spear and shield. Because against the heart, we have the clay, we have the cube, we have the barricade, we have the billion max HP. But I am extremely scared of the spear and shield at the moment. Because the easiest way for this one to lose, once again, is that we walk into the spear and shield and you lose 120 HP or something. And then there's not enough HP to deal with the dome in the hard fight, and then you die. And it's not even so unlikely, yeah? Because you want to spear and shield, you get absolutely destroyed with this deck if you don't have extra health from potion. I mean, you can just see the Retromancer fights. Like every Retromancer fight, even with the creep, we wipe all the daggers, and what happens? Yeah, we take damage. Because it's not really super possible this deck to deal damage while blocking at the same time. And the spear and shield doesn't give you time, you know. It just goes in like constantly, and they scale like quickly as well. Yeah, I need this. Yeah, 105, yeah? 105 plus another 43. So 148 HP, if we land the feat is more. 148 HP in 2 boss fights. But it is Dome Time Eater. And the second fight is not going to be very good either, no matter what it is. Like Dome in Deca, we need to play 2 Shockwave to sweep artifacts, so that's 1 entire turn. 4 energy is just 1 entire turn, we cannot really make energy elsewhere, yeah? In order to apply Weaken on them, and then afterwards I don't even know. The Weaken one we already say, yeah, potentially a problem. And of course, removing strike does improve our deck quite a bit, because you know this deck is very dependent on, you guess it, you're drawing this. The deck is actually very dependent on drawing this card early. So maybe we should just poke instead. Because of pentagram, I think I'm allowed to. That's not going to happen, that's not happening, that's maybe happening, but I don't even know. This is probably happening. But again, I just want to draw into either barricade or the Apo early, yeah? So like, why do I want to open discovery again? After we play Pommel Strike, I can still play the barricade if I draw into it and ignore the metallicize. If you draw into Apo, you can always play that. Or you can simply just toss this away as well, when you say spending 1 over 4 energy in order to see 1 extra card this turn is just not worth it. Which is possible, especially if the Shockwave is drawn as well, we have no energy to play this. And we have 3 Shockwaves. Metallicize, I think, is capped though. Yeah, and also, if we draw to Headbutt right now, we can Headbutt the Pommel for next turn, yeah, sometime. Yeah, I think I want to keep this, yeah? And then toss all of these away. You can Shockwave, and you can Secret Weapon with a Headbutt. Or you can Secret Weapon for some garbage to improve your draw after, because this turn you only take damage, but then you have the cube. What? We block every turn. How long do you think this fight will last? Because the barricade probably is going to come down soon as well. No? Like this turn we take, unless it's debuffing, and then I'm sad. But otherwise we are taking the cube. Ideally he multi-hits and we get 9 block from Clay and draw 3 cards. That would be like the best. Secret Weapon in redraw is not so bad either, though, to line up the combo. So this one I can see just maybe even just Metallicize Shockwave and end turn. I don't want to play this. And keeping this in redraw is good, and headbutting this turn is not even so clear either. Yeah, no, I can see it. Let's play this. Multi-hit, please. Thank you. Yeah, and now the cube can show its power, yeah? Bottom decking, everything here is not exactly very nice. You see this draw power? And that is why we have this potion, yeah? I'm just saying, in deck 4. Where are my cards, by the way? 2 barricades, apotheosis, like freaking feel no pain, inflame, not even spot weakness, and nothing is here. Like, what the hell? There's actually nothing here, like what? And that's already my big cube turn, because at some point it changes to draw down and suddenly we don't have anything anymore. but like this I don't even know, you know. Yeah, like this I actually don't even know. Like what on earth do I play this turn? Yeah, because I took the strike, now we have the worst draw of all time or one. Yeah, imagine not taking strike and then you see like the best blow possible here and then everything is free, and then Act 4 you also have a free fight. But now suddenly, honestly, we can already have problems, you know? In this fight, not even the next fight. In this fight alone, we might already have problems from 90. Depending on the pattern, we have domes, so we cannot do... We cannot really deal with that before the barricade is in play, and there's no disarm. I am thinking about something potentially stupid, but... What about like end turn? I play the Hand of Greed for 1 card for 37 damage, and I don't play anything else. Because that's just the first thought I have. I don't want to headbutt anything here yet. I still don't have energy. Yeah, you can do a headbutt. That's a different line. That's another line, and then you can pull. You can pull multiple cards. You can pull the headbutt itself, so you can keep rotating these things on top, yeah, if you want to. At the same time, that delays like these cards even further. So I kind of need these cards in play, you know, at some point. Every time you play headbutt, you get -1 draw here, yeah? And we don't have the trance here to headbutt either. And we don't have energy to play the foremost strike even. No, I just play Hand of Greed and pass turn. 37 for 1 card is worth it. I don't play this. And hopefully it multis again, but either way... If it does something that's not multi, this fight can already be pretty ugly. Okay, draw down. At least we get the cube. And here finally here's freaking apple. I hope it multis again so we can draw the cube into like these cards. Would be nice. Next turn vulnerable runs out, weakness running out in 2 turns, so I think Shockwave should be played. You can play Hemo here first. You can play Hemo, draw 1 card, and if the 1 card is a barricade, you can play that. Otherwise, if Hemo draws nothing, you can play Shockwave. Other choice is playing Shockwave and then defend, but he never does a big hit this turn, yeah? So either he's debuffing where defense goes to waste, or he's multi-hitting, in which case the defense is also minus draw next turn and the clay block, because he's doing multi-hit. So yeah, which is exactly why these potions are here, and also why I'm saying like this one is scary as hell. Even though some people might have claimed that there's like, no problem in the boss gauntlet, you know? It's a claim I just heard, like, you know, maybe 10 floors ago. And that's ignoring Act 4. We're not even talking about Act 4 yet. If this order happens in Spear and Shield and don't have these potions, I'm already dead, you know? I'm just saying. That the fight is effectively over. If I draw like this in Spear and Shield, there's no point. But yeah, I think we can start with Hemo first. So it means the Shockwave plus, how bad is it? Because weakness does run out in 2 turns, but we still get like at least 40 block here a little bit, and then strength can come. And then in the redraw, there's Feel No Pain plus on the slime. Only 1 Feel No Pain, no, but it's fine. Missing the spot weakness, however, is not very fine, no? However, it does not always attack this turn. Maybe 6 strength will have to do, yeah? Maybe 6 strength will have to do. Because if we end up playing the spot weakness and it's debuffing me this turn, then that's the worst outcome, the absolute worst outcome. If it multi-hit this turn, is already the good case. You know. Then we get our clay block, we get our cube draw, we get to play our barricade with the impervious, and then maybe we're happy. If I play this and it's debuffing vulnerable me and his weakness running out, vulnerable runs out, I don't even know what the hell I'm going to do. There's no plan. So I should just play Shockwave. Multi, please. Okay. Any barricade? Thank you, at least 1 barricade. And yeah, you can see, right? Like, what have we done in this fight? Like, basically nothing so far. How much HP have I lost? We started the fight with 105, so we have lost 39 HP and I have not done anything. So that's not exactly great, yeah? If I trance now, then we probably miss the Feel No Pain, no? Unless I don't play the Impervious. I can also see not playing Impervious this turn. And simply just play, for example, Barricade, Feel No Pain, Inflame. Because otherwise, if I just play Barricade, Impervious, the next turn is like kind of garbage. And the Impervious will just be in the deck and I can play it later. And if we overblock now, we also lose draw the Q. Even though of course maybe we can preserve HP from here, but I think trying to lose 0 HP from this point until the end of the fight is just delusional, yeah? Yeah, I think it's actually just delusional to play Impervious and expect that you would lose no HP afterwards. Just look at this turn, you effectively skip another turn here. And then you cannot draw down again, and then your cube never draws. But yeah, it doesn't work. I trance now. And now we play 3 powers. If it does the... and yeah, the clock is going to 10, so next turn can be a little bit annoying, but... fine. Yeah, draw down. When we get the clay, and it's turn 2 cards. If he attacks again, it's only multi-hit. Otherwise, and multi-hit is only 7 times 3, so it's not that bad. And yeah, you can see metallicize on turn 1, yeah? Only 3 block. Yeah, how many times of this 3 block has been done here, and it blocked every single turn. Every single turn 3, yeah? And what turn is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Yeah, that's quite a lot, no, for 1 energy. And we have not overblocked a single turn, we just take damage every turn. From the start of the fight until now. And it has not stopped yet. It's not going to stop like soon. Yeah, spot weakness, and if it does the debuff right now, what do I do? Cry, probably. Oh god. Yeah, I'm crying. Well, there's no line here. You can headbutt the spot weakness to guarantee they have 4 strength next turn, but I don't think so, yeah? I think we just play the heavy blade card with 66. And then brace for impact. Or whatever crap is coming next turn. At least the metallicize is here. Okay, at least Impervious is here. Yeah, Power Through is also here. So you can play Impervious Power Through. It's still weakened, only has 2 strength. Because I skipped a couple of cards in the previous turn, like, at least it still only has 2 strength. The Impervious Power Through, the strike is dealing no damage, so we don't care about that. Or you can just play Impervious and Barricade. But I think I want to play Power Through because we can still line up do a Will Body Slam in this deck cycle with the panic button, and I need this guy to die like now. I need this guy to die in this cycle because I don't think we can stay here for too much longer. So 2 wounds, yeah, and then play this. Oh yeah, now we still retain 25 block. And guess what it is? In our hand? Exactly, it's time to slam. Yeah, it's time to slam, guys. And we secret weapon first, otherwise to increase the chance I draw into the panic button with the battle trance, because I would really like to do that. Oh, perfect! Is it dead or not? XecnaR, whoa. What happened here? Wait, how do I untime out? yeah, probably just shot. You know, just got caught in crossfire. I mean, it is dead, yeah, and it is safe to... It's not safe actually, because we can get draw down into here and then draw like 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's no attack, but that's very unlikely. How much damage is this, by the way? I mean, it is lethal in hand, yeah, but of course, you know what I want to do. I want to feed. Or Hand of Greed, like I want to do either one of these on this guy. Perfectly. I mean, it did because, you know, we build a deck like that, you know. Like the secret weapon was bought for 200 gold, and then the body slam was picked afterwards because there is a secret weapon in the deck and a dual wield. And that is actually just the idea, right? That we can do something like this against the spear and shield as well to easily kill them. Otherwise, you cannot really deal with individual turns, and you can see in the Tamitter fight. Like, what do you do in individual turns? You do nothing. Triple Wolf, think over the sub, and 11 bar special on. On defense, yeah, let's calculate first. Like, dual wield, how many cards? Dual wield, and let's say we play 3 body slam, is like 4 cards, we go to 8, and then energy is 3. So, yeah, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we can proc the clock this turn. The problem though, the problem with this line, I guess actually there's no, is there any problem with this line really? Because if we miss lethal, yeah? Even if we miss lethal and he heals to half, we still retain a lot of block, you know, from this turn. And we have the barricade, we still have this going. And we still have 6 strength, which doesn't go away. The problem is just that of course it's not weakened with shockwave or something here, but we can still deal with him a little bit, he has only 4 strength. So I think there's no reason not to try, yeah? To draw into a side quest next turn. So what is this then? Let's say, because we can just play maximum block first. I do want to play maximum block. In case that we don't have lethal next turn, I still draw, I still retain most of the block possible, yeah? So let's just calculate maximum block line. Defense, slime. Okay, how many cards? Actually, then I cannot proc the clock. I can proc the clock next turn then, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it doesn't matter because we don't need too many cards to kill next turn. So it's okay if the clock is on 10, that's not a problem. So let's just say maximum block line is defense, slime. Yeah, defense, slime, panic button, yeah. So we block for plus 16, plus 20, plus 64. So we block for 89. 89, so body slam is 95 damage, and 95 times 2. 95 times 1.5 is plus another 47, so it's 142. 142, ooh, but then clock is on 11 and it's bad. So I don't know, we can just not play the 3 body slam, but the problem with 2 body slam is just that clock is on 11 and this guy is at 40 something HP, so the feet doesn't kill. I need to draw hand of grid then. What if we body slam early? We can also just body slam early. Yeah, we can body slam early because we can play, like, for example, double defense first, yeah, dual wield body slam, play the body slam first, and play the last body slam with panic button, for example. So we have many combinations, so we should have something that works, I think. So let's just calculate. Yeah, too much, man. It's actually true. Too many combinations. Because you can play one slam first and then play one body slam. You can play the second body slam after the defense, and you know, you can do everything. You can play whatever, cut in whatever order you want. So what is the simplest way? Because we know that the biggest body slams are 95, yeah? So let's just calculate backwards from that first. So we have a 95 damage body slam. Okay, is that true? Let's check block again, yeah, before I make a mistake. This is 20. There's 45. Oh no, yeah. 1, 2, 16, and this is 20, so it's 45 block. 85 block. 89 block with 6 strength is 95 damage. Yes, the biggest body slam is 95 damage, and that is plus 47, which is 100 and okay, whatever. Notepad. This is too annoying to keep track in my head, yeah, so it's time for the notepad. Okay, so biggest body slam is 95. But then 3 body slam looks about right, and you lose 20 block, like lose 16 block for what? What if you don't draw lethal? And then it hits you. So no. Especially, yeah, especially it will be faster if you actually already have the things in order, but whatever, I just do notepad, manual thing, manual calculation. Yeah, max body slam is 95, which is with Vaughn plus 47 is 142. 42, 142, and with the hourglass is 145, which means we want to deal 180. Wait, 145. Oh yeah, 142, 145 with the hourglass. So we want to do 183. 183. Panic button needs to be played last. No, panic button can be played before the slime. So let's just say we reduce this body slam damage a little bit by 4. So we go for 91 instead. Yeah, the body slam with 91. 91 slam with 4 is plus another 45. That's 136. Oh, 136 looks pretty nice, huh? Because we can body slam here 46. Yeah, we body slam immediately first. I mean, of course you do a wheel, yeah, and you play body slam before any block, and you play 2 body slam with 136. How is that? That would be 272. Plus another, the first body slam is 46, right? Plus another 46, which is 318. 318 plus hourglass 321, so it's on 8 HP. That, I mean, that looks well, it works to me, and if it works, I just do it. I'm sure there are combinations to reduce this HP even lower, yeah, but you know, 8 HP is good enough. So just double check. Plus 16, and we play this before the slime. Okay, check number of cards first. 8 cards. We play 4 energies. 1 energy here, 2 energy here, 2 energy here, 4 energy here. And that's 4 cards. And we play 3 body slam and the panic button. That's 8 cards. So we prop the clock. And yeah, this is plus 16, plus 20, plus another 44. So 64, that's 89 block. 89 block is 89 block is 95 damage. But we can play this like, we can play this before this. And it still gains block at the end, yeah? So it's 91 damage body slam, which becomes 136 each because it's plus 45. We don't have frog. Oh, imagine this turn with frog though. Good thing we key the frog, guys. So yeah, I'm sure some people are sad about the frog key, but I am not, because look at this turn. But okay, 91 is plus 45 is 136. So we just do 2 times 136. It's 272, and the initial body slam is 46, which is 318. And hourglass doesn't kill, and it's a single digit. Yeah, very good. If it gains block this turn, basically if it debuffs me this turn, I'm weakened and he gains block, we can still kill it next turn sometimes. But otherwise we still retain like 90 block or something, so the second half should not be a problem. Okay, so let's just execute, yeah? Do a wheel first on the body slam. Play this body slam before playing any block. And now we play double defense. Panic button. Boom, boom. Ah, perfect. He does do the annoying thing, which makes this feat not lethal, but we can discover some damage. Yeah, he chose the, like, of course, the annoying thing to do, and we did not draw like an extra attack, yeah? Otherwise it would work immediately. But again, even if he heals to half, yeah, we still have 92 block with the metallicize in play and the slams are blocking 4, so it's okay to play second half with this. Even if he heals, because I would like to get my feet here. Especially with this. Okay, fine, we are feeding. I guess he gets to heal to half. Yeah, he just prolonged his suffering. He could have just died this turn to my feet, but no. Yeah, but no, he just has to do what he did. So now he stays here, we also stay here. I can play the slime, because slime redraw is also not even good and it's double this turn. And with the effect and change, no. I mean, it kind of lies to you a little bit, because the panic button tooltip says that you cannot gain block from cards, yeah? But it actually says that you get infinite minus dexterity. So whatever block you have that does not rely on dexterity, like for example the rage, the Feel No Pain, the Entrench, the Wallop, Frost Orbs, After Image, like all of those you can block through Panic Button. Okay, to be fair though, he ruins my Hourglass. I can also stay here until the Hourglass is in order though, but I kind of don't want to do that if I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, I can stay here until my Hourglass back to normal, yeah, but I don't want to do that. We do need to be a little bit careful though, because our Headbutt potentially could deal too much damage if we just attack him without thinking. Just spot more to increase the chance that feet would kill when we draw into it, sure. And it's one card only anyway, otherwise you can trance, you can headbutt the trance, and then I don't even know what else we do with that. I just get strength. This too much damage? Surely it's not, right? It's 52, 72, yeah, it's not, and then the feet can kill. I don't care about Sundial, yeah? Yeah, now I draw feet or what? Okay, that did not. It is plus 10 strength, 10 strength is 22, 22 is 33. 33 is not quite enough until we play this with the boot. Get booted. So now the feet is lethal with vulnerable, and we always get vulnerable. Unless he attack me next turn with something, I don't draw the feet, and turn afterwards no, he never has enough time. Yeah, feet will always land. You don't even need to play Shockwave, you can play this for fun. Yeah, even if he draws down now, it doesn't work. And if we wait, then we advance Sundial a little bit. It's actually true, we have no vulnerable anymore. So if he debuffs me this turn, next turn against plus 20 block, so it's at 50, is at 47, it actually don't even kill. Sundial, who cares? Sundial 1 on 2, like what the hell is the difference? Yeah, please speed. Okay, that's good at least. Because the combo lineup when we wanted to, yeah. This fight is a problem. Yes, this fight is a problem. Like, the Donuts fight, I think, is slightly easier. Even though it's difficult to ship artifact in the first place, but the pattern is predictable. So the Spokiness will also always land in that fight, yeah? And we know exactly how much we need to block for and such. But this fight you don't know. And we have a lot of powers with no disarm. This is never been played this turn. This is never... Yeah, we just toss all of these and keep the spot quickness, yeah? This fight we actually need to rush. I think our plan in this fight is just hit it until it dies instead of stalling with the barricade. Yeah, probably this, yeah? Okay, that's promising because it gives me a lot of strength immediately. If I want to. The problem with headbutting Spoken is next turn is that of course if I don't draw the shockwave or whatever, then I get hit by a lot. How do I end up 2 barricades? I pick both of them. Usually how you end up with 2 copies of a card without like P-box or something. I guess if Spoken is lands twice, I don't need to play in Flame, yeah? And the discovery can also be something pretty useful because can be headbutted as well. I also don't need to play Cleave. I would like to play Cleave probably though. I also want to play this. I mean, if we want to play one power, that is the one. If there is one power that we would like to play, that's definitely the one. The other choice is taking Shockwave. But we already have 3 Shockwave in the deck. And the Wicked doesn't even play this turn. Hopefully we don't die in this fight if we play 1 power, right? Because how on earth are we killing this without like getting a lot of block with barricade? It's like the body slam thing doesn't work anymore, so we actually need to rely on the heavy blade to strike, you know? And how is a heavy blade going to be strong? Yeah, like this. We can headbutt the impervious here if you want. Because we cannot pull it for turn 3 the way, maybe with the barricade already, not barricade, with the demon form already in play, it's not even so bad to just block like a turn. Because even if I headbutt the creep, it doesn't really kill the cultist next turn either, yeah. So I can pull this back. It does lose me cube draw on turn before turn 3 though, and that's actually kind of a problem. Because turn 3 is a turn that's the most difficult to block, like relatively speaking, in this fight. On the other hand, you can take the headbutt because from 99 we don't die in 2 turns. Even if it decides to multi next turn, they don't die. It's only doing 10 times 4. Not weaken, it's only 10 times 4, so combined with all of this, I don't die from 99. So I can also do the different plan of headbutting the spot witness to accelerate the heavy blade even more. Yeah, like, no, I can see that, Or we can give this guy 2 strength in order to gain 1 draw. This is gaining 1 draw, but in flame over headbutting the spot weakness. And 1 energy, I guess. Okay, let's not do that. But yeah. If it multi-hits next turn immediately, will suck severely, but then we draw a lot of cards. And we're still alive, so how bad is that? I mean, pretty bad, but, you know, it could be worse. Get hit in the face. Okay, yeah, Poe being here is great. Secret weapon definitely wants to be redrawn. So unfortunately no shockwave this turn, yeah. Playing the barricade here does it even do anything? No, right? It just gives this guy 2 strength for next turn for literally no reason. So I can see even getting Hand of Greed immediately, for example. Feet is not lethal, yeah. Feet unfortunately is only 9. Feet here is only 21 damage, so it doesn't kill this. But we have 2 energy unspent. So I can pull. In fact, I don't even need to play Panic Button. I can play Panic Button though. But playing Panic Button now. How good is that really? Because Power 2 I still don't actually want to play yet. And then we lose some defense, but. I guess I lose 2 draw. Okay, fine. Losing 2 draws is pretty annoying. Fine. Losing 2 draws pretty annoying. But yeah, I can get the Hand of Greed and then just Hand of Greed this guy immediately. Next turn, the Feet Plus will be lethal on this because of Demon Form getting 2 strength. Exactly told. In multi-hit this turn, well, I'm set. Yeah, I didn't. So now this turn in multi-hit for sure. By the way, I added 3 shockwaves so you cannot bottleneck all of them. Just so you know, yeah, that was a plan. Okay, fine. Almost bad, but you know, this we don't do a shockwave, so please calm down. Now what? We know this guy is hitting me for 8. And this guy is hitting me for 7 times 4, which is a lot. 36 in damage incoming. We can just cash in 126 here though. But maybe what I actually want to do from this position is to do a wield the heavy blade and then play the defense. I think that's stronger, right? We just do a wield heavy blade now so that in the redraw we have 3 heavy blades with like a billion strength and we just kill this instantly, yeah? I hope I do not need to potion and our HP still managed to hold out, but there's not a lot of HP left. And you see what I mean when I say this card deck can like easily take the raw 200 damage in boss gauntlet, right? Because we did enter this boss gauntlet with effectively 148 HP. And now we're only down to, I don't even know, like we block 8 in here is block 14, we're facing 36, so we go down to like 32. So I have lost more than 100 HP and the fight is definitely not over yet. And that is even with the time meter pattern being kind to us. And honestly, the time meter pattern was good. It was not it was not as dumb as the dumbest time meter we have seen recently. But it did not do nasty things. Which is why I just prioritize feed at the around the beginning. Actually, this one, because I kind of already know that we need like a lot of max HP in this run, you know, to brute force Act 4. Like a lot. I can block here. Yeah, load this cube. And with that we also shuffle out all the bad cards, which is great. One more here. This turn it will never multi-hit, so it's doing 24, which weakens to 24 weakens to 18. So I can take 6 damage here in order to once again draw extra card next turn because the heavy blades are just going in, yeah. Thanks now, I mean they are, but I probably will just not remember about it. You're so free, you're very free. We are taking more damage this turn, by the way. And after debuffs, we sometimes cannot kill it immediately. Sometimes we can, no? In fact, sometimes we can split it with one heavy blade, and then you can even play the barricade into a panic button or something and still have impervious. So this like could be easy, it could also be like very much not easy from this point. If Discovery Bricks in Flamespark will still be okay, we would play a different line. Yeah, then we have like 9 strength. And I would maybe not even care to feed or hand with the minion. Because then we actually need to make meaningful progress in the fight. So it would be dangerous, yeah. But with Perma-Wick and Apotheosis, hopefully it's not too bad. It's still a lot of strength, no? It's like, we did draw Apo on turn 2, so it was +3, +4, +3, plus another 3. It's 13 strength still, even without the demon form. Yeah, it's still like 13 strength with a demon form, so it's not too bad. Because the heavy blade with 13 strength, and of course redraw is going to always land, yeah? But even with just 13 strength, it's already dealing like 100 damage with vulnerable. And we can buy ourselves a little bit of time with impervious and panic button. I mean, yeah, I can look at that though, because I'm also curious. Like, can you put it to 1 HP or not? Oh, this is just is it just mine line? Okay, well, that's just my line. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I thought I thought you had a spreadsheet like, all programmed to, you know, figure out the optimal line, but if it's just to actually calculate the line, then it's fine. But yeah, here headbutt on the pommel is possible, and I think I would just take this hit. Because the strike is freaking massive, it's 37, you know. Yeah, just try and then play the headbutt, you know, on the pommel. We have the HP, let's use the HP and clay for next turn. We can use one of the full block here and get more strength even, yeah, because triple heavy rate is in here. Like this spot is actually deals a lot. Otherwise, there's still no lethal unless I play the impervious body slam. Just do that. I know, here I played the impervious. We have no cube draw for next turn, but it's probably okay like this. This turn is always multi-hit. And yeah, perfect. Exactly what I was talking about is that we actually have this to line up. So with this, we heavy blade, it dies, and then can play barricade for free and panic button. So we store 40 block for next turn. And it's always die to this heavy blade because you know these are very heavy. The blades are very, very heavy. I know this 134, it grows by 10 per turn. And that's even before the shockwave. And we store 40 blocks so we can never die next turn. But the fight is already done. This fight is already done. I would like to hand a grid though if possible. Looking at this hand, pretty difficult to do. Especially because you don't draw the shockwave, yeah? Can I die here or not? Like, let's just calculate, because if I just play like heavy blade, hand a grid next turn heavy blade, it's lethal and then it's dead. But I want to hand a grid. So let's say we attempt to do hand a grid and this thing, and we play maybe even secret weapon for the heavy blade and play 2 heavy blades, yeah? In order to put it to guarantee hand a grid, lethal range, and also any attack would kill afterwards. He's attacking me for 44, so I lose all my block, but I also gain plus 2 draws from here, and then next turn I have shockwave and the clay. So I go to 26, I actually have 29, and he's weakened. With the weaken, even if it does the multi-hit, the base is 10, so it becomes 14. 14 goes down to 10 again with weakness, which is only 30 damage. We had 26 HP with 3 block from the clay. And then we always have a defense and the metallicize also, so just I can never die in 2 turns and we can always kill. At worst, we advance this to 2. I'm pretty sure we're just resting, so it doesn't matter the HP loss here, yeah? And it's not like I can... I mean, I actually can minimize the HP loss by killing it next turn, but I don't want to. Oh yeah, here I think we just do secret weapon on the second heavy blade and play that immediately to shuffle. To shuffle next turn. Boom boom. 4 damage, and so we prop this and that. Ah, immediately. Okay, so we don't even need to face this hit then. Perfect. It kills with our Vaughn, yeah, but we can Vaughn for fun. Oh, by the way, remember the Act 1 shop? Guys, remember the Act 1 shop? About whether or not the clay is worth of money? Is it? Is it really? Is it worth of money, guys? For 267. We rest for 29 here, which, you know, is a pretty big number, I think. Yeah, we rest. Otherwise it's top, yeah, but yeah, we rest. Okay, rich. That's pretty interesting, but let's start with the trends first. Yeah, I think trends on sale we always buy. I really wonder though, like, definitely we are buying the mirror here of these relics, but what are we using the mirror on? It's actually pretty interesting. It probably is Apo, right? Because the deck doesn't actually function before the Apo is down, yeah? And then we have the HP to take like 1 bad turn against Spear and Shield. In fact, we will take 2 bad turns, they're okay, because we have Beat the Bone and the Pantograph. Maybe if that is so, then we should just mirror Apo first then. I'm not going to buy this Funeral Pain probably, and then I'm not going to mirror Trance either. I buy the Trance to see an Entrench underneath, and then I can mirror the Entrench instead. Is Vio better than Westone? Not sure, because the Blood Vio is only 2 HP. And the Westone can hit the body slam, which matters in the Spear and Shield fight. One entrench is good enough. Yeah, if we have the Apo, two entrenches is not even that important. We have like these potions and the headbutt. Even if we see an entrench here, which might not even happen ever. So let's just mirror the Apo first and then see. Well, that's the bottle barricade, and I do not mind that whatsoever. It's very expensive. We also don't have energy to play barricade into impervious, but that means that we always have barricade in play for the multi-hit against the heart, yeah? No matter what the 50-50 is, if we have enough HP, we will get our clay value in against the multi-hit. So okay, bottle barricade. I mean, I don't really see why I wouldn't. Yeah, nice second barricade, by the way. Like, who would ever pick second barricade? Like, why would you? Huh? What? Are you stupid? Like, why on earth will you pick two barricades? Just bottle one of them, no? It's easy. But it's fine. We bottle barricade first and see what is under this. I don't think we can buy whatever this is with 100, or even if we have like the 10% discount from the courier. Unless you tell me it's time to bottle this instead, but like no freaking way, right? Oh, that would have been good, so we are poor. Thanks. Should have landed one more hand of wheat instead of the feet, I see. Yeah, I guess we should have landed one more thing. Okay, now what? So you can remove and you can buy trends. If I buy trends, then you cannot remove anymore. We don't want to exchange potions either. Unless you tell me now with the bottle barricade, like this steel curse is no longer needed. Which is kind of fucked because randomly playing into impervious or panic button is even better now. And I can also see that this potion is very strong, yeah? It's a bottle barricade, suddenly we have a corruption, fear no pain or something, or it's just a demon form while we're stalling. It's like we don't block infinite, yeah? We don't outblock the heart infinitely. It does not have an entrance to outscale or like some power to second wind loop or some disarm. We just use our max HP and get the convert them into clay and then delay the fight for like maybe 3 cycles. And then during that time we actually still need to kill the heart. And in the hard fight, especially with the barricade being bottle, sometimes we don't even get red skull very early on, yeah? And then our damage is slower. So is it time to take the power potion? Is it actually time to just take the power potion? Because either it improves our block output by a lot, or it improves draw order. Like it improves a lot of draw potentially. We can have like the brutality with the clay and the cube. You can have the demon form for damage. You can have the corruption, like energy cheat, and a lot of block with Fear No Pain barricade. Evolve, yeah, evolve in Act 4 if it's open immediately in turn 1, very good. What are even the brick powers? Like Rupture, Combust, Juggernaut, even Juggernaut is fine. Juggernaut is still dealing like 100 damage or something. I mean, it's not as good as the other things, but even that is fine. And the Distilker, losing the Distilker means that, but against the heart now, maybe you don't need Gameless Brew anymore, yeah, because I already have the bottle barricade. So we go in with the intent to use the Gameless Brew and Spear and Shield. And then in the hard fight we have Power Pot. Because right now the Distilker is not actually a hard potion. And if we actually run into a damage problem against the heart, even with the barricade bottle, then it doesn't save maps. I mean, I can see that like, so many hits with the powers. Like, what are even the bricks? I mean, I can literally look at the list. I have the list. Ironclad, yeah, power potion. Wait, I actually don't have the list. What the hell? I own. Okay, here. Okay, it's freeze. I chance to hit is like what 80 something %. And we have the dual wheel, yeah, it's also true. Oh, you know, on the other hand, you can simply take the cultist pod. If you say that you just want the power potion to deal damage, why not just take the cultist pod then? To be fair, the strength payoff is not that that good. It's just the it's just the heavy blade. It's actually just a heavy blade. So this cultist pod actually doesn't even deal that much damage, yeah, because the hard fight lasts for. I think we can survive third cycle a decent amount. If we enter with high HP, that is, so the third cycle we have what 12 turns or something. So this cultist pod probably deals, I don't know, like 200 damage. Which is pretty good to be fair, but also the power pod does come together with either the trance or the boomerang. Yeah? Which, by the way, I am considering the boomerang, but probably not. We probably should just take the trance. Yeah, I probably should just take the second trance. If that is the case, we cannot afford rare potions after I buy this. It's only uncommon potion, and the only thing I would like to buy after this would be the rare potions. Is that the fairy or something? Yeah, uncommon potion or common potion don't care. After I buy the power pot, I don't want to replace any of these with that. Which means I should buy trance first and see the card underneath, because sometimes we see maybe an entrench or something we can play long against a hard with the mortal barricade. Oh, that is not an entrench. So we just exchange this potion for the power point and then move on. And I'm willing to spend Gambler's Ruin, Spear and Shield. Hopefully that is all it takes. Actually, no, there's another question, is that do I even play Barricade this turn? Because if I play, like, for example, Barricade Panic Button, next turn I always get old, no matter what. And I don't get my cube draw. If I don't even play... Yeah, exactly. We also have a second barricade, yeah? That once we build up some clay block, and then we can draw some... Maybe Apo is drawn already, and then I can headbutt my panic button, and then we do the body slam combo kill instant. Yeah, money and transfer up? Yes. If I bought the transfer, we have 65, and 65 is enough to buy uncommon card. With the courier and another 10% discount. I'm pretty sure that it's always enough. And yes, the card underneath is discounted by 10%, yeah? Because the Assassin 60 doesn't work on the things that courier reviews. But yeah, like the thing is that I see that if I play Barricade and Panic Button in here, then what the hell am I doing in this fight actually afterwards? Yeah, what on earth am I doing afterwards? Because the body slam combo never really ever happens. This barricade doesn't even store freaking block. If I lose a 50-50 or win it depending on your perspective. Next time I cannot block at all, so I get destroyed. I lose my clay value. Ah, okay, fine, goodbye. Only for cast position relic, yeah, everything that courier reviews will not be affected by Ascension 16, so you get another 10% discount on top of that. But yeah. So apparently to play, we only lose one strength here though. If I don't want to do a wheel knight, we just do a wheel and play all the inflames, yeah? Which is why I kind of want to keep the inflames here. To the inflame here, because if I don't play barricade, I need to play inflame anyway. I think it's just this. I don't see why on earth would I play this turn. It doesn't work. And if I don't play this, then there's no reason to play this either. So we just toss 4 cards. Okay. So I guess we could have body slam the thing, yeah? Secret weapon, unfortunately, is not technique, so you cannot... oh yeah, by the way, both are apotheosis, yeah? Not drawn yet. So you can either secret weapon for pommel strike and try to dig a little bit deeper, or you can just play discovery, and if discover into something you would like to play after, you can headbutt it back with the secret weapon. Yeah, you can also headbutt panic button. That means that turn 3 we're like eating a crazy hit, but at the same time we only know this body slam combo is not lining up this cycle. So we need to have a different plan. I think we start the turn playing discovery, because depending on what this gives, this card can change. Oh, I mean, we can draw 3 more cards, but it does conflict a little bit with this, yeah? However, drawing into Apo right now will be pretty nice, and we never game the through this turn, regardless. Another choice, just metallicize, which, you know, it's like it's slightly positive, I guess. But dual wield is not in hand, so like, what have we been doing with that? Let's play the trance. Ah, and suddenly here's an Apo. Okay, good. At least we can, our deck can function a little bit now. Of course, next turn we still get own. In fact, this turn we're getting own, yeah, usually. But one Apo being here is very, very good. How much do we expect the Metallus block relevantly? I don't even know, because the problem with taking Metallus over the trend is that maybe your fight lasts longer regardless. And then if you have to take one extra attack from these things, you face like what, 60 damage extra, and Metallicize can never do more than that. If you're just talking about the Metallicize, let's assume that the trend was not there and you just pick the Metallicize anyway, then probably it's maybe like what, 18 block or something. Which is good. But at the same time I want to be faster. Discovery always this good? Yes. In fact, this is not even the best discovery I have seen. I mean, if I pick it over 2 max HP, I sure hope that it performs. Guess what? We don't have this turn, guys. Exactly, no energy. I would like to play Shockwave and Inflame and Apple, but of course you cannot do that, yeah. But Shockwave here doesn't apply weakness either way, it's only vulnerable. Okay, I mean Apple has to be played, so just play that. Secret weapon in redraw is good, and we have no fear, no pain, so no reason to, you know, play this before. And now, if a secret weapon, we can pull the headbutt, and we can headbutt the trance or the panic button plus for next turn, which is pretty good. It's just that this panic button will not land on the body slam, but we can still maybe get the barricade into an impervious panic button draw. The good case, I think, would actually be this guy attacking us this turn, yeah? So that again, I play end the thing immediately, because next turn panic button, I just want this guy being alone. So I maximize my cube and the clay if this guy attacks this turn. And crazy, if wanting to play shockwave and secret weapon strike? Yes, you are crazy. I don't do that. If you're vulnerable this thing, but you have -1 strength, yeah? Like this fight never ends, you know. Smoke goodness doesn't do everything. And the only other way to deal damage is already in my hand. So no, like please don't do that. It's like you debuff it on forever and then what? Now what? What's the plan? No, it's I know, but you apply debuffs and then what? And we still have 2 more shockwaves in here with the game that I'm willing to use, yeah? So like you can just play this after, you know? I mean, it's not weakened, yeah, whatever. Again, the main idea is that we cannot stay here forever, we need to be fast in this fight. So like blocking these things is a complete lost cause, so I don't try to outblock these things, it just doesn't happen. You kill one first and then you can think about like what the hell you are doing next. If you are trying to stay here to outblock them, you will die. Even from thinking on 60, you will die. So don't do that. Please hit them. Now yeah, here I think Inflame... Yeah, Inflame secret weapon, the headbutt, and we headbutt panic button, and we can play body slam for a little bit of damage at last. Now the problem in pulling headbutt here is of course we cannot headbutt the spot weakness. we still would have 6 strength though, even after the debuff. 6 strength vulnerable with heavy blade. How big is it? 66 damage. It's not that big, and we're still giga strong energy. But we can buy a little bit of time with this. Not infinite time, no? But we can still maybe have a big turn game Blue and shuffle with a scenario with pre-battle trance plus in the redraw now. This can do something. Other choice is what? Other choice... I don't even know what the hell the other choice would be if we don't headbutt the panic button this turn. Okay, let's just do that then. And we still want to kill this first, yeah? By the way, I'm sure again, some people have forgotten. I'm sure some people have forgotten. Ha! +2. Okay, that is the good pattern. And now we get maximum clay. Is it gamble now? Because honestly, if we gamble now, we do have a turn potentially barricade into impervious into panic button, yeah? Sounds a little bit weird though, because there's still a lot of other things you would like to play, not just those. So I can see maybe just playing the battle trance. The problem with playing battle trance is that we don't really have a better gambler's rule turn than this, because afterwards there's no... The next time we draw this much in hand without the trance at the start would be when, you know, our block get pierced, like next turn for example. Because otherwise the cube doesn't work, yeah? So I can gamble now for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards, for example. And then we re-evaluate the situation, because then I can choose to either maybe block up, store a little bit of block for next turn. Or if I draw the spot wing, then I can also do some spot in the shockwave, and then we can maybe rush in and do some damage. And there is a thunder coming. I can keep the trance too, but there is another trance here though. And again, I want to draw a lot of cards, but not all of these. If I draw all of these this turn, I actually have problems, because I cannot play all of them. So I think I do just toss this away instead of keeping it in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so back up the other plan then. We did not draw barricade or the impervious, so what happens is that we're probably getting hit in our face for a very big number next turn. I mean, it's not what about probably it will happen. We are going to get hit in the face next turn. So what if we just don't play the panic button then if I draw like this? Okay, Spawn always has to go, yeah, and it always goes here. But now what if I just play Metallized Shockwave? We know that this is doing 10 times 4. So we lose 31 here, but we get 4 props of clay and 4 props of the cube. And next I have Sundial Energy and Impervious is working. I mean, that sounds way better than playing this, no? Like, why on earth do I play this? It doesn't make any sense. Okay. So I just take 31 damage to my face, yeah? Actually, no, if I Metallicize, I only draw 3 cards. Is that fine? We draw 8. I mean, okay, sure, this is always play, yeah? So let's just play that first and then think. Because yeah, Metallicize is -1 draw next turn and 3 block. So it gains 4 block. And it loses me 3 next turn and a draw. So 2 turns from then it becomes positive, but next turn immediately it is negative slightly. On the other hand, it can get 27 damage. But this also lose 4 HP later potentially. Probably should play Metallicize. Yeah, probably should play Metallicize. Yeah, now suddenly here's a barricade. Impervious if you want to. Oh, by the way, we cannot turn around after we play barricade impervious, but wait. We can trance and then get 2 energy. How did that happen? On the other hand, can I kill or not? Because there is another potential, yeah. Unfortunately, I cannot start the turn with the trends, but I can play heavy red twice, right? Actually, I can kill. Maybe I should just freaking kill it. Because I play one card. So I play one card, my hand currently has 7, and then I play back the trends and draw 4 again 2 energy, yeah? So my energy retain is 5, and 5 energy is what? It's dual wield and the heavy blade. And you play 2 heavy blade, and this thing is dead, so we don't need to block like 38 coming right now. This thing is done for. Of course, the downside is that we don't get the barricade in play. But this guy's dead immediately on my screen. And of course, we also shuffle out the heavy blade, yeah? So it's not like the best thing I've ever seen, but there is a panic button in redraw still. And the second barricade, yes. If I play Pommel instead, because shuffling in Pommel is better, does that still work? It has to, right? Like, because yeah, there's no way it doesn't work. So yeah, okay. Double heavy blade is already killing, right? It's 133. But I do need the Pommel here. Yeah, I do actually need the Pommel here. Okay, we just do that then. So we Pommel left. My hand goes to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. But my draw power is 1. And then I play the trends and then yeah, everything works. 5 energy still. We do a wheel. My hand is full after the trends, yeah? So I do a wheel. It only gives me 1 heavy blade instead of 2 because I don't have hand space. But that is enough because I only have enough energy to play 1 extra heavy blade anyway. So everything is perfect. Shuffle in? No, we need to shuffle before playing the dual wheel. Unless we trans into dual wheel first, and maybe it can happen, but we'll see. Regardless, your Pommel is played first and it needs to be turned to the left because double heavy blade is not killing here. Unless the Pommel is also dealing damage here. So we do that first and then see. Ah, okay. What's my hand again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So... yes, you can shuffle in a heavy blade. You do a wheel here, put 2 heavy blades in hand, the hand is 10. And then you play 1 heavy blade, the hand goes to 9, energy goes to 0, and then you trans. And then play the second heavy blade. So you shuffle in the one you play first. And you shuffle everything here out. But yes, shuffling in the heavy blade is good. Because you know, I would like to kill this guy before he does the 12 times 4. And by the way, how is this kill possible? Yeah, because we played in flame. I mean, obviously, right? And also because we took all the damage we did take, you know, to pop the clay instead of, you know, trying to block like... I don't even know like why on earth we tried to block in this fight, but you know, I didn't. So that's good. Okay, let's just do that, yeah? Dual wheel, shuffling in heavy weight has to be good. Taking 66 damage here. With the secret weapon and the sword quickness too. So yeah, dual wheel heavy blade. Hand is 10. Play 1 heavy blade, hand is 9. Metal trans hand goes back to 10, but we draw 2 cards with shuffles and then we hit with. Easy. Do not misclick the barricade, otherwise this would be under the saddest ways to lose the run. Oh, the barricade, yeah, it's not for this fight though. But the barricade was never meant to be for this fight. I mean, sometimes it could be for this fight if we draw... I don't even know what we need to draw. Like barricade and apple on turn 1. Being hit by this guy, and then on turn 2 we draw impervious panic button. Then yes, it would play. But it did not happen, so it didn't play. And people say the setting up Sundial was useless. Yeah, look at this. In fact, I can play this, right? 27? No. 27, 25 is just barely off, yeah? It's just slightly off. So I cannot headbutt the trends. Yeah, at least this guy's still dead. Die. That's right now is a bit annoying, but sure. Oh wait, this metallic side is freaking griefing. This metallic side is freaking griefing, guys. Maybe we're fine. Next time is already doing 40. Next time is already doing the huge hit, so hopefully it dies then, or we draw into this panic button and the shockwave or something to block, yeah? Maybe it's not that. Actually, no, yeah. The burn deals damage and I discard the card. I don't actually get the cards in hand. Right. It is discarded, so it's fine. The metallic side actually is doing okay. Is there anything I would like to secret weapon over the heavy blade? Yes. If I pommel into panic button and dual wield exactly all the trends into some of those, and I can pull the thing instead, the body slam instead. Okay, so pommel first. Body slamming now with 6 strength, how is it? It's only 1 defense, yeah? So it's like 14 each, and 14 is 21 and 63 damage, so the heavyweight would be lethal. And that's the only real way to use the dual wield this turn. Okay, sure. We secret weapon for body slam and just do this combo, yeah? Because this is just losing me. I mean, the card is discarded, it's not in my hand, so I don't get extra draw for next turn because this goes end of the turn. I think. Is that true? I don't even know. I mean, of course I get play block, but I don't even know whether I actually draw extra or not if I full block. If I don't block at all this turn. Otherwise, the body slam only works with the panic button, which could happen, but you like Hemo and drawing +1 is okay, unless you want to dual wield the Hemo for some reason, I don't know, because Hemo still also draws next turn, you know. I get my body slam, yeah. Heavy is overkilling my 2 damage. We can feed. Okay, very good. But we only lost 60 HP in this fight. That's honestly better than I expected. With the gameless rule used, yeah, we only lost 60. That is okay, acceptable. But yeah, here is absolutely lethal. Like 46 and it's lethal. Sunday was not set up, but technically speaking, you can block this turn, but then you can never block the turn afterwards. So Sunday can never be on 2 anyway, and then you lose 4. So of course we just kill. Wow, even bigger. This potion is good at least. The twin strike. Okay, I need another toilet break. Unfortunately, this card choice is actually a real choice. Let's think about it a little bit. Yeah, I'll be right back. This one's too freaking long, man. I need 2 breaks. Yeah, freaking 5+ hours. Okay, uppercut's definitely never, yeah. And Iron Wave, yeah, probably never. The only consideration here is whether Twin Strike is good or not. So I guess the question we should ask is that is Body Slam good enough? Body Slam is kind of like Twin Strike in a way, yeah? Because you can see the Twin Strike, right? It's 14 damage, but it gets affected by strength 2 times. This is 0 cost, and drawing the hard fight usually is not a problem in the queue. So we just get a 0 energy strength play of 1 time here already. And we can just play a strike, and it's basically a Twin Strike. And that's assuming we don't even have any block, which we might have block with the barricade. We can even do a wheel just 1 time for burst. And sometimes you can even just do a wheel the heavy blade, yeah, itself. And then the Twin Strike is just complete utter garbage. On the other hand, it is up against +2. We do have a lot of strength though, is the thing. Yeah, we do have a lot of strength. And how, if the fight goes badly, how would it progress? Because honestly, with the barricade being mortal, maybe the cube doesn't draw that much, you know. It's like it draws full hand for us 2 times, and then it stops. Because the moment we face a multi-hit and then we draw a full hand and get like 45 block, whatever, for the turn after, and I think the cube stops drawing, yeah. Yeah, that is when the cube stops drawing, and then our block eventually runs out, and then we die. That is maybe what is going to happen. How much strength can we realistically quickly get? Because I will face tank 1 attack, so we do probably go to rescue range immediately. No matter what attack comes first, we probably will go into rescue range immediately and then stay there for the rest of the fight. So 3 strength, smoking miss would be bad, yeah. But let's just assume it missed, and we have 6 strength. Twin Strike with 6 strength. Base is 7, 13, 13 vulnerable is 40 damage for 1 card. It's 40 damage, so much, man. We have power potion. Yeah, we even have the power potion, which, you know, demon form in flame can happen. It's probably good. It's probably good. Because if we die in the hard fight right here, I would pretty much assume that we don't deal enough damage by the time the 3rd cycle comes. When all our clay block wears off, basically. And then this will hopefully cover that. Yeah, to try, yeah. How big is it? Well, 16. Ah, okay. Power pot is open immediately then. We don't have enough energy. Actually, we do. If we draw Apple, we can do Apple into upgraded power, do a wheel into the barricade, because it's 2 cost. Oh, that's perfect. I mean, I'm very down for 3 upgraded powers on turn 1, and the barricade, and the clay. Oh, oops, what? I clicked draw upon my game, just freaking froze for a second. Okay, power potion is of course open immediately. I honestly kind of didn't, I actually didn't want to play too many cards this turn, yeah, because claying up this turn is not very good. If we clay up this turn, and next turn is a multi-hit, and suddenly on turn 3 we are like... and then on turn 3 we have less block to, you know, do whatever. But I guess that's fine, that's still fine. Like, we have enough HP. How do you like 9 strength per turn? I think I like 9 strength per turn, guys. 50-50? Nah, it doesn't matter too much. From 142 with the clay, it doesn't matter what the first attack pattern is, yeah? We will never die to that. Oh yeah, apotheosis. Secret weapon in the deck is good. I mean, you can improve your order by pulling the strike if you want to. Yeah, you're in flame. Yeah, you're a little bit too small for us right now. Like small time power. Yeah, this power is a little bit weak, you know, compared to like what this is. So I guess we ignore this and we play this, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Unless you tell me we don't even play the barricade to play the funeral pain in flame instead. That seems honestly not as dumb as not the dumbest idea I've ever heard. It would be quite sad if we draw into barricade right now though from the cube if we play these two. We do have a second barricade, yeah, so with how this turn turns out, maybe we don't even play the barricade we bought for like 190 gold. How dumb is this, by the way? Just asking. But the inflame strength doesn't matter, so it's just about the field of pain. Nobody cares about field of pain, right? Just play this. I care a little bit if I miss the headbutt here, maybe, because I can headbutt the field of pain later. And 18 clay block is already, you know, kind of fine. Yeah? Let's just not even play this. Okay, we have no idea what the hell is coming, except we know that we get another 4 strength. I should play Shockwave still, even if it's multi-hit. We play like what, 3 cards this turn. So if a multi-hit comes first, 2 times 15, we don't gain that much play block. We only gain like 27 block for next turn and draw 9 cards. Wow, that's tragic. We only draw 9 cards if the multi-hit comes first. That was the dumbest idea I've ever heard. Maybe gambling 10 cards on a defect run that cannot lose. Yeah, that was pretty dumb. I cannot recall something I have ever seen anything dumber than that. Yeah, but that was pretty stupid. Do you want to play Apple or do you want to play Strike? How much damage is it even? 24, yeah, 24 is a touch later. I think we just exhaust Apple now, yeah? To improve the redraw, and then we redraw into like any strength payoff is immediately 200. So like, who cares about this? Just play this. On the first, yeah, we only draw 9 cards. They want to freaking charge me. Can I draw Void? 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 Okay, no Void. That's totally fine. I have like 0 problem whatsoever with what's going on here. We deal 200 now or what? Is heavy rate maxing out? Surely Twin Strike is not maxing out when I weaken, right? It's 7, 29, 29, weaken vulnerable is plus 3. It's 32, 64 damage, 64, 100, 150. And then I can play Metallicize, but I mean, I guess I don't need to play Hemo. I can also headbutt for the heavy blade. Trans into it, play heavy blade, max out, and then play the Metallicize anyway. If I don't want to Void, then I guess I just don't play Metallicize, okay. We can leave Impervious in, yeah, I don't need to play it now. Yeah, 139. That's a big number. Yeah, I play Metallicize over this. Oh, this top deck Void immediately. Void. Damn. By the way, old calculator, look at this. 85 HP or 171, and you see what that is? Yeah, that's 3 strength that does not matter in any way, shape, or form. That's what it is. So whatever, who cares about red score at this point? Like 3 strength, like come on guys, like 3 strength. Now what? We can always play Shockwave this turn, yeah? I can panic button into Shockwave. I think we discovery ping ourselves 1 time and then trans after. And then our energy would be spent on Shockwave 2 energy, this 1 energy, and Body Slam at the end. Yeah, like massive Body Slam, look at this. 3 block and this 55 damage. In fact, we might panic button into it as well, so it's actually a lot. Do this first. No, seriously though, actually massive Body Slam. It's actually massive Body Slam. If you want to, like, what does that even do? This is just Body Slam except better if we don't draw the panic button this turn. Let's just take the blood for blood, right? Like, who cares about this? Come on. Yeah, chance now. Bottom decking exactly the Void. I don't know whether that's good or bad, but you know, that's something. And yeah, we ping ourselves more. It's already maxed out, so I'm just literally pinging myself for 1 HP, but that's fine. Now I can panic button and most then max out. Now we store 38 block, we're still weakened forever. Now we draw the void, nobody cares about the void. That seems like max out to me, boom. But I mean, of course, fight is like over long ago. Yeah? The moment we see a demon form on turn 1, the fight is completely done. There's no way in hell this thing can win when we get like a nice strength per turn. It's just not possible. It simply doesn't have enough HP. If it has like 2000 HP or something, maybe we're in trouble. Play Hemo for fun to make the heart feel something. I can still deal damage. Need to feed. Very important. Where's the feed? You're still in there. Easy. This is one of the more annoying runs with a billion max HP, because normally when you feed like this much, you just never actually have any problems in the end game. Like you storm every single fight and then you just can never die. But we are bleeding our way through the entire Act 3, as you can see here. Beyond the Bone heals 180 HP. And then yeah, boss gauntlet we took like 100 plus damage. Spear and shield we took 60. But again, like with the help of the potions, nothing's a problem. But just imagine this Act 4 without the Gambler's Pool and the Spear and Shield, which by the way drew 7 cards. And without the nice strength per turn here. Maybe we could still win because we had that much max HP. But it would have been like way worse, which is why the preparations were made. Okay, long ago. I think second win, no, second win was -2. +2. And yes, I do not take a second win in this run. We did see a second win, I just got +2 because, you know, we don't draw cards. We only draw cards with the cube. And if I'm only drawing cards with the cube, I don't actually want to play the second win. I want to actually deal damage. Okay, all good. And so what's the conclusion? Yeah, the clay is probably worth your money. That's the conclusion. It probably is worth your money, guys. I'm just saying. Also, your cube wins again. Not unexpected. It's like this deck with the other relics just don't do anything, but the cube actually performs. The cube is working the best with this kind of deck, like really. Mid was 180 HP, cube was 266 block. Yeah, but some block goes to waste, though. This block doesn't always play, but this HP does play, but we would never really full HP in any fight. In fact, we went to like what 20, 30 or something in the boss gauntlet, yeah. How annoying was Dome? Honestly, not that bad. It could be way worse. But again, the deck was also built with the Dome in mind. Also, remember what I said about the Dome versus the Final Stone is that I think the Dome downside is harder for late game. Is that it's more punishing than one strength for enemies, yeah? But at the same time, if this run lasts until Act 4 and we have not died yet, we probably will be strong enough to handle the Dome. And yes, we were strong enough. But the Final Stone immediately could just destroy us in Act 2, because, you know, the part in Act 2 you also saw. It was 3 elites force with no fire in between and no pivot. My choice was a Mark of Pain, Black Star cube, so extremely clear cube. Yeah? There's not even any contest, really. There's like no contest on this screen. It's cube and it's not even close. Oh yeah, Curse of Red Color is here, wins again. was like Philo Dome Cage. I think it's also fairly clear that the Dome is going to be picked here because just look at our deck in here, yeah? Either way, we're getting owned in Act 2. And then in Act 4, I'm definitely less worried when I get into Act 4 compared to, you know, whatever the crap is happening in Act 2 here with this deck. Oh yeah, Curse of Recalculation, the curse is just never removed until mid Act 2 or something, but does anybody care about decay or no? Nobody cares about decay. Like, the curse can just stay here. You don't need to remove the curse just because you take the curse from Dio. You see something good in the shop, yeah, please just buy that instead. Of like, you have a curse in the deck, it must go. One curse is not that bad, guys, in early game. At some point it becomes very bad, but you know, here it's not that bad. Oh yeah, perfect go was so meant to be, yeah. And with Urn, I don't think so. I mean, you can check, but yeah, no. You can kind of do. You can see this one right here. It makes like 1,311 gold. So if you want to really do the math, you can. But I guess if you already go through. Actually, yeah, if you already go through the floors, then you already know what the hand wit does, right? So never mind. Ah yeah, Curse of Recalculation wins again. What else is new? Yeah, Hexaghost not a problem. How low did we go in Act 2? Not that low, right? Because we saw Million the Bone right here. Yeah, and then we are safe. If we do not see Million the Bone, suddenly you lose another 18 here, and you go to 11. With 11, you need to rest. So Million the Bone here immediately gives you safety and also one upgrade. Oh, actually, no, we heal even more here. Right, this was a red mask, so you even get 18 in this fight already. So plus 12 here and plus 12 here, yeah? Otherwise, you go to 5, and 5 is dead. We would not actually die though, because I took extra damage in here to feed. And you would go to single digit with the Million of the Bone here. I mean, so hard. It's just an Ironclad deck with no draw, basically. It's like you don't have draw every single fight. You just take a million to your face and then Million of the Bone heals back. And when you go to half HP, you have a Red Skull activator, so you don't lose that much more. Meanwhile, you need to block with the clay. Basically, you just block with clay and sustain, yeah, and then you deal damage like with the Red Skull and such. I mean, you can see like every fight in here is like 20, 17, 13, 26, 35. Act 3 is no change. Yeah? Act 3 also same. Single of Walker, 29 damage. When you walk into one of Walker, yeah, at the start, right, the first floor, and you lose 29 HP, that tells you something about the run. It definitely tells you something about the run, like what is happening in the deck. That run, you're absolutely not. And yeah, Dark Link's another floor is at 24 damage. And we, after 2 floors, we have lost. After 2 floors, we have lost but half our HP. And that's not very good. Yeah, Retromancer minus 43. The recall here, Nemesis like went extremely well, so we heal a lot here with the Million of the Bone. Yeah, the portal, the tanks. Second Retromancer, slightly better than the first one, but still bad. 30 damage, was fine, we just heal. And now we see even more healing with the Pantograph, and suddenly that allows to top. Alright, I did want to hindsight this, because the time meter draw was pretty freaking bad, yeah? The pattern was good, but draw was bad, so now what if I just don't top? With max HP, kind of want to take damage or save mid red skull? No, like just have high HP. Like why not do you intentionally go to half HP when you can just not? This is not like the North fight. You don't need to start the fight with max with half HP. It's not Hexaghost. Just have full HP, please. And if the enemy puts you to half HP, yeah, without your consent, then you get something extra. But like why not you intentionally go to half HP when you cannot even guarantee you take no damage afterwards? But let's imagine we do not take this floor, and I don't even know what I would do then. Upgrade doesn't really matter, so rest. If I upgrade something is like trance, but yeah, it also doesn't really matter. Let's just pretend that we just rest. So how much better is this draw though? Shockwave will stay. I think Metallicize also stays. That is already better than the last fight, yeah? I guess removing makes your draw the worse. We can check even extra. Wait, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, barricade is here. Hero point is here. Spot is late or spot is late. But with this draw, I think it's fine. It's like weaken forever. We have metallicize plus. Next turn we have barricade. Yeah, this should be like way better than whatever the crap the other fight was. You know, removing a strike apparently just makes draw worse. Like, what can you do, right? Maybe another hindsight. What if we just buy powers and I see a corruption or not? Okay, so we do not bet on seeing a rare power, yeah, from with the courier. Yeah, this is a lesson. You do not bet that you will see a rare power. We didn't even see a single rare, right? These are all uncommon. Yeah, all of them uncommon. What if we dig all the skills? Because after the battle trends, you can still buy a dual wheel underneath. It's not that bad. Relics, we cannot buy too many. We already saw the relics. Wait, what? All the chains and... Okay, fine. This is some... this is some like... Yeah, this is some save and quit nonsense and such. Then wins here, you want that. Like, these are not even good cards, by the way. I mean, they look nice, but none of them actually do anything relevant for this deck. Like, maybe this can do something. Like, when we want to act for, maybe the second win can do something now. Yeah, these are all bad. Okay, let's get over here. There's no boss relic hindsight, right? Yeah, there's no boss relic hindsight. There's only maybe black star if you want to, but I don't really want to kill all this act. Takes too long. Okay. It's good though, it's good. Because normally when you get Hand Grid and Floor Zero runs, they're just freaking free, you know? But this one, I wouldn't say it became like super difficult. It would be super difficult if you don't have the mid and the bone, you know? Let's get that clear right now. But we needed to play carefully still. It is losable. Which is pretty absurd if you have Hand Grid start and also defeat in like 170 max HP. It is actually losable somehow. Synergies review, yeah. Yeah, thanks for watching us as always, and see you.